I'll get the show on the road here in a second. What up, Edge? How's it going? Something is going on here. All right, I'll start the show here in a minute. Alrighty, let's go.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to a new edition of High on Politics. I'm your host, Pep. Nice to see y'all. Hope you guys are doing well. We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna do some more news coverage and the things that we do here. But first, you know the deal. If you are regulars here, please do me the solid and hit that screen. Double tap that screen. That's what it is. Yeah, that's and then also hit the like button. Let's get the stream out there, folks. Let's start this off nice and freshy fresh. So speaking of freshy fresh, I actually am feeling kind of good. Had a good restful day. You know what? Like I kind of like my brain was kind of like like it was nice. I did something I haven't done in a long time where I sat back and I listened to just nothing but comedy podcasts. And you know what? I needed that. It was kind of like a nice little vacation. So, when we go through the news today, I kind of just went through like the main headlines. I pulled up a few stories from Twitter and yeah, we're going into it fresh. Like that's when I say freshy fresh. So, I hope you guys are ready for that. What is up, chat? And what is up, Pep? Well, I'm going through it. No, I'm, going through what is very non-interesting, and that's just the few hours I haven't been streaming. So, I was just saying that I was able to get some comedy podcasts in, and I haven't been able to do that in a while. And it was a nice little break, but we're back at it. You know how it goes. Also, just wanted to say we had an announcement yesterday, and I'm not sure if you all got it. So I want to kind of cover it at the top of the show here. So this space, we are doing a panel show on Thursdays. It's going to be 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm still going to be doing my Thursday shows. They just might start a little bit later than 6. I'm not sure, like, if it's going to be a permanent thing where I just try to start 7, or we're still working the kinks out of that one, but I'm excited to do a panel show. I hope you guys will come and join us for that. And then, this will pretty much be the after show. So, all right, anything else on the agenda? I actually had a little agenda from stuff I didn't cover yesterday. Not really. Because, like, I left a whole bunch of news hanging, because if you guys didn't join us last night, we had a just nice chill hang. I gotta say, man, like, that was also a awesome stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Oh shit! I just realized that. You know what? Yeah, this is an OCD thing. Hey Twitch, what's up? We got poggers and all that stuff. Actually, here we need the dog pog. We need the stand. Here, where are you at, Stan? There we go. There. Pap, this space needs to advertise the schedule. Yeah, so we're actually working on the schedule. We're figuring out what we're gonna do. How much, like, because syndicated content on this space was only supposed to be filler. It became kind of the norm, so we're gonna restructure that, kind of figure that out. You know, we're figuring this stuff out as we go. We are only a year old as far as being a channel, so I think that we've done good. We definitely did really good for 1 year. I hope that everybody that has participated, as far as like viewers, mods, creators, I hope you all understand that this space is it's definitely it's jumped through some hurdles in 1 year. Like, that's, yeah, we have to really take that for what it is. So we are going to be focusing a little bit more on trying to promote this space, actually. I'm going to be throwing some commercials throughout my show where I'm going to try to promote it a little bit more. We are actually working on some like cool bumpers that I'll be able to play like during some bathroom breaks, so I think that will be cool. I know that we kind of have like a refreshed invigoration amongst the creators of this space too, to really like get on this and cultivate it, because we got something good here, man. Alrighty, so let's do the docket. We got some local news that we will be covering, some just random news stories. Hope you guys enjoy those. We have some fun clips of Donald Trump getting called out by the mainstream media, finally. Dude, I feel that way all the time now, where I'm just like, wow, they go to bat for him, and then I'm more shocked when they're just like, hey, by the way, he said this before. It's like, wow, you're one of the few that does an exclusive show there. Yeah, I'm aware of this. We have talked about this. The expectations of creators is something that we're going to be careful with, because it is a volunteer thing. But yeah, we are trying to figure out how to grow the base. So the Islamic Republic of Japan, I covered that yesterday, and I still hold that. I mean, I hate doing this. If that was Biden, but if that was Biden, again, that's all that would be playing. And this is why we cannot underestimate how much Fox News and how much right-wing propaganda really does permeate into the culture. I've been starting to see more right-wing stuff on things like TikTok, which we all knew was coming, but for some reason, I actually got kind of caught off guard, where I was like, wow, like they're still feeding me like lefty creators. I was getting like Dean and Parker and all that kind of stuff. And then all of a sudden it was just like, hey, we're going to test you with some rage bait. You know, we're doing the Twitter thing. It's just like, oh, great. And that's why I can barely handle Twitter. This is why it's actually making it hard to do research for this show, because I can't just sit there and doom scroll anymore, and that's part of like how you kind of find content for this stuff. It is just ugh. Indeed, the liberal media did not label Donald Trump. It's clear you're not being truthful. Your dishonesty is quite apparent. Foolish liberals like you. I'm not even a liberal. Get better bot shit, dude. Because honestly, you have no idea what you're talking about. Where am I not being fucking truthful in anything I just said? Fucking twat. Get out of here. We get it. The bots need to, you know, do something. Somebody paid for them, so. Sat. I prefer sativa. As they say, in the couch when I want to go to sleep. This is the thing. I like to curate my buzzes. So, my weekends, I like to do like a mix, like a hybrid. I will, kind of do that. That's cool, you know. I like the fact that we have like the legal stuff, because, dude, being able to cultivate cultivate your high based off of just like, you know, how much is in there. It's awesome. Into couch, let's go. The thing is, I really do have the effect where it's just like, if it's too heavy of an indica, I will fall asleep. So, into couch. I believe in MJ. I believe in, nice. David Drummer, what up? Okay, Jared, that's cool. Whatever, man. If you are that obsessed with the guy, it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of for you to reflect on. Why do you got such bad TDS, dude? Like, why do you do this thing, the Trump daddy syndrome? Like, why do you need to think of him all the time? Do you think of your own fucking, like, your kids like this? It's kind of weird, man. Just gonna say, it's fucking weird. And to blatantly just love the guy and never be critical of him? Yeah, man, whatever. Totally, that's totally normal brain shit right there. You love MJ, but if I smoke, I'm gonna... Oh, shit, yeah, you gotta be careful with that. You're in one of those states. Ruh-roh. That sucks. I'm so sorry that that there are still these backwards laws in some of these backward states, but you know what? You shall prevail. It shall. You will get over it. I love IndyCar. IndyCar. Oh, geez, you're feeling sort of funny. I hope it wasn't too much. See, the thing is, dude, like, when I was a teenager, it was all about getting, like, to the point where you're seeing stuff. Now, if I see stuff, that's how I knew it's like, damn it, I fucked up. Like, I didn't want to do that. I like doing the one where you get, like, right to the point. Yeah, I'm talking to 6 people. I'm proud to be doing it. It's not the burn you think it is. Like, I'm happy that I even have one person here, so. All right, Jared, have a good day. I'm sorry that you're so miserable that this is how you need to spend your time. But, yeah, have a good one. It's approved in the state of California for medical purposes, but not for... oh, so you have federal SS. Okay, so it's not just your state stuff. Got it. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, thank you. Oh, I got a snack for later. Oh. This is the best room I've seen, or I've been in so far. Everybody's really cool, and yeah, that's kind of, that's what we do here, man. I got a chill vibe here. I try to cultivate it. I've been saying cultivate a lot. I'm on that kick. Like, I think cultivate's the word now. But I've been cultivating a really cool, like, group of people here, man. We chill. We're actually about to hit my local 420, so yeah, you know what? I want to celebrate this one with you guys. Rebecca, what's up? It's good to see you. You snuck in here. I didn't even see you. Where is everybody? Huh. Weird. Well. Huh. Did my notifications not go out? Hey, guys. Rebecca, did your notification pop up today? Hey, what up, Talavani? Good to see you. I know, right? Yeah. No, it's kind of weird. Do you think that they'll ever approve MJ? I mean, no, not until the alcohol lobby doesn't have so much power. Realistically, that's what's holding this up. You got too many freaking liquor barons, and that's a real thing, dude. Also, what up, Kinsley? Good to see you. Greetings. I dream of a med card, but my state is way... Oh, shit. That sucks. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, having that is really nice. I'll say that much. Okay, what's going on with the studio here? It's doing the thing where it's telling me that nobody's here. Which, alright. Sure, YouTube. That's how that works. I'm totally, talking to nobody. This is how it's gonna be. Okay, well, that's alright. Still recovering from the 4th of July. I live in Anaheim, California. Oh, shit. By the Kingdom of Disneyland. By the Kingdom of Disneyland. I like how you say that. 3 minutes, by the way. we're gonna be celebrating. I haven't drank alcohol in 30 years. Congratulations on that. It's crazy how if I smirk. Yeah, that's dude. That sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, Cali sober, man. I mean, that's a real thing. My wife's been Cali sober for over a year. Yeah, she actually went like pretty much like sober, or Cali sober, I should say, for like right before her cancer. Which, we've been like speculating because like we've been kind of like thinking back and just being like, when did we start seeing the signs? And it was 2 to 3 months before we finally figured it out. Like I look back at some pictures. We went to a few like concerts and we went to like a festival, and you look at the pictures and you're just like, oh wow, yeah. Now I can say like I recognize it. I didn't know Cali sober was a thing. Yeah, Cali sober is totally a thing. That's what they call it. What's up, Hermit? Ken, what's up, guys? Thank you for holding it down over on Twitch. Appreciate that. You know what? I'm gonna mod you guys. You guys are always over here. Here, I'm gonna moderate you. How do I do that? Okay, never mind. I don't know how to do it. Let's see, right click. No. That's weird. All right. Never mind. Good afternoon, bud. How's life today? Boomerang? Life is... It's here, so it's good. You know what? I'm here. I get to experience this thing that we call life, whether or not it's positive or negative. You know what? Feelings are... Yeah, you know what? I'm just happy to be feeling feelings. All right, we got 1 minute. Sorry, I'm literally stun locking as long as I can here to just get past the 420, and then we can kind of continue the show. This is why I've like been toying with just like starting the show at 419 and just being like, hey, how is Stan doing? He's okay. He's been a little lethargic. Part of that is him just getting older, but yeah, it's the other thing too. Yeah, we kind of realized that we might need to find a new vet. I don't know. I don't know. I'll talk about it more later. Because right now I don't want to jinx anything, and I am just at that point where I'm just like, fuck it. Alrighty. Let's celebrate the 420. Let's step off camp. Woo! Sorry. I'm aware that when I hit that mic, that does affect the sound here, so. Y'all weirdos waiting for a certain time? Well, I mean, I don't want to go too crazy, because, if I do, then I'm at like a different, point, and like, I don't know. I want to do like just full-blown chill shows, trust me. But I also want to talk about this stuff, so it's the reason that I am not just a, streamer. And literally just a streamer. Did you know that Michael Jackson and what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Why do they, why start at this? You know what? Fuck it. You've lost your privileges to be here. Bye. I hope it was fun and worth it. Like, honestly, you just spam like, I went through your history. Yeah, it's enough of you. Are you capable of chilling? I don't think so. That's why I was just like, you know what? This isn't worth it. I'm not gonna do this. I don't want him in chat derailing you guys. I don't want him in chat derailing the show at all. So. What's like Americans? What do you mean? What? Did I misspeak on something? God damn it. Now Hermit's the one doing it. Fun day, go for it. I mean, I go for like the fun day Fridays. Welcome to Pep Talks. We're having a fun day Friday. We get a little wacky here. All right. Let's get the Morning Zoo crew in here. We're going to play a little game where we're about to we're going to get a Toyota. Yes, I said a Toyota. It's going to be the Toy Yoda giveaway. Let's just see if anybody recognizes the fine print in this. Oh, wait a minute. That's funny because we just gave you your little Toyota. Oh, wait, you're suing us. Dude, that shit was crazy. I can't believe that actually happened. And then the Wii for Wii, that shit was crazy. Like, you want to talk about like something that's insane? The woman who accidentally drowned herself trying to get her kid a Wii. Like that shit was crazy. Like just through doing water, it was like a water chug challenge, and they said that like she just consumed that much water that it had the same effect, and it was just it's insane. I think back to that, and that was one of the craziest days that I kind of had as far as like learning about radio. Yeah, that happened while I was learning about like the ins and outs of broadcasting. It was essentially like while I was interning. Like that shit was crazy. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. Apparently, going to a comedy club that doesn't have working AC tomorrow. Oh, fun. Oh, joy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this is gonna suck. That's a big mug? Yes, it is. It's a big mug for a lot of coffee, because, yeah, it's that time. I remember doing wow. Which matches the hoodie. Nice. I did not plan that. My other my Friday mug is upstairs in the dishwasher, so do a mug suck? What, like this? Is that a mug suck? Don't do that with coffee. Did you get that t-shirt done? Wife is currently working on it right now. I'm really excited for this. This is going to be awesome. Thank you again, Talavani. Shout out to Talavani. She really came through for me. Also, shout out for the kick-ass thumbnail once again. Man, it really does capture like the topics very well, I gotta say. And like it's almost just based on how I see the thumbnail. I'm like, oh, that's how I'll present it. Hey, cool. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about the Colorado governor guy, Victor Marks. Now, I'm glad that Majority Report and other people are jumping onto this, because it is something that everybody should be talking about. The guy is certifiably insane. We're going to go through some of the debate again, because I found some just gems. Like, I watched the entire thing again, and I was just like, all right, timestamp. Yeah, this was actual, like, homework for the show, guys. I just realized that. Was he mean? So that's the one thing. I couldn't find you're mean. Like, does anybody remember if that was, like, later in the debate? LeMayo, he's so out of it. Oh, dude. Okay, so this new interview that just came out with the guy that led the debate, if he wins, our country's cooked, like, entirely. And I'm saying it because, yes, to lose Colorado would be a big deal, but holy crap, this guy is a whole nother level of, like, bad candidate. You want to talk about Graham Plattner shit? This guy is just, like, he lies about, like, he's like a child the way that he lies. Like, he talked about going on a safari and not necessarily hunting animals. Like, this guy has said some wildly out of pocket shit that then he's like questioned on, and immediately he's just like, I didn't say that. It's just like, we have the tape. He's just like, oh damn, oh dang, oh dang. Uh-oh. Huh. I think my TV actually might be going. That's not great. Yeah, you saw that, right? You just saw it, like, that kind of, like, fucked with me because, like, seeing that in the corner of my eye, I thought that I might have lost power for a second there. So, like, my heart kind of did, like, a... but we're all good. Yay. But yes, Victor Marks is... I don't know, guys. Like I said, if he wins, there's just... I don't know. It's the end. I've been trying not to say that shit. I've been trying not to give in to, like, the lefty doomering or any of that, and just being like, guys, I think we're done. But if he wins, it's not even the fact that he's Republican. It's not. It's the fact that it's him. It's the fact that this guy talked about being like an Indiana Jones level crusader, and then the fact that he's also, like, you know, I guess a pedo hunter. He goes, yeah, like, he does that thing where he, like, does the Dateline NBC thing, or I guess, I don't know. Like, this guy, and that's also what kind of it's so crazy about it, where it's just like, wait a minute, so you do actually do that because you have video of it, but this other stuff, like, so we'll get to him. I still can't believe he's a real person. Like, the man is a cartoon character. He really is. Just in his mannerisms, too. Like, I remember doing, like, the little impression of him where he does this, where he, like, leans on the podium, and he's just kind of giving, like, the little lean, where he's just like, just gotta get comfortable here. It's just like, what are you doing? He does, like, little kid shit. You know when, like, you got, like, a toddler or something, and they're just, like, they're restless, so they kind of do the thing where they're just like... Yeah, that's what he does. Like, that... Dude, he's a grown... And he did this during a freaking debate. Like, he's IRL AI. That's a good way of summarizing that guy. He does feel like you're like a hologram of AI or something. Like, yes, he's just so absurd that you're like, how is this real? Andrew, what's up? McGregor or Holloway? I don't fucking care. I hope they knock each other out. How about that? At least Colorado adjudicated Trump as an insurrectionist and unqualified to be on the ballot, but the fix was in on SCOTUS. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I don't care about UFC. I just genuinely don't. I wish I could anymore. Like, but I cannot get over how toxic that fucking, like, that sport is. And just how many people have given their, like, everything to Dana White, and they don't even understand, like, just how much they screwed up. There's a reason you don't see a lot of the, previous champions from UFC, like, coming to shows, and, the legends and all that, because, most of them can barely talk. So, CTE for entertainment, yep. Yeah, just look up Matt Serra. After seeing Matt Serra's decline, that made me finally kind of question it. And then it kept happening. Then for another Matt Hughes, he had the same thing happen. And you just watch it, like, you watch it happen in real time. For fucking, what's his name? Forrest Griffin? Forrest? It happened to him too. I think, yeah, Forrest Griffin? Or is that the basketball player? always mix these guys up. If you have the same name, then I'm like, Chuck Liddell is off his rocker. Yeah, dude, Chuck Liddell, again, another guy that you just will not see is because, yeah, he's completely off his rocker. This is a guy that was, like, they were talking about putting him in movies with frickin' Sylvester Stallone. I think he was in The Expendables at one point. And just, yeah, it's because they have no impulse control. And it's all tied to the fact that they were getting punched in the frickin' head. I would, you know what? I would just like, I don't know how to say this carefully. This is just a theory that this could be a thing. There we go. That, you know, the policy for looking out for UFC fighters is essentially keep them, you know, keep them happy and not in public. Oh, shit. Ali had that shit too? I think so. Especially when you start looking at how, like, he would start getting more and more aggressive in his, in his speeches, in his promos. And then, yeah. Angela, how you doing? Vote blue. Hey, well, welcome to the show. I do vote blue. I'm lefty, so welcome to the show. We're talking about UFC stuff and how bad it is for your brain. I mean, I'm a hockey player, and CTE is something that I take extremely seriously. I attended 2 seminars about CTE and how to avoid it. I think, I might have avoided the main bits of it because I never got like, I almost just lied there entirely. I almost said I was never like knocked out. It's like, no, I totally was. But I never had like a brain bleed. Because I've had plenty of scans to show that I am okay. My brain is, it's at that point where it's like, hey, man, you might not want to continue abusing, your body or your brain because you only, like, I remember the neurologist I saw, he said something that just stuck with me and it will stick with me forever, is that you only got one brain. And I know it's stupid, like, obviously, but it clicked in that moment where it's like, you got one of these, dude. And once it's like, this doesn't really repair itself. So once it's gone, it's gone. I was like, oh no. I keep hitting my mic. I've always thought blood sports were a bad idea. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I hate the fact that we need to like give in to those impulses, but whatever. What'd you think about the Ducks matching Leo Carlson? I don't know. That one, I don't see it paying off, but hey, you know what? I could be wrong. I'm still mad that the Hawks still haven't picked up anybody. Bro, I can't even get people to wear their PPE, let alone tell a pro fighter not to take a hit so many times. Dumb is dumb. No, that's true. That is true. Like, unfortunately, I've had this conversation with multiple people where I was just like, dude, you really should stop. You should stop now. One of my buddies, he's my age, like he's about to turn 40. I think he's only like a month older than me. He's at that point and he's still taking hits to the face, and I'm just like, dude, what are you doing? Like, when he spars, it's full sparring. I'm like, that I don't, why? He's not even a pro, like, he's not a professional fighter. He doesn't book like matches or anything like that. Like, he just does it recreationally, but he still is like, I don't know. If I had to guess, it's because there is that little bit of it's like an adrenaline thing, and he doesn't have that thing that most of us have where we're like, ow, I never want to do that again. I got epilepsy. I got epilepsy due to boxing not worth it. Jeez. Not great. Oh, no. Damn. Was it like a match or were you just sparring? Like, because that's what I'm talking about. Like, dude, and I saw him spar once where I was like, oh, even with headgear, he is like, if it's in slow-mo, he's doing the weird face thing where it's just like, you know? I've never seen him get knocked out, though. I have not once seen him get knocked out. So he does have, like, if there's one reason I could see him continuing to go on with it, it's because of that. Where it's like, I don't know, man. You were made differently. There's, like, 1,000% that's a thing. Where it's just, he's got that iron jaw. Full on sparring. Okay, yeah, damn. That sucks. Like, I hate to say this because it doesn't really matter. In the context of life, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the outcome. But if you were in a match, I don't know, like, what's your opinion, Angela? Do you think that you'd feel a little bit better if you were like, you know, you had some spectators and at least you had the, oh, you know? Or, does it not matter and you're just kind of like, no, I just wish it didn't happen and I didn't have epilepsy because of it because, you know, getting hit in the head, you know, that's a thing. No, I've been lucky. I got really lucky in that regard. Nothing ever too serious from any of the hits I took. As I said, I've had 2 times that I've ever been like knocked out. And dude, the first one, this is what really sucks, is the fact that it didn't even happen on the ice. I was sitting on the bench, and some guy took a slap shot, and it hit me in the side of my head. The next thing I remember is just, like, laying uncomfortably, like, kind of, like, folded against the bench and the boards. And I just had, like, everybody staring at me, and they were, like, I had one guy trying to shake me. I had another guy, you know, telling him to stop that. I had the ref there telling me that, yeah, we're calling you an ambulance. I'm just like, oh, great. Fantastic. That's fun. Made them call off that ambulance, though, because found out I was it was definitely registered to me. That's how I know I was still coherent, because I was just like, yeah. Wait, do you guys pay for the ambulance or is that on me? And they were just like, oh, like it's your insurance. I'm just like, nope. Had one of my buddies take me in. Yeah, I just wish it didn't happen. Okay, yeah. Even if hockey is MMA in sports, at least. Yeah, no, and that's the thing. And in the hockey that I played, we never had like the just throw off the helmet shit. Like, you do that, you're out. And like that, it's full blown league suspension because they don't want that shit. Believe it or not, even in fucking high school sports, they were just like, no, you are developing, and this isn't about the fighting. This is about the playing the game. I was part of that wave, like that new wave of hockey. I think that realistically, yeah, I was like, maybe the first year, or like the maybe first or second year when they started instituting that rule where if you removed your helmet, full suspension, no questions asked. It's like, oh damn. Now the difference is if there was a fight instigated on the ice and you happen to, you know, do like because like what you would do is you do the jersey grab, right? This is kind of the secret. And it's almost like a mutual thing where you start trying to like, it looks like you're trying to get an uppercut, but what you're actually trying to do is you're trying to pop the lid. So it's just like, no, come on. That did suck. Like, and I know that in other areas, I know in other states they have different rules, but in Illinois, oh, no, because the league I was playing in was USHA. So no, it is, it's a league-wide rule, and USHA is pretty much, you know, national. So Field hockey doesn't have this shit. Field hockey, isn't that the one that's with like the little club? Yeah, right? Yeah. Field hockey's not what like it's not like high. God damn it. I actually don't know what field hockey is. I don't think I've ever seen field hockey. Yeah, no, okay, no, I have. Yeah, the little sticks, the little curved sticks. Yeah. I don't know, for some reason I think of like cricket or whatever the hell, and I always mix them up just because the whole wacky stick thing looks the same. Listen, I'm not trying to... If you're here for well thought out, articulated discussion, not the place. Oh, really? Yeah, no, the Sebe Day treatments actually really helped me. This is Indian sports. What the? I don't know why. I'm just gonna say it because I don't think this is bad. It's just like, okay, it sounds like the people of India like some curved sticks. For some reason it sounds so much worse than I don't know, right? Like, am I the only one hearing that? Where it's just like, I'm trying to think, like, is there an insult there, or does it just sound bad? I think it just sounds bad. Now this is pod racing. Oh man. Speaking of pod racing, I want to play that game. Anyway. No, I'm gonna continue on this one. Okay, so cricket's the bottom bat. Like, it's like a paddle, right? Yeah. Okay, so cricket's bottom, like, it's played like baseball, but you go like this, and you go like whack whack. And it's like a paddle. And then cricket. Yeah, what the fuck is cricket? You know what? I'm starting to show my ignorance of the world. Because now, like, yeah, I can't even fake it. It's just like, I don't know what cricket is. I know what rugby is. I've watched rugby. Rugby's rough and tumble, and honestly, like, kind of makes American football look like pussy shit, but just gonna say it. Okay, British baseball version. I'm done. Natch is just like, oh, I did not know that this side of Pep existed, where he is just certifiably dumb on European and world sports. It's just like, yes, I am. Oh man. Okay, yeah. So like, all right. So let's see. What's cricket? We're gonna fucking cricket. No, cricket. No, not the phone. Cricket. Oh, game. That was funny. Google was like, you want a cricket store? It's like, no, I do not. I really do not. Even if I was going for... Wait a minute. No, so cricket. Wait. Okay, so cricket uses the bat and the two put... What the... Yo, dude. I feel like I need to sit down and actually learn how this sport works. Like, you know what? Fuck it. Basics of cricket. Let's go. We're gonna do a Pep Learns. And I have hit this mic like 4 times today. What's wrong with me, day oneer? All right, basics of the game. Cricket. Not cricket. Oh my god. Oh, I played cricket with my girlfriend then. I'm sure that was a cricket paddle. Okay, well, here. How to play cricket. Wiki how? I think this will be okay. Basics of cricket. Cricket explained. Oh, this actually might be a better one to watch. All right, cricket explained in baseball terms. All right, so that means for the uninitiated, this might be a little bit better for your American hero here. Where's my sound? There's the sound.
You need to know in less than 3 minutes. Cricket, it's kind of like baseball. You have a pitch with stumps at one end and stumps at the other end. This is the equivalent of your pitcher's mound and your home plate. There's no bases. The bases that would be here are non-existent. They are not here.
Okay.
Instead of having bases, the batters will run up and down. Instead of having a base, there is a crease line that runs across the pitch.
So you guys are playing wacky stick? Just fucking like wacky sticks and stools. That's what this seems like it is to me. And then you guys just, then you wacky stick and then you run in a straight line and then you run back, right? Am I getting this wrong?
The field is a
What is happening?
giant oval. It's about 200.
It's an oval? Wait a minute. Nowhere on that, like, okay. So I just saw like the square. So the square pitch is literally in the middle. Okay.
50 feet from the middle of the wicket to any boundary. There are no fouls. So what this means
No
is when
fouls.
the batter hits the ball into the outfield, everywhere that he hits the ball is in play.
Okay.
The batter chooses when to run. When there is a fielder out here in the deep, just like in baseball, if he hits the ball into a gap, he can choose to run up to the other end.
Wait. So this is like capture the flag? Like you're trying to take your opponent's position?
Now, the batter in baseball that would be on deck is actually
I'm going back here.
on the field.
God,
so
I'm
the
not even
batter
trying to be
that's
funny.
up
I'm
into
actually
a gap,
genuinely confused about this.
He can choose to run up to the other end.
Okay.
Now, the batter in baseball that would be on deck is actually on the field. So the batter that's on deck is actually on the field, and he is batting in a partnership with the other batter. Now, only the batter on strike is the one that's accumulating the runs.
Okay, so how many people are out there in this field? This is something he has not addressed. How many people are on a standard team and are in the oval, if you will?
But the batter,
Or is it just one other person? So it's essentially your work. Well, no, because you said another batter's on deck, so you got 3 lots.
at the no.
So 2 batsmen at a time. Batsmen's. I think that's the first time I've ever said that word. 11 players per team, and all of them are on the field. So each, all of them kind of. So I'm assuming that you got like your what you call them, like shallow fielders, or I don't. Wow, I have never been I have never been this new to something. That is just wrong. But yeah, no, it's been a long time since I've learned something like this where it's just like, wow, I knew absolutely zero about this. And this is something that's pretty big in the world. Huh.
Non-striker's end, who is the on-deck batter, we call it the non-striker, he has to work with this batter to make a run. From the ball.
Okay, so then you run around, so this guy at the top, he needs to run down.
Bowler bowls the ball to the batter, and he
Okay.
hits it. He's going to hit it out into the field.
All right.
Now, this batter has to run and cross that line, equivalent of touching a base, and this batter has to run down, equivalent of touching a base.
And then he's the new batter.
By crossing this
Okay.
line. Once these batters change places, that's one
One
run. To the
run.
target.
Oh, so it's like a ring around the rosy type of thing. Okay.
If they go
This is actually kind of making sense.
up and then run backwards, and that would be an extra run. That would be 2 runs. Technically, they
Wait. How does that work with the 2 runs? Wait, what? You said something about backwards?
once these batters change places, that's 1 run to the total. If they go up and then run backwards, then that would be an extra run. That would be 2.
So he has to go tap the line, and then then you just stop behind the line?
Runs. Technically, they can run as many times as they like. You're probably only going to be able to run 3. If the batter hits the ball all the way to the fence, let's say it bounces in the infield and then rolls to the warning track, it rolls to the fence, hits the back wall, it's going to be 4 runs, okay? We work in runs.
Wait, so it's 4, so that's a home run, but ish. So that's the max, right?
points, 4 runs. Now, if he hits a home run, if
Oh
the batter
shit! Oh fuck me! There's
goes bang, goes over the fence on the full, that is worth 6 runs.
oh
Now, the cricket played in America for the MLC is T20 cricket. That means 20-20 cricket, which means that each team bowls 20 overs each. What is an over? 1 over equals 6 pitches, okay? And one pitcher can only bowl 6 pitches at a time, 6 legal pitches. Then
Okay.
you go 6 by 20. It means 120 pitches get pitched per team. So each team has 1 innings.
whoa! So you literally have a set. Oh, I guess that is kind of like baseball, because I didn't even think about it. But you do technically have a set amount of like how much you.
Of 20 overs, which is 120
Listen to me. Now I'm rethinking American sport. It's like, oh,
pitches. They're going to score as
Never
many
thought of
runs
it
as
like
they
this.
can. And the next team's going to come in. They're going to bowl their 120 pitches. And that second batting team has to beat the score from the first team. Cricket. I'm going to teach you.
I think I got it now. Okay, it's a very like I'm not even joking. It is a very interesting game. I may have like made some jokes before we watched that video, and while I watched that video, but I also now I am interested. Now that I kind of get it. Is there like a cricket, like an old cricket match that like I won't get in trouble for watching? Wow, what happened again? Oh wait, today? He's panicking again because he's doing his thing where he's just like, "We're gonna make a deal." That's how you know he's panicking, because he starts talking about deals instead of strength or whatever the fuck. Such a weird dude. Smokey, hey, hell yeah. Shane Ward bowling. All right, give me a sec. Shane Ward. Top 5 biggest spins. Kita of cricket fan. Is there one that has millions of views that doesn't have? Nope. Oh man. This is what I was worried about. Is it's kind of like American sports where, yeah, this is all owned by somebody. Aussie cricket. I think I can do this. Nope. Fox. God damn it. Really Gates, cricket.com. No, that won't work. That won't work. God damn it. What? All right, here. I'll just do this off screen. Of course, they have to have fucking music. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see how they're feeling. Okay. Okay, so they kind of hover the line then. Like, so when you have somebody pitching, I'm assuming that you all have like, because this is where the not having bases is kind of confusing me. So do you have like, so I'm assuming like the outfielder stays outside like the square pitch where then your infielders essentially kind of hover the box? I don't know. Fuck, man. Well, you guys got me on something that I'm likely gonna have to go and do a deep dive into now. Here, let's just do cricket match copyright. There we go. Cricket match, no copyright. No copyright. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I was talking about. Fuck yeah. Alright, I know how to Google. You know, this is a lot more entertaining when there's no copyright. Alright, so. This is literally for a stock thing. Oh, okay. So both teams have catchers. Yo, so these guys. So. All right, so I'm assuming that y'all swap off, right? As far as batters, so like you said, so he said that there's always the one on deck, right? So is the one on deck wearing all the gear too? I know this is like a weird question, but this kind of helps me gauge like who's doing what on the pitch. So is that even what it's called, a pitch? I know nothing about cricket. This has exposed me to just how much I do not know about it. Here, let's try this.
Focused on the NBA championship and Stanley Cup finals, most sports fans in parts of the world were glued to this. Cricket, a game sometimes described as a cross between baseball and chess.
Ooh. That's all you needed to say. Baseball and chess sounds fucking awesome.
Invented in England back in the 16th century, cricket spread around the world through British colonizers.
Magnificent 231 not out.
Well,
That gave England a total of 426.
Today, it's the second most watched sport in the world after soccer, with 2.5 billion.
I'm such an American. I'm like, I don't know how this game works, but the rest of the world's just like, we love this.
Devout followers worldwide. But how do you actually play? Depending on the format, cricket can last hours, a day, or even up to 5 days.
What?
But the rules, or laws as they're known as, are always the same.
So T2 cricket, that's what he was saying. T2 cricket's the one that they do in America here.
It's played on an
Man, I mean, they got to know that us Americans don't got patience like that.
oval-shaped field, and in the middle of the field is a rectangle called the cricket pitch.
Okay, cricket pitch.
At each
Got
end
it.
of the pitch are wickets made of 3 wooden stumps to support 2 bails. The game involves 2 teams with 11 players on each side. The aim of the game is to score more runs than the opposition. The umpires judge fair and unfair play.
Oh, I didn't even think about umps or refs.
It begins with one team going out on the field, and the other comes in to bat. The fielding team has a bowler who uses different techniques to bowl the ball to the batsman.
I'm sorry, that's just funny.
The batsman tries to hit the ball and score
Hang on a
runs
sec.
by hitting the ball and running between the wickets, making it to the other end before the fielders can hit the wickets with the ball. Each time he runs a full length of the pitch, it equals 1 run. Hitting the ball to the boundary along the ground is 4 runs. Hitting the ball over the boundary without touching the ground equals 6 runs, the highest scoring shot. In the meantime, the fielding team tries to get the batsman out as quickly as possible in a number of ways. Knocking the stumps off the wickets with a ball when bowling, catching a batsman's shot before it touches the ground, hitting the batsman's leg in front of the wicket, or hitting the wickets before the batsman can run to the other side of the pitch. Unlike baseball, a batsman in cricket can bat as long as they don't get out, but when they're out, they have to leave the field for good. Each set of 6 balls is considered an over. In one-day international, each inning has a maximum of 50 overs.
Yay!
Once all the batters are out, or if they run out of overs,
My buddy Pax is getting dropped off tonight. We got a buddy for stream later.
it's the other team's turn to bat. The winner is the
Stan's
team
gonna
with
be
the
so
highest number
jealous.
of runs once both sides have batted.
Okay, so the big thing that I missed there because of that was the run out. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right, here we go. Caught out and the bowler.
To get the batsman
Sorry,
out
guys.
as quickly as possible in a number of ways. Knocking the stumps off the wickets
So like,
with a ball when bowling, catching a batsman's shot before it touches the ground, hitting the batsman's leg in front of the wicket,
huh?
or hitting the wickets before the batsman can run to the other side of the pitch. Unlike baseball, a batsman in cricket can bat as long as they don't get out, but when they're out, they have to leave the field for good.
Oh.
Each set of 6 balls is considered an over. In one-day international, each inning has a maximum of 50 overs.
I'm starting to get this a little bit now. All right. Test cricket will break Pep's brain, but it's actually closer to baseball innings.
Once all the batters are out, or if they run out of overs, it's the other team's turn to bat. The winner is the team with the highest number of
Wait. So it's every 6 is when they swap off?
runs once both sides have batted.
Alrighty. I was not planning to do a segment on cricket, but Pep just learned about cricket. How's that? Don't ever say that I'm not willing to learn something. Man, no, it's genuinely interesting, and I think that now I am going to actively search out like a live cricket match so I can see how it works and get the vibe, and yeah. Okay, yeah, so there's no way that it is like football at all, or football. Can I just call it soccer? I'm American. So it's not like soccer where it can end in a draw, right? Like, is there like a playoff or something like that, or like a shootout or something like that? Like, there is a way. Like, you guys, that sport does not end in ties, right? Because that's something about European sport that I cannot get behind, is the idea that you end in a draw. That is insane. I like our system. Yeah, if you end in a draw, then you go to overtime, and then that counts as an extra point towards whatever. When you go to that cricket match, I'll make sure to drop off a box of crickets in your. I don't know, watching cricket, but at least not football. American or Earth versions. Earth versions. I guess it is technically Earth version. Just don't turn into one of those pickleball colonizers, please, Lord. I like pickleball. Hey, what's wrong with that? Hey, my mom taught me how to play pickleball. Damn. I know you weren't trying to bum me out, but like, oh man. I mean, I thought pickleball was lame, but the thing is, I'm getting to that age where I don't give a shit what people think about me. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll actually. Oh God, that's how you know I've gone just full don't give a fuck, is if I start playing golf and wearing like the little shorts, and oh boy, that's how you know. That's kind of funny. Tell that to my wife. The fact that I even had to engage with it, but I mean, it is funny because, you know, although Uni is not in chat today, she is running an errand right now. Oh no. Are we forming a Pep Cricket League? We watch it. I mean, so what I think I'm gonna do is, I actually might do this one on Discord. Just for fun. You know, I don't do enough of that. By the way, guys, I also am gonna be releasing some shout out to Uni anyway. I'll tell him. Here. Say. Chat says hi. I'm just teasing. No, I know. Sports are fun. No, sports are fun. That's the thing. Like, I can, like, this is where I try to find entertainment in pretty much any form of sport. And I've come across a lot of these types of games, like, volleyball was a big one where I was just like, I don't understand volleyball. And they're like, you want to play? I'm like, how am I supposed to play a game I do not understand? And then all it took was just me playing with this was at a family reunion. So yeah, my cousins taught me how to play volleyball, and all of a sudden I was just like, I really like playing volleyball. And that is yeah, that's just how things go for me. Pep, that was fun. Oh, thank you. She says she's listening. Just figuring that out. I have don't read out her text. What am I doing? Oh my god, I just read out her text like I'm reading chat. Wow. Okay. That's how you know my brain is completely cooked. It's been a long week. I'll say that much. Not just, Tuesday was really the only day I think that I had like a little bit of a little bit going on as far as like the stream stuff, but yeah, no, I've had a lot going on this week, so is that the fifth wall? I don't know. It's a good question. All right, guys, but now that I'm resetting here, bro, imagine getting hit. Oh, dude, hey, Ice House, my bad, bro. I wasn't actively trying to ignore your comments. I don't know why. All right, yeah, Twitch isn't doing its thing. Great. Where am I from? The Midwest, America. Where are you from? But welcome to the stream, regardless. I hope that you are doing well, and thank you for finding your way here. Not sure how you did so, but I hope you're enjoying the program. He's definitely not from India or Australia. How do you know that? Please be German. Please be German. Yeah, here we go again. Uh-oh. Oh, somebody made a little bit of stinky. Uh-oh. Yeah. Is this where we talk about the scat again? Oh. Dude, yesterday was wild. Sorry for anybody that doesn't understand what's going on. I got weird characters that I do on this show, so this is kind of inside jokey. So I'll stop there, but I will just say, yes, it got really funny with a German dude coming into chat and having no self-awareness. Oh my god, that was so much fun. You know what? I think that one's gonna be a clip for tomorrow too. Because, oh my god, I'm not gonna sleep this weekend because I have figured out that I really, really got to get these clips out. And I have, I have a bunch of stuff just sitting there ready to go. I woke up to that. I was so confused. Dude, that Natch, oh yeah. Yeah, that was really funny when you came in and you were just like, what I miss? I just woke up. What is happening? Dude, that was... Dude, the fact that the guy was... He's talking about immigration and he's talking... When he mentioned borders, that was it. I'm sorry, but if you're a German right-winger and you're mentioning borders, oh, you opened yourself... Like, that can of worms was, like... Come on, how am I not gonna, fucking eat good there? Like, that's ridiculous. That was so much fun, though. Yeah, if you guys didn't catch it, I think that it happened in the last hour of the show. So if you want to wait for the video, you can, but there's no telling how long that could be. It could be forever. So yeah, if you wanted to see it, it was like in the back half of the, or back half. It was in the fun half. Oh wait, we didn't do fun half yesterday. That's right. I actually like ended at 4-2, like right at 4:20, didn't I? Or it was like 4:21. Hey, for me, that's a big deal, guys. Like I tend to over yap, and yeah, it's kind of a thing. Oh, I just realized I need to go get my chopsticks. Hell yeah, because we haven't been able to find these for quite some time. Yeah, these things are awesome. It's one of those things that we kind of have to like travel for. You know, my wife has to be running errands. You don't overyap. Ha ha ha. No, I just pep talk. You. All right, so how about that Iran war? What you think about it? I think that we're not in the right here. I think that this war is ridiculous. I think that this is all to make rich people rich. Or, like, richer, I guess. While we all suffer. And I think that it's all this bluster, like today, from Trump is just to move the markets. Because, again, the pattern is Wednesday and Thursday, Trump starts going, you know what? We're back. The war's back on. I'm not going to deal with their crap, but we're still going to make a deal. They want to make a deal. The Islamic Republic of Japan, they want to make a deal. God, I can't even laugh at that just because realistically it is annoying how little people are bringing that up, and the fact that he is just losing his fucking mind and he is so just blatantly corrupt, and the Supreme Court's just letting him get away. Like, dude, he's going to get away with all this. All of it. Like, do you understand that the best case scenario is that, you know, he has his Mac attack, like, while in office, and he doesn't get to pardon his people? And then all of a sudden JD finds principles, but I don't think that's the case. Like, that's just, it's so fucked, man. Like, the Supreme Court really, like, it's crazy how they have fundamentally changed the United States in just such a small amount of time. Like, 50 years gone. Just gone. Based on fucking fifis. And, like, it's insane. And it really is, like, they are just more than comfortable with the idea of ethnic cleansing in America, which, yeah. Which, when J.D. Vance is sitting there saying when he said hundreds of millions of immigrants, that's all of them. That's literally all of you. If you're in America, that's everybody. They want nobody that even can be questioned as not being American. And then on top of it, that's where they also want to, like, they want to persecute you based on your politics. So they're making it so they can weaponize it. Like, this is the whole thing about trying to label everybody that does not agree with Trump as Antifa. Like, this is just, that's the plan. You know? Like, it sucks. It sucks to watch my country slip to this. I know that I'm a little, like, flippant about it because realistically, whatever, man. Personally, I've already gone through the worst kind of stuff, you know, as far as losses and just everything that's woken me up. My wife's cancer journey. Like, there's just so many more things that are just more important to worry about. And I don't have a lot of time on this earth, so I'm not going to spend it miserable at the behest of a bunch of shithead right-wingers. I'm going to try my best to make this better. I'm going to try my best not to fall into the doomer shit. But that's all I can do is my best. 90% won't affect any of it. Yeah. No. And that's what sucks, man. Like, didn't both his parents live until 90? No, I think his dad died a horrible death. Even if he did, like, his dad lasted for a while, he was not in good mental health. So, we'll see what happens. We could only, you know, like, that's the other thing, is this is why I don't believe in karma. And I've said this so many times before, is because he is 80 years old, has been just the biggest piece of shit. And this is, like, now he's the most powerful man in the world. Like, no, karma doesn't exist. I would love to think that heaven and hell exist, because I would love to think that he actually is not going to, like, it was a lot easier when I did believe in heaven and hell. I'll say that much, because I was like, oh yeah, there's actual punishment, you know, afterwards. You know, it was always that false comfort of, oh, go with God, you know, God will handle it in the afterlife, you know, when they're burning. But realistically, no, it's just, It's fairy tales. It's just shit that we tell ourselves to make ourselves feel better, and then we just, and then you can move on, which I get. That's the thing, I get it. Fred Trump was 93. Marianne was 88. Pap, was limbo a thing in my cult? No, not really. I actually got in trouble for mentioning limbo from like my Catholic upbringing. Yeah, they don't like the idea of limbo. They don't like the idea that there is like they don't look at Revelation as the full book that it is and what it says. Like, even their version of Revelation acknowledges that there's this place of waiting, because that's how you ascend. Who the fuck is ascending if we're not just waiting to go to heaven? Did they miss that part? Fucking Christ, like didn't mean to. No pun intended. Yeah, that shit's crazy though. Oh, I was thinking people lined up to go under a stick. Yeah, I can't fucking... I can't not think back to when I was part of my religion and the comforts that I felt from a lack of thinking. Which also brings me to why some people push back so much. It's not the fact that they necessarily buy into like the cults or any of it. It's literally the fact that they, like I've said this before, they need it. Like, it's the fact that it's like, it's their comfort, it's their teddy bear, it's their vape, or it's their comfort thing. They just need it to move on and exist, which realistically, guys, like, I don't know, man. Like, I didn't really want to address this as much as all right, so Majority Report chat today got a little wild. I'm not even going to talk about the Ryan Grimm situation outside of the fact that I think that Majority Report chat fucking they turned on him like that, and like just seeing the automatic like, oh, he's an apologist, oh this, all this, like, and he's explaining what he's doing as a journalist and also how he like can see how it's perceived. Like, there's one moment of pushback where I was kind of like, Ryan, chill, like, yeah, okay, like, but even Emma kind of like walked it back a little bit from her angle, where she was just like, oh, well, yeah, I mean, that's not necessarily wrong, because the other side of that is then they just get to misappropriate all of the, like, any story, and they can always weaponize our fucking responses against us. So what did Grimm do? He defended his reporting on Politico negating the fact that Graham Plattner was invited, and that there was another part of this. Oh, the therapist part of the story was completely misappropriated. Cheers, by the way. So, yeah, Emma had him on. I was debating watching the interview today, but I'm not going to. This is actually kind of my point, is I don't want to see this fracturing that I was seeing in the chat, where, dude, they don't even need to psyop half the time. It's almost like half the time, like, half these people are looking for reasons to hate who they love or hate who they follow. Like, it's crazy to me how they were just immediately turned. The world was paused for the World Cup, and looks like that's wrapping up. Like, it's a distraction about the war. As someone who's not into the World Cup, well, oh, you know what? Damn. Maybe. This is one of those things. Again, as a hockey guy, Stanley Cup, you feel like the whole world cares about what you're watching. Newsflash, that is not the case. There are plenty of people that just do not give a fuck. Like, legitimately, I don't know who's in the top bracket. I don't even know how it's, was it top 16 or whatever I don't know. You know what? I don't care. I don't care. Whoever wins, good for you. I'm glad you got there. wave your flag and high fives, and hopefully FIFA, isn't, supporting genocides allegedly. And all the just blatant corruption that is in FIFA. But I don't care. I don't care. You understand that's how the elites fucking, like, dude, they literally made us pay for these stadiums that they're playing in. Like this idea where they're just like, oh, well, if you want the thing that makes you like feel a blind allegiance to something that makes you feel like you're better than the next person, and the games, and it's literally the circus shit. It's literally, that's what it is. And the thing is, they fucking made us, like, you want to talk, yeah, Anna, but this is surprising to me. I don't understand how you can't get over the blatant fucking capitalist fucking just soullessness. Like, I can barely watch WWE program. I can't, actually. I cannot watch WWE programming anymore because it's just so soulless. Ads everywhere. It's literally capitalism shoved in your face. How many more times can you get that McDonald's fucking commercial shoved into your face? Like, it was nice watching Belgium beat the U.S. That is cool. No, that's... Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, that is cool. Well, all right. This is where I don't want to shit on anybody that's enjoying the World Cup. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to... I'm actually kind of more curious. Am I caring too much about this? Like, I don't know. Because I was just going on about how I want to have more fun and not care so much. So after retirement of Cena, I stopped watching WWE. That's funny. That's when I stopped watching too. It was right after Mania. I didn't even watch Mania this year. I watched the Raw after Mania, and that was it. And then I just watched CM Punk. I watched the last segment of Raw from this last Monday. I haven't watched a full episode in a long time, years at this point. AEW ruled this week, though. Fucking Kenny Omega. Like, this is... Oh, yeah, you know what? I know you guys probably don't care about this, but you care about me, right? I am eating good, all right? So, CM Punk is the WWE champion. And Kenny Omega from AEW is the AEW world champion. These are my two favorite wrestlers. I am very, very happy right now. So, I had a pretty good week as far as that goes. And that's the thing. I know that I'm healing because I care. Not gonna... I'm trying to make it weird, but that's how I knew. Like, I knew like I was going through a little bit of a depression when I just could not find a care in the world about hockey. I literally, I didn't watch a Stanley Cup game. Just any of it. Like, I was finding myself not enjoying video games. I'm like, uh-oh. I think I'm kind of going into a depression. Oh, boy. And, yeah. What about Epstein files? What about them? They need to be fucking released. Like, I'm glad that you're even asking about them because most people have forgotten. No, you're not. Alirda, you're not watching anything that has the yeehar word. Careful. Careful with that stuff. Seriously. For some reason, that's the stuff that they're really scanning for. I don't want you getting in trouble. I don't want your account getting in trouble. BBC streams. Oh, wait. The BBC is streaming it? I thought Fox had Oh, duh. I just said it. You're watching lads kick balls. No, hey, you know what? As I said, guys, like, if it brings you joy, don't let my cynicism and even like these yeah, you know what? Like your soccer stuff and like your football and your teams. Go sports. Who's winning? You know what? All right, you guys are paying attention to the World Cup. Somebody give me the quick breakdown on who's winning, who's the favorite to go into the final game, and when does that happen? There we go. Also, why is it... Oh. Dude, this is getting really annoying. Sorry guys, I just got a stream warning on. Okay. Sorry, my bit rate might be a little high. If the stream gets choppy, let me know. I'm gonna have to fix something otherwise. We people thinking like to distract. Well, yeah, this is all to distract from the Epstein files. I think the war is to distract from the Epstein files. That's my opinion too. Also, the fact that a goal is much... Oh, I'll say that much. Like, it is cool, but I hate the fact that they can just win a 0-0 draw. That's insane to me. I'm sorry. When you can solve this with just, what, a kickoff or whatever the hell you would call it, just a shootout, yeah, it should be... Whatever. Have the guys do it. That's one of my favorite things about... when they do, when they're all standing there just like... That is always funny. Yeah, the penalty kicks. Yeah, whenever they're doing penalty kicks and you got the three dudes where they're just like... It's like, please don't shoot. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. All right. Let's see, 3. Oh, that's a free kick? Okay, so, geez, yeah, see, I barely know. I used to play, like, that's a sad part. I used to play soccer as a kid, but, man, I think I just did it to make my dad happy. Wait, they don't have penalty shootouts? That's what yeah, from my understanding, they don't have penalty shootouts. It's a free kick. They have a free kick. So wait, at the end of the game, are they solving this by a free kick? Like, wait. 'Cause I remember somebody bringing that up where they're like, yeah, once you get to the final brackets, they do have the shootout kicks or whatever the fuck you call them. All my Brazilian fans or friends are happy to explain every detail to me, and I'm grateful. Fuck yeah. No, it's awesome. See, that's what I love that stuff. I love that stuff. I like seeing other people happy, and I like seeing other people, like, enjoy stuff, and I want to enjoy stuff too. I would love to be part of that. Like, that's why I'm not trying to be a crumb bum about this and be like, oh, the World Cup, gay? Like, no, fuck. Like, that's cool. I'll be honest, it's been nothing but just advertisements and just constant fucking stuff where it's like, oh, uh-oh. No, not the point. We're literally talking about sports stuff. Wait. That's how I learned cricket. My mates were stoked to explain it to me. That's cool. Yeah, see, no, and that's the stuff that I love. Like I said. That's what got, I've gotten plenty of my friends into professional wrestling because, like, I was just like, hey, there's this thing. Royal Rumble's actually the #1 thing that got a lot of my friends into wrestling because they were like, oh, this is a cool format. Because the Royal Rumble, if you don't know, is you have 30 wrestlers coming in to the ring. It starts off with 2, and then a timer starts, and just you get to 30. You could have 30 people in that ring and around that ring, but once you go over the top ropes and your feet hit the floor, you're done. So it's awesome. You get the intros, you get surprise, like so many surprises. That's where like they'll do legends that come back. It's so cool. So yeah, I've gotten a lot of people into it with that, and also just taking them to like indie matches. I took one of my buddies that like used to shit on wrestling, and he used to actively make fun of it. I took him to an indie match. Now he like watches weekly, where he's just like, I get it now. It's fun. It's my stories, man. It's literally my stories. Like, I used to say that to my mom because my mom used to watch fucking General Hospital and all that, soap opera bullshit. And that was her stories. So, like, I kind of realized early on, even where I was just like, Mom, you don't understand. Macho Man and Elizabeth were at odds. Elizabeth was supporting Hulk Hogan this entire time, but then realized that she still loved her man and she could not be by his side. So they decided to get married at Madison Square Garden because they could no longer be apart and realized that they made themselves better. But in real life, they had actually just gotten divorced. True story, by the way. But if you see Macho Man talking about Elizabeth, yeah, Elizabeth, you make me luckiest man on the planet Earth, yeah. When she says yes, every wrestling fan was crying at that moment, including a 6-year-old Pep. Just like, him and Elizabeth are married. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I cared way too much about that. I remember that, like, that wedding. I'm like, oh, they better keep Hulk Hogan out of the ring. Weirdest one was the miscarriage story. Yeah, that was crazy. No, the weirdest one was the one where it was Vince McMahon with Trish Stratus. I have a very hard time saying her name. And yeah, Linda McMahon was in a coma, and he was like flaunting that Trish was his girlfriend. And allegedly, there actually might have been something going on there. And then, yes, in front of comatose Linda McMahon and the rest, and Stephanie and Shane McMahon, he's sitting there kissing her, and then Stone Cold comes in. she, that entire family got Stone Cold stuttered. I don't know. It's, yeah. I forgot Trump was in the WWE. Yeah, he's in the Hall of Fame. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, that man has found a way to ruin a lot. Just a lot. Just by being there. Just by being him. Like, I think back to that. Like, I remember watching WrestleMania, I think it was 20? I think it's 21. It was the one that Trump and Umaga and all that, and Vince McMahon. It was a hair versus hair match. So there, you thought that, Vince McMahon totally wasn't getting shaved, bald on that night. Like, please. Although, I hate to say it, I was such a mark that I was just like, I think it'll be funny to see a bald Trump. The thing is, that could have changed the trajectory of Trump from being, like, stupid hair mess. And if he just grew that beard and had the bald head, that could have... I saw that somebody do a mock-up of that once, and I was like, oh, shit, that actually does kind of work for him. I was like, oh. But then somebody did a proper mock-up of what his head looks like because of all the scarring and the way that he... So back in the 80s, apparently what they did for hair treatments is they would cut, like, your scalp, like, from here, and they would essentially fold it. So that's why he... Dude, seriously, that's why he has this weird thing where technically his hairline is down here. You ever notice that? Like, and it's not like a widow's peak. It's weird. And then, yeah, he does this thing, where he does a little flippy flip, and he, you have to have some mastery of the flippy flip, got to whip the hair in the right places. Somebody actually, got to find this, because, like, there's a TikTok out there that there was a hairstylist that mapped out exactly how his hair would fall if, like, he just got, like, doused with water. So she said that on this side, he essentially kind of like this, like, he has the one side, but then on the other side, it's all, like, short and tapered. So that's, like, again, short and tapered here. He'll bring this up, and then he'll fucking do this. And there you go. You got his hair. And then, And that's the reason that he won't be shaved bald, is because he has like a fucking weird ass head that would look like he has, I guess, like maybe another face up there. Do you think it would look like Jabba the Hutt or something? Like it has closed eyes or something and like a mouth. Donald Trump has a weird looking head. Let's just say it too. Can we just like say that as a blanket thing where it's just like, no, Donald Trump is just overtly like a weird looking guy. Anytime that I see somebody that's like, when I saw that the Jubilee video where those women were just like, oh yeah, oh I'm totally into him. It's like, you guys like, oh okay, cool. So it is very possible for a woman to want to actually fuck like a legitimate pig. Okay, cool. That's disgusting. Like, it's so disgusting to me. Professor Quirrell, but the oh my god, yes, it's like Professor Quirrell from fucking Harry Potter. Let me out. Let me talk to them. Hold on, Voldemort. I have no. Listen, I'm the top guy now, Voldy. I only have you here because I needed the Horcruxes. I knew where you hid them. I knew that you were one of them. This entire time I outsmarted you, you stupid fuck. Kill me. Do what you will there, Mr. Potter. You're just a weirdo from England. All I have to say is ice, get him. Alaka ice. Harry Potter has been dealt with. Hogwarts is mine. Jesus Christ, dude. The saddest part is it just... What is even going on? Oh, I'm talking about how Trump has has a face on his head. Oh wait, if you know nothing about Harry Potter, I forgot about that. Yeah, so yeah, the whole joke is that there's like a little face on his head underneath his hair that is an evil wizard that he has trapped. The fact that that would just be funny. He traps Voldemort. I like that twist. That's a good one. It's what made JK go MAGA. It's what you know what? She just kind of saw that this was inevitable. This was how the books were gonna end. She even told me. She said, Sir, I know that you are gonna say Adava Kedavra to Trump, but little did you know that I was gonna Trumpy Kadabra right out of it. This is how I get out of everything. Oh, wait a minute. That's his deflection spell. That's the reason that he doesn't have anything stick to him. Oh, man. JK isn't MAGA. She's a radical feminist. Oh, see, like that's, yeah, see, all right. Yeah, that's right. She's a TERF. Oh, man. This news cycle, it's been so exhausting that I kind of forgot that. I'll be real. Like, I thought that she was, like, right-wing and... Like, I knew she was anti-trans, but, like, I forgot about that. Like, it's just so much to deal. Oh, and this is, yeah, she's an asshole. No, I do know that. I like how, she essentially got Star Wars, though, where Harry Potter, and, like, the people that are running the new show and just running the wizarding world apparently are like, hey, so even per your books and like your original outline for this, it was supposed to be inclusive, and now you're just an asshole. So they kind of even said like, yeah, we denounce everything that she says, you know, her name's on it because she was the creator, but realistically she has nothing to do with it. I was like, okay. All Democrat, shut up, dude. Shut up, Alan. Traitors to this country. Oh, okay. Yes. Not the people that are trying to subvert the Constitution, you know, the thing that our founding fathers kind of put together to make this country. here you guys are with your white supremacy and all your bullshit, and you're just like, Democrats, we need to lock them up, because that's not just blatantly anti-American in itself. I'm an American douchebag. Get used to it. I am an American. I'm more of an American than you will ever be, because I actually do criticize my country. I don't follow anybody just blindly. I will never do that. I will always critique this fucking country. But you fucking cultists you have put your entire identities into being into this guy. Congratulations, dude. Seriously. You're so cool. Everybody loves you. Jesus Christ. Yep. Oh, yeah. The culture war stuff. Yeah, sure. Shut up. No, I'm on the side that literally wants to protect the Constitution, but you guys take it to this weird culture war bullshit that only affects 0.3% of the fucking populace. And that's being generous. It's like 0.0003. So, yeah, dude. That's how this works. You guys are dipshits. You guys can't think, like, outside of a fucking paper bag, so you guys need Trump to think for you. You need to be told what you fucking hate. You need to be told who you hate. You guys are fucking idiots. Like, just blanket, just the dumbest people on the fucking planet. But whatever, Voltron. Whatever, Alan. It's okay. It's okay. I don't give a shit. That's not how this works, you dumb fuck. It's literally a republic, like, with democracy tied to it. You guys are so fucking retarded. I can't fucking do this anymore. You know? I just can't. I can't deal with these people. Like, Alan, you guys have the permission. Like, just get him out of here. I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, bye. Go find another stream. This is why, like, again, nobody literally, like, likes you. I have a chill fucking stream here, but nobody likes you because it's all the same bullshit. And the fact that you guys will never reflect and go, yeah, it is actually kind of weird how I do need, like, I think about, like, you think about Trump a lot. You are so gay for that, man. It's insane. Like, I would be surprised if you don't think of him, you know, just shedding his fucking suit to his giant the second that the suit comes off, though, he's a snake. I mean, look at him, just he's a snake. He's a snake. I'm a snake. I'm a snake. And then you sit there thinking about his little dinghy and how much you love it. Man, that sucks. What a fucking pathetic life. TDS is real, but it's closer to Stockholm Syndrome. No, I mean for real. I've had it with these idiots. I really have. There's just nothing. There's nothing to them. Like, we got Ice House, who's kind of like, for lack of a better term, a cool conservative. You know, fuck, we even got Jerry. But the thing is, these people just, they don't know how to be people. This is their entire lives. Pep doing parcel tongue. Shit. That Pep. It's heavily speculated that Trump's incontinence comes from a very young girl. I mean, sure. That's okay. That's super speculative, and also it's weird. It's kind of like the people that kept saying that, like, Elon's dick is, you know, I get it. It is funny that you got, like, everybody put out the rumor, but what bothers me is that people have also, they believe it instead of just looking at it as the joke that it was. Like, I have heard just in my life people say, oh yeah, Elon's, you know, it actually confirmed it. It's like, no, she didn't. No, she actually did the opposite. Unfortunately for her, I mean, and she did it on the I've Had It podcast. Like, no, it sucks. No, it sucks. The idea that this billionaire could actually be getting his way, having all the sex, like, That's the one thing that a lot of people don't want to think about. Because honestly, it's number one, gross, but it is also like, yeah, it's dejecting to think like they are winning that hard. Winning, they're all winning. Charlie Sheening. We call it Charlie Sheening. Whatever happened to that guy? We loved him, the Tiger Blood. Jokes become rumors. Yeah, rumors become facts. Alt facts. Oh, yeah. That's part of the danger with all this stuff. That's why I push back against some of that, where I'm like, no. No, we're not doing that. I'll let the jokes happen, but... All right, well, I learned about cricket. We are well into the show, so we're going to... Damn it, I just realized that this is still... is having us really winning, though. When you have the brain of a toddler, or actually, no, let's be fair, of a adolescent, frickin' teenage boy that you just never grow out of. Yes, yeah. Literally, that's what a lot of people think winning is. Like, do you understand a lot of people that haven't had, like, a lot of relationships? That's what they still think, and this is going into their fucking 40s and 50s. I know single 50-year-olds that still think like this. And the thing is, from what they've said about, like, their bar interactions and just, like, the hookups they have, it really does sound like fucking high school. Like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't know I'm a chest woman of God or something. I wouldn't know. You're sitting there. Ah. You need to light. Wait. It's just Anno walking around like this. That's... Oh, shit. That actually worked out. Nun pep activated. You know what's weird? I think I've talked about this a little bit, but I may not be religious, but I still have like the utmost respect for nuns for some reason. I think it is because of like the way I grew up. But yeah, man, like if I see a nun out in public and like she's, I just recently did this where she was walking with her groceries. I helped her load her groceries in her car because I was just like, you get, that's what you do. She's so devoted to God. It's just... And she was also super nice and looked like she was, struggling a little bit. So I don't know. I have my neighbor that, you know what? She's adorably stubborn is the way that I will put it, where she's like in her 80s and she'll go down there. She has her little cane and it takes her forever to get down there, which because that's what gets me to go like, you need some help? And she's just like, I got it. But she's not like mean about it. She's just like, thank you so much though. Thank you. She even said, she's like, this is my exercise. But then watching her struggle to like pull the fucking thing back up the driveway is kind of like, okay. One of these days. That's how I know it'll be bad, is just when she's like, yeah. It's like, oh no. It kind of sucks watching your neighbors get old like that. Like, it sucks watching all the people in your life and yourself get old. But, yeah, this one, her husband passed. Her husband was such a miserable prick. I know you're not supposed to speak ill of the dead, but oh my God, that guy sucked. He did. He was just such a mean, hostile fucking guy. He threatened to poison my dog. Like, he sucked. Like, he really sucked. I had a friend accidentally hit his mailbox and he threatened to like sue me. And my friend was a carpenter. And he's like, oh, I'll rebuild this for you. He's like, you're not touching any of this. It's like, oh God. He's like, I demand cash right now. And he's like, well, I only have $100 cash. He's like, give it to me now. It's just like, okay. And then it was funny because as we're walking back, my buddy looks at me. He's like, dude, that was I was about to be out like a cold $300 because that mailbox that I just knocked over is gonna cost just about that. He's like, I actually got off kind of cheap. I was like, oh shit. I'm gonna lift you up now. No, I try my best. Like, especially, I don't know. My mom, she raised me well, man. If I see people struggling, I try to help. I don't care, like, who you are. I do have, like, this weird, like, the little old lady thing where it is just, yeah. Oh, geez. Holy shit, I just heard, Pax just got here. Here, I'll be right back. Yeah, Arcadian's here. Alright, give me one moment. I'm going to go and get the Pax man, bring him down. We'll get settled here and we'll start going into the news segment. Here. Man, I don't have any dog to like cover for me here. Here, let's do this. Here.
Yeah, got my ice made out in soap.
I'll be right back.
Oh, my whip drop like a pole. Low, might seem a little low. Go, job bands like I'm well far. Go, not coming home without a couple racks missing from the bank. I see a bag and I'ma buy it, don't even have to think. You need a one, I'm here to make sure you got all you can take. The bag you want in Cali, fly you out, you ain't gotta wait. You know I'm grand. I wipe my ass with 100 bands. Can't help but notice I'm the man. You wanna be me, but you can't. Act like I'm rich, but I'm a broke hoe. Ain't got a dollar to my name, they call me no dough. Drive around in my Camry, photo. Yeah, all the people in my city call me Joe Schmo. Yeah, got my necklace from the thrift store. Jacket say Gucci, but it's stitched. Go, my Yeezys really just those Gross. I bring my girls to Papa G. Knows my wrist so cold from my new fit, been staying healthy is key. Ain't got no money for that Prada, so I rock plain white teeth. My wallet fatter than my homies from the bus for receipts. You know I'm fly. Got so much room in my Levi's. Got girlies dropping like they flies. Cause I smell like a homeless guy. Act like I'm rich, but I'm a broke hoe. Ain't got a dollar to my name, they call me no dough. Drive around in my Camry, photo. Yeah, all the people in my city call me Joe Schmo. Yeah, got my ice made out in soap. Oh, my whip drive like a polo. Might seem a little low. Go, drop bands like I'm Wells Fargo. Not coming home without a couple racks missing from the bank. I see a bag and I'ma buy it, don't even have to think. You need a one, I'm here to make sure you got all you can take. The bag you want in Cali, fly you out, you ain't gotta wait. You know I'm grand. I wipe my ass with 100 bands. Can't help but notice I'm the man. You wanna be me, but you can't. Act like I'm rich, but I'm a broke hoe. Ain't got a dollar to my name, they call me no dough. Driving around in my Camry, photo, yeah. All the people in my city call me Joe Schmo.
All right. Whoa. He just had to say goodbye to his daddy. Yeah, he went on vacation, dude. Everybody say hello to Pax. He's so cute. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. I know. Oh, I'm gonna be jealous. It's okay. He's gonna stay just for a few days. Few days. You gotta share me. Oh, he is upset. Oh, you upset. We'll give you some treats here in a little bit. You gotta be good though. No, you gotta be good. This one, I can't do the I can't do the what is it? The positive affirmation or no, not positive affirmation. What am I talking about? It's like the toxic thing. God, what's the word I'm looking for? Where I'm not supposed to give him the thing. Yes. I'm not supposed to do that. Where is Doggy? Doggy is here. Let's bring. He's actually in the cat spot right now, where he's just like chilling. Look at him! That's my nephew. Yeah. Oh, Paxman. Oh, I'm so sorry. He gets so sad when he loves his daddy. You know, it's okay. He's a sensitive dog. Negative reinforcement. Thank you. Yes, negative reinforcement. That's what it is. Oh, yeah, you just gotta chill for a little bit. Okay, so you're... Alright, this is a problem. You're gonna have to let me... I wish you'd... Here, just lay down, like, right there. There you go, buddy. They get along. No, they get along. He's just... Stan's really jealous right now. Because Arcadian did not really say hello to Stan. He kind of just dropped packs and had to go. But no, they get along just fine. They're actually like they're part of like the pod or whatever. That's how it works here. Okay, so yeah, okay. Stan wants to be off camera. Pax, you need to be on camera. Yeah. Well, look at you, already comfortable. Okay. Now I have to figure this out because he decided to take up my entire lap here. Okay. No, Stan. I know. Here, wait. Now we got both of them. There we go. We got dual dog cams. Okay. I'll do this. Uh-oh.
At Rebecca Green 1827 10 Australian dollars.
Treats for the both of the pops. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I'll do this separately. Here we go. Oh, I forgot you love these. Okay, so he doesn't like normal milk bones. He's such a weird little dog. Like, you can give him a full milk bone, he'll just stare at you like, what is this? Like, I cannot process this in my little doggy tummy. Oh, look at you. You're so cute. Eventually, this will, like, I don't know. I'm hoping that this will become kind of the norm. I've been looking at getting a little buddy for Stan since, you know, his partner in crime, I should say. We had to put her down last October, so yeah, he's, you know, there's definitely parts of him that are good as a solo dog, but realistically, yeah, he does much better when he has somebody to kind of regulate him. Does he need a gluten-free, dairy-free treat? No, he's not high maintenance like that. Okay, so let's get to some news now that we got dogs and wait, hold on. So thank you, so Rebecca, thank you for the kind $10 donation and the treats for the both of the pups. I really appreciate that. Apparently this is not going to let me change it from here, so hold on. Okay, they need to fix this. They need to fix this. This last update has just, God, I feel like this is just constant with me. I'm just like, okay, yay. So I got it updated and then everything was working well. And then they send a new update and then everything sucks again. Yay. Although I'm sure that all of you have experienced that with Windows. The new Windows updates, oh God, this goes back to like September. Every time, dude. Every fucking time. My work program is the same, where it's just like, Okay. Yay. It's just going to decide not to work again today because, you know, we haven't updated our OS. Fantastic. Okay. Well, is it going to work now? Is this going to work now? No, it's still not going to work. Ooh. You okay? Man, if I might have to take that bone away from you if you're gonna. Ooh, that sounded like you broke a chunk off. Stan, come here. Hey, look at me, buddy. Look at me. Any blood? No? Okay. Just want to make sure he didn't break a tooth. I know. That sounded bad, right? There we go. It should go there. Fucking A. Now everything is working again. Again, sorry if you've been over on Twitch and I haven't seen any of your chats. For some reason, Twitch is just not working on my OBS today. So I know that I'm live, but here. I'm going to do a mini screen for you guys so I can still have my chat up. And then also, welcome in Horizontal. So, guys, if you are watching this program on YouTube, vertical, please double tap the screen. If you're on horizontal, please hit that like button. And if you have not already followed and subscribed over on Twitch and YouTube, please do. I am getting very close to hitting a pretty big goal, 3K. Full disclosure, I am trying to do this so I can celebrate my channelversary, which is coming up. I think it is August 9th this year. It's either August 9th or 10th. But yes. I happen to know this because... Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it's August 10th. Here we go. Yeah. You gotta love that, you know, YouTube and Twitch will give me my stream anniversary, and, yeah, YouTube actually is pretty good about this, because I started doing live streams. They do have the separate one, so it's pretty cool. Yes, I will be, I don't know, I'm gonna do a special stream for that. Alright, well, Stan's going upstairs to go see his mother now. I have a feeling that was gonna happen. Pax-Man. You'll be back? I'm so not computer literate anymore. Trust me, I thought I was. I thought that, like, I knew how to get past some of this stuff. When I had a buddy who knows IT way better than I do, just tell me that this is just how it goes. He's like, I'm sorry, man. It's just how it is. Pap, did you watch The Odyssey yet? No, I have not. No, I got off stream and I did my thing today, and then yeah, don't really. I might be able to see it Sunday is the plan, because I got a buddy that wants to go see it, either that or possibly Monday. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure this out. Otherwise, yeah, I'll probably see it on stream somewhere. I want to see it in IMAX because realistically, it is an experience. I hate the fact that these IMAX showings are selling out the way that they are. Hands back. There we go. Okay, so let's get to the news. What do you think, Pax? News time? May I do the news? Yeah, we're going to do the news. Pax? Oh, well, Pax is... Oh, you're hiding? You're going to hide? I don't think he wants to do the news. I know, Pax. I know. Well, this is important news. So, we're dealing with something here in the Midwest, specifically in Chicago. It's not great.
Cases of a severe stomach bug that can cause explosive diarrhea spreading fast through the Midwest. This highly contagious illness is linked to a...
Yeah, guess what? And this is all from the Trump administration gutting the fucking, the federal protections that keep us from having to deal with this.
Parasite usually found in food or water. Illinois health officials say they're seeing an uptick in cases of cyclosporiasis. So far, 141 cases confirmed statewide.
Yeah,
oh my God.
Percent of the outbreak seems to be
41 doesn't seem that high, but for this is something that was eradicated. This is something that we shouldn't be dealing with.
Michigan.
But it's all because the Trump administration just blanketly goes, no regulations, regulations bad. No, we don't have to look into why. Let's just poison the food system. Let's also give Monsanto the ability to not get sued because we need to make sure that everybody that's polluting doesn't actually have to face consequences. Oh, by the way, Mr. Man who had all these Clean Air Act violations, would you like a pardon? How about a pardon, mister? I bet that you'll give me some money. Fucking the most corrupt motherfucker on the planet. Like, I'm pretty sure that Russian oligarchs are blushing at this shit.
Next door, Kristen Gustafshaw,
crazy
dietitian at Rush, is with us with some ways.
And we're just normalizing the shit out of it.
Kristen, is really good to have you. Good morning.
Yes, thank you for having me today.
Absolutely.
The pesky little parasite is a little tricky because
the pokey little pestis parasite, or the pokey little pest parasite. Did she say pestis?
It just can't be removed by just, washing your hands. You
No.
can't use vinegar and water.
No, it's very, very hard to kill. You essentially have to use Purell.
So it even is resilient to a lot of pesticides. So that's one of the reasons why it's kind of lingering and being a problem.
Yikes.
So the best that we really can do is be very smart.
And it's linked to produce, by the way.
About our own hand washing and the types of produce that we buy. We find it in mostly the leafy vegetables, like the chopped up vegetables where there's a lot more surface area, basil, raspberries, they have the little nooks and crannies in them. It's really hard to clean. So the best recommendations, because we can't rid it, we can't kill it by water or any sort of chemical.
Great.
The only way to kill it is to cook it. So some strategies around how to still eat our produce is, buying the full head of.
This produce that costs us so much to actually eat and eat well, they're making sure that, good luck. You might have an emergency trip to the bathroom and then get a fucking pest in you, which ironically you'll need to take ivermectin.
And pulling off kind of the exterior leaves and then.
How do the trumpet? How does anybody reconcile this shit? And how is it also so fucking just irresponsibly reported on to the point where they don't mention that this is caused by the federal fucking government not instituting the checks that were making sure that this didn't happen?
Really watch.
It's the same with screwworm. You do understand that we're about a year and a half in, and this was some of the first shit that he did, was he repealed a whole bunch of regulations that made sure that we were safe. The FDA is essentially fucking kneecapped right now.
The inside as best that you can, but certainly the only way to really remove or kill it is to cook it. So this might right now during this outbreak, until we kind of can get it under control a little bit and find out the primary sources, it might be a good idea to kind of avoid the vegetables that are kind of being shown to be the most problematic, like raspberries, snow peas, green onions, the cilantro, basil, those types of leafy vegetables really seem to be kind of.
Good thing I grow my own basil. Fuck, you know what? No, now I'm gonna harvest it. It's ready for harvest. I think that I'm gonna go do that tonight.
Right now, the root
roast
of the
it all.
problem.
Well, roast it.
And,
you know what I mean.
For example,
dry it.
Raspberries are phenomenal, but maybe for the next couple months you're going to be buying them and cooking them and using them as a sauce, or buying frozen is another alternative.
Yeah, buying frozen. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna start doing for now. I'm not fucking with this at all.
Green onions.
Everything we eat sucks. Yes, and the thing is, this is actually starting to affect like everybody. Like, trust me. You think that we're not going to see the effects of the fertilizer thing until next year, but holy fuck, man. Like, we are just coasting by right now.
Peeling off the first layer.
And I hate it because what they're doing is like with the gas stuff, they did like get all of us kind of going around like chickens with their heads cut off, and then they pulled some shenanigans to keep the fucking gas prices from skyrocketing. But it's all now you're hearing from economists and people that have been studying this like the entire time, going like, okay, they were able to stave it off with this, this, and this, but they don't have the reserves this time. So eventually, this is not only going to just catch up, but this is going to have catastrophic effects.
They're chopping off the bottom. So we're really trying to get as much of the parasite off of the produce. That's going to mitigate our risks. But things you want to look out for are symptoms. Like if you do get the parasite, is explosive watery stool, stomach cramping, bloating. And the tricky part is it's not.
The bloating's the big one, by the way. So what happens is this thing will also live in your gut after this for like essentially ever. It is like it's one of those types of parasites. If you don't tackle it, then it fucking could be there forever,
like that,
and just keep reproducing.
Quick rotavirus where you're going to hear it and feel it fast. It's going to have an incubation time, so it may be 2 days to 2 weeks before you know it's happened, which is another really hard thing to try to track the problem, because you really kind of have to look back and say, what have I been exposed to for the last couple weeks, and trace it that way.
Wow.
That's
wow. The thing is, like, this is like these two dipshit newscasters are realizing, like, this affects us.
I've been taking notes while you were so more on that.
2 weeks, 2 weeks of shitting your brains out, and this could kill you.
So you say it could be 2 days or 2 weeks before you even start experiencing symptoms. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, unfortunately, because the bacteria.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Or the parasite, has to have this incubation period and time to grow. So it takes a little while for you to even know that you have the problem, which is another reason why, if the problem exists, and it comes from human feces, so it's contamination from, at the farm base while it's been washed, any contaminated water or actual stool. So if you think of like a bad sewage system backup, things fail, there's faulty errors. It's not just utter negligence. It could be like an oversight, and we have to find where the contamination is coming from. So it's not I have it and I give it directly to you. It's from the contaminated produce that's already had this incubation period, and then we consume it.
Okay, real quick before we let you go, because I've gotten a question on this too about pets also potentially having this or contracting this in some way. Is that possible?
Yeah, if you feed them those berries.
Typically it's human. It's really a carrier in the human species. There's other strains of these types of parasites, but this is predominantly being transmitted human to human.
Human to human, got it.
Wow.
Whoa.
That was a lot of info, and we have
so
so
mad
many
at
more
me right
questions.
now.
We could talk to you for the whole
Seriously,
hour.
Kristen, thank you so very much for joining us. We'll try and catch up with you a little bit later. Hopefully this parasite goes away fast.
My
Appreciate your
baby
time.
here.
Thank you.
Let's get the wide. We're gonna get the wide view here so we can get both dogs. It's not fair. We gotta get them both there. There we go. Old Paxman. And Stan's just. He does this though. Anytime that Pax stays here, one of my favorite pictures I have is of Pax. He's sitting with my wife, and you could just see Stan in the background going, like, just staring, going, no. How could you bring in another dog? I mean, yeah, right? Poor buddy. It's okay. Well, so, yeah, this diarrhea thing, like I said, this affects me in a way that I will not be buying the fresh produce as much anymore until this is, taken care of. Specifically, the green onions is a big one. Basil I don't have to worry about right now, thank God. Like I said, grow my own. Let's see. Raspberries. Yeah, you know what? I guess I could just go frozen with that. But still, this fucking sucks. The fact is, this would not be a problem if these corrupt assholes didn't just come in here and just gut everything. And this sucks too, because the American public, they do not care unless it happens to them. And then sure as shit, once it does, yeah, fuck it.
After a series of falls, a 2023 concussion, and 2 odd freezing episodes during public appearances. Joining us, senior writer for The Dispatch and MS Now contributor David Drucker, MS Now Capitol Hill reporter Michael Schnell, and MS Now reporter Alex Tabbitt, who is live from Louisville, Kentucky. Michael, first to you. What is the expectation about Monday?
Katie, that Mitch McConnell is going to show up. He was first admitted to the hospital on June 14th, and since then, we still haven't learned, A, why he was admitted to the hospital, and B, what is his current condition. Given the fact that we haven't gotten much information, the expectations that Mitch McConnell is going to show up are not high. I think it's also worth noting that the most recent update that we've gotten from his office was last week. We haven't even heard any new information this week. And
Hopefully
last
this
week, all his
only
office
takes
was
about
saying
an
was that
hour
he
before he's just like, okay, I'm good.
The outpouring of support as he was continuing to recover. So a lot of folks wondering just what is wrong with Mitch McConnell. Again, both what put him in the hospital and what is his status right now certainly will be a key topic of conversation come next week when, as you mentioned, the Senate returns for the first time in 2 weeks.
Yeah, so it's not just Democrats that are looking for answers. I know Governor Andy Beshear wants answers. He's Democratic governor of Kentucky. It's also at least one Republican. This is Nancy Mace, David. If McConnell is in as bad a shape as Biden ever was or worse, he needs to step aside. This charade can't continue. We can't demand of others what we won't demand of ourselves. Is that sentiment shared by many others in the Republican conference, as far as you know, David?
Look, I don't think that's clear. I think that they're concerned about their ability to pass legislation and handle some key procedural votes. Mitch McConnell also, though he has announced his retirement and is in the last 6-7 months of his Senate career, has remained a key voice for the national security hawks and pushing back on the Trump administration in subtle but key ways. And so I think that missing his voice is probably more of a concern for them than the fact that they don't really know what is going on, which is a separate.
Why is he outside like a random house?
Issue, and I don't mean to suggest they don't care, but a lot of them have spoken to him, so they say. I think the bigger issue here, Katie, is that a lot of voters are really getting fed up with this idea of aged and infirm politicians who won't step aside before they end up in this condition. You know, I'm in Iowa. I've been following around the Democratic nominee for governor, Rob Sand. And one of the things that he pitches in his town hall meetings is not just term limits, but age limits. And it's one of the things that gets the most applause of all of the other things he may say at a town hall that will get applause. People are really keyed in on this because of what's gone on over the past few years. And so I think this is something that the parties really need to deal with. This is a case where Mitch McConnell's retiring. And so there isn't an issue of his reelection.
Yeah, but let's be real. If this was a Democrat, they would literally, it would be right-wing media nonstop asking, where is this guy? We need him for these votes. And then they would force an election. Like, this is what I'm so sick of, is the fact that they can never play this shit.
But if that weren't the case, this would be a much bigger deal and really a national story.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the law was changed in Kentucky to make it a special election, changed recently, helped to be changed by Mitch McConnell. It used to be the governor choosing, and the governor obviously is Andy Beshear, a Democrat, so that would have made it a much bigger and more urgent story. But it does still sound like the urgency is there, especially for Kentucky voters. Alex, what have you been hearing?
Well, we've been talking to Republicans, Democrats, independents, and all of the Kentuckians who we've been speaking to have been demanding transparency from Senator McConnell. I want you to hear from a couple of McConnell voters about how they're processing this moment.
I feel sorry for him and his family. I would like to see a little more information disseminated to the public as a longtime public figure. I get the privacy thing, but come on, you're a senator.
Thank you. No, thank you.
I've liked
Fucking
Mitch.
A. That should just come with the fucking territory. Like, you're a representative. This is ridiculous how we fucking play these games with these assholes. And they would throw us under the bus. Mitch McConnell specifically. He has done this. Sorry. I know. You don't like
I think he's done great things for Kentucky. Yeah. You know, he's probably been our greatest politician ever. But I don't really know what to say beyond that. I'd like to hear something else. You know, I don't know how much time you give him.
I think that he should release a picture of himself, or one of his aides should release a picture. We have the right to know that he's even conscious. And some of these phone conversations people are claiming to have, like Scott Jennings on CNN, I question that.
Wow, she's actually
it's
a
not
pretty
ringing
informed.
true for me.
Like, this is a way more informed voter than usual. So,
why do you think we haven't seen those videos or those photographs or anything like that?
Arrogance.
And Katie, we've been asking dozens of voters the question that you guys were just talking about earlier. Do you want age limits? Do you want term limits? Do you even want a potential cognitive test for the representatives in Congress?
Yeah.
To a T, every single person that we have asked has said, yes, those are things we
now
want.
poll the politicians representing them, they'll say no.
Poll after poll shows that the American people want these sorts of limits. So that begs the question, if the American people want it, why don't we have it?
Is a good question. Why don't we have it? Alrighty. Democracy Now! Time. Let's get our updates on just the general goings on of the world.
Democracy Now! democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report.
So I did right there. Hitting that like button.
The United States is denied it's behind a series of explosions that rocked parts of southern Iran overnight. Late Thursday, blasts were reported around the Bushehr nuclear power plant and in cities including Sadiq, Konark, and Bandar Abbas. The explosions came during what was otherwise a lull in fighting between the U.S. and Iran following 2 days of tit-for-tat drone and missile attacks. They followed warnings by Israeli leaders that Israel's war against Iran is not over, though no one has claimed responsibility for the blasts. On Thursday, Iran's foreign ministry said top diplomat Abbas Araghchi had made phone calls to Omani and Turkish officials aimed at restarting diplomacy to end the conflict. Meanwhile, Israel's continuing attacks across southern Lebanon with air raids, gunfire.
So it's true. They are trying to fucking make peace.
Fire and home demolitions reported despite a U.S. brokered ceasefire deal. And despite
Every once
the
in
US
a while, when Trump says they're trying to make a deal, it's like you can't just take him at his fucking word. That's also part of the problem here, man.
Of understanding to end
Nice
the war
if
in
you
Iran,
could.
which requires Israel's withdrawal from Lebanon. In Texas, more details have emerged in the fatal shooting of Lorenzo Salgado Araujo, the 52-year-old Mexican father killed Tuesday by ICE in Houston during his early morning commute to work in construction. Home surveillance video shared by Araujo's oldest son, Ronaldo Salgado, captured the final moments of his father leaving their family home and getting into his white van. A separate, newly released surveillance video appears to show Araujo's white van being followed by 2 unmarked black SUVs. At one point during the pursuit, a black SUV is seen driving on the wrong side of the road in a construction zone before cutting Araujo's van off. ICE agents then approach the passenger side of the vehicle. The footage, however, does not show Araujo's van ramming into any ICE vehicles or attempting to run over an agent, as the Department of Homeland Security alleged after Araujo was killed. Statements by 3 immigrants who were aboard Araujo's van and witnessed the shooting have also refuted the claims. The 3 men, one of whom is Araujo's younger brother, were rounded up after the shooting, are now in ICE detention facing deportations. In accounts obtained by the Washington Post, their lawyer reports the men said ICE agents fired at them almost immediately without warning from the side of Araujo's vehicle, and that Araujo never could have attempted to run over an agent because there were never any ICE officers in front of his van. Meanwhile, a DHS spokesperson has admitted federal immigration agents targeted Araujo by mistake and were in fact searching for a different person. Several Democratic Congress members are demanding the release of all video footage and to preserve evidence in the case, but DHS has said the ICE agents involved in the fatal shooting were not wearing body cameras. This comes as the Harris County medical examiner has reportedly ruled Araujo's manner of death a homicide. Harris County prosecutors say they plan to investigate, but cautioned the federal government ultimately controls access to the evidence. As the family of Araujo mourns, they say they've been unable to claim his body because immigration agents reportedly removed all of Araujo's personal identifications after he was shot in the abdomen and transferred to the hospital, which led to his being classified
This is insane.
as
This is
John Doe.
insane. It's one of the most highly publicized cases right now with ICE, and they can't get his body. Yeah, totally not covering anything up. Holy shit, dude. Again, dude, just they give us these little bits where we have a lull, and then we kind of forget, like, oh yeah, okay, ICE, they're kind of pulling back a little bit, and now.
In the days
Holy
after
fuck,
Lorenzo Salgado
Right back
Araujo's
to it.
death, hundreds of people have gathered for vigils at the site of his killing, placing candles, balloons, flowers to honor his life and continue demanding justice. Mexico's government says it'll file criminal complaints in the United States to protect the human rights of Mexican citizens caught up in the Trump administration's mass deportation sweeps. Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum announced the plans during her daily news conference Thursday.
What we cannot ignore is the plight of the Mexicans who have died in ICE operations or who are being held in these detention centers operated by private companies contracted by ICE. That is why we are taking further action.
Mexico's Foreign Minister Roberto Velasco said 17 Mexican nationals have died while in the custody of ICE or at the hands of its agents. He's seeking criminal probes into the deaths and will also send cease and desist letters to the private prison companies that manage ICE jails.
The idea is to move from diplomacy to the prosecutor's offices to demand investigations, not only from the State Department or the Department of Homeland Security, but directly through the criminal justice system.
In South Africa, human rights advocates are on alert after vigilantes in Johannesburg intensified attacks on immigrants, going door to door and snatching people from their homes to hand over to authorities. Thursday's attacks followed similar
I swear to God, we're not too far from that.
violence in Soweto, Durban, and
It's
other parts of South
fucking crazy.
Africa. Anti-immigrant
Fucking world we live in is absolutely it's insane.
vigilantes had
For
set
what?
an informal deadline of June 30th for
They're going to end up somewhere, right?
all undocumented immigrants to leave South Africa, threatening to continue their harassment and intimidation campaign until their demands are met. Doctors Without Borders warns tens of thousands have been displaced by the violence, including asylum seekers, refugees, and documented immigrants. In Venezuela, the official death toll from last month's devastating twin earthquakes has topped 3,800 and expected still to soar as tens of thousands of people remain unaccounted for. Public health officials warn survivors of the earthquakes now face outbreaks of disease, along with difficulty accessing clean water, sanitation, and medical care. Some 16,000 people were left without shelter after the earthquakes flattened their homes. They've since been forced to live in overcrowded tent encampments. This is Pan American Health Organization Director Charbas Bar.
I still hold that Shane, oh my God, not Shane Gillis. Oh my God, what the fuck is his last name? The guy that ran Vice. So I think that he sold Vice and he sold out all of his ideals with it. Because they used to cover stories that would have been broken and would have had millions of views. Like they were definitely at the top there for a little bit. And they just lost their fucking soul. Like they sold out.
Barbosa.
That's like the ultimate sellout fucking story right there, which is ironic that they started as like a fucking punk rock, shoe magazine that talked about politics.
In the coming weeks, the greatest health risks may stem not only from injuries caused by the earthquakes, but also from disruptions to health services, overcrowded conditions, deficiencies in water and sanitation, and reduced access to vaccination and routine care.
Russia's military says it shot down hundreds of Ukrainian drones overnight as Kyiv continues to target Russian energy sites. The latest attacks targeted ships and a port on the Sea of Azov and sparked a fire at a major oil refinery in southern Russia. This follows a Russian drone strike on a gas station in Zaporizhia that killed one person and injured 3 others, one of dozens of attacks across civilian areas of Ukraine on Thursday. At the United
It'll
Nations,
be just enough time for you to not want to go home and then piss off your daddy.
the Security Council heard testimony Thursday that Russian attacks in June killed at least
It's always funny when that happens, where you're just like, I don't wanna
265
go.
Ukrainian civilians, while leaving more than 1,800 injured. That's the highest combined casualty count since the first months of Russia's full-scale invasion 4 years ago. Meanwhile, Russian authorities report Ukrainian attacks have killed 250 Russian civilians in the first 6 months of this year. This is UN Political Affairs Chief Rosemary DiCarlo.
Any attacks against civilians and civilian infrastructure, wherever they occur, are a clear violation of international humanitarian law and must stop immediately.
The Palestinian Authority has announced plans to hold its first legislative elections in more than 20 years. Palestinian Authority President Mahmoud Abbas said Thursday votes will be held in Gaza, the occupied West Bank, and East Jerusalem on November 28th. Abbas is now 90 years old. He won a 4-year mandate in a 2005 presidential election and remained in power following a violent split between Hamas and Fatah the following year. Meanwhile, Israel is continuing its relentless attacks on the Gaza Strip, where airstrikes on Thursday killed at least 6 people. The attacks came as Haaretz reports Israel continues to hold the bodies of more than 100 Palestinians who've died in Israeli custody. That's despite the fact that no Israelis are currently being held hostage by Palestinian armed groups. Israel previously withheld the bodies of Palestinians as bargaining chips. In Washington, D.C., a bipartisan bill aimed at lowering the cost of housing is set to become law today, barring a last-minute veto by President Trump. Last month, Congress voted overwhelmingly to approve the 21st century.
It just sucks that, like, per the media and, like, per YouTube and just everything right now, being a decent person with empathy, it's kind of like they were saying, like Elon was saying, just like it's empathy is weakness. And somehow, some way, it really does seem like that's permeating, man.
Road to Housing Act, which would cap the number of single-family homes major investors can purchase while loosening federal regulations to allow for new home construction. Trump has refused to sign the legislation so far unless lawmakers first approve the Save America Act to rewrite the U.S. election.
Which is crazy because he would, like, that's a win for him. Like, this is going to be a strike on his fucking record, which I don't think he cares anymore.
Imposing new voter ID requirements.
That's a thought.
If Trump takes no action, the housing bill will become law even
Empathy
without
is being weaponized against us. Yes, and on top of it, they're like, this is, I don't want to beat this fucking dead horse, but that is what pissed me off about the fucking Plattner thing is at the end of the day, you had so many right-wing shitheads that were trying to tell us how we were supposed to respond, which that was why it was even like, oh, hold on. Timing and then that too, where you get you get so many different people just being like, how dare you even question this? It's like, no.
On Thursday, the National Association of Realtors reported the median home
Should
sales
be able to fucking ask questions.
price of existing U.S. homes soared to over $440,000, a record high. President Trump's forced out the last remaining members of the Election Assistance Commission, a bipartisan independent agency tasked with certifying voting systems and helping.
Just think about that. Like the second that you just are okay with stopping yourself from asking questions because somebody essentially told you to, whether it's your community or not, or like it could literally be with the best intentions. At that point, you are becoming either a mark or you're literally becoming complicit.
Local election officials.
You gotta be careful with that shit.
On Thursday, the White House fired Democratic Commissioners Thomas Hicks and Benjamin Holand. A third commissioner, Republican Christy McCormick, resigned. The committee's remaining member, Republican Donald Palmer, stepped down in April to join the Heritage Foundation. Trump's dismantling of the Election Assistance Commission comes less than 4 months before midterm elections. It follows last month's Supreme Court ruling granting the president more power to fire members of independent agencies. The Trump administration's threatened election administrators.
Hence the reason that the Trump administration is trying to institutionalize disabled communities. Yes. Yeah, but you know what?
Across the United States.
Winning elections is not something that we are really thinking about, apparently.
With criminal.
And we're not thinking about the repercussions. Like, that's actually, like, something that somebody said. They're just like, well, what if, I mean, if that was the choice, then what? It's like, would you really begrudge people for not showing up? It's like, you know what? Unpopular answer, yeah. Because if we're going to be complicit in everything else that, like, and then just let this happen, and there's no guarantee that it would continue to happen. I mean, based on his policies, at least. This is me playing devil's advocate, by the way. This is literally not my, like, set in stone opinions at all. This is just, yeah.
Prosecution. If they knowingly.
Like I said, these are the questions that should be allowed to be asked because realistically, this plays into the whole, like, yeah, guys, like. You understand that there's people that like crack champagne bottles and it's the worst people on the planet that are just like, yeah, woohoo, we're not going to have our checks and balances.
Leave
Didn't we just teach those libs by telling them how they need to feel about this? Wasn't that fun?
Citizens on their voter rolls or allow them to receive or cast ballots. In a letter sent to
they
all
have no
50
empathy.
states in the
Yeah, but the problem is letting them tell us how we use ours. This is where I get a little, like, I don't like people that need me to be a blanket pacifist or they need me to just not have the ability to meet them on common ground, or not even common ground. It's literally just using their tactics against them. matching energies, if you will. That needs to happen a lot more. Like, because we definitely have the capacity. I've seen it. MR Chat is literally perfect for this because they have the outrage. They have the capacity to feel the outrage. Now, where do they choose to direct it? That's the fucking key.
District of Columbia.
Very rarely do I actually see people like constantly focusing on what Trump is doing. Right now, they're doing the same thing that they did during Kamala, and this is why I do get annoyed at leftist politics sometimes, because it really does seem like we'd rather fight each other than actually fight the opposition that we are living through. And like this isn't the Biden administration either. We're watching it happen constantly, and it's getting worse and worse and worse, and they're taking away more and more freedoms, and they are affecting our lives so fucking much that it genuinely pisses me off when we have something like what happened in Texas happen, and then we still fight each other. You know, like the thing with fucking Ryan Grimm. They'd rather fucking go out there and just be like, you know what? Ryan Grimm sucks. He's a bad reporter. Well, congratulations on fucking taking away somebody that literally just sees it as reporting, who sees it as journalism. I'm sorry that he asked a question, and this is where with the majority report thing, I was pissed off at how the people reacted to that one, because they were taking his words out of context and then making him a grape apologist, which guess what, guys? You're not going to win any fucking allies, and it's not like it's going to push him to the right, and everybody was disingenuously kind of calling him like, oh, well, he's just a right-wing up. He's just blah, blah, blah. Grow the fuck up. Otherwise, at this point, it really would probably be healthier if you disengage from politics and let fucking adults in the room do something. Fucking Christ, it's incredibly annoying when I see this constantly happen.
Department warns state and local election officials could face fines and imprisonment.
Sorry.
The letter concludes, quote, we
over.
encourage you to contact us to discuss what steps your state should
Yeah, they just need to aim it in the correct direction. We never do.
take to maintain
We
clean
never
voter
do.
lists as required by
Because we'd rather play politics. We'd rather play fucking purity politics and let that dictate how we do things. And that's where, like, do not take my fucking words out of like context or try to insinuate that I'm applying this to the Plattner situation. This is broader.
by law.
And the fact that I even had to do that with this specific subject tells me exactly where it's at. You have so many people that would rather call me a cis white take. Oh, this. Okay, cool. For even asking about this stuff and asking, like the political piece, why they would leave that out. Like this idea that it's like, oh, he doesn't believe victims. Fucking insane.
Unquote. The letter was sent on Tuesday by Harmeet Dillon, head of the Justice Department Civil Rights Division. That same day, she announced plans to send election monitors to
Today kind of sent me over the edge again with Majority Report to the point where I turn chat off. That's how you know it gets bad. Because like I was entertained by it until I literally found myself being beyond disappointed by certain, like, seriously, people that I fucking really respect in that chat. I was like, whoa. Okay.
15 jurisdictions in 6 states during.
And now it's literally going to be like anytime Ryan Grimm comes on, it's going to be just the constant shitting on him. And just now they can't get their news from Drop Site because Ryan Grimm might be breaking it, or Breaking Points because it's somebody that said something they didn't agree with at one point.
Upcoming primary elections.
So this is an important goal that increases voter confidence. And it's also important to make sure that our voting
it's
is
fucking
accurate, so that
insane.
every citizen who votes.
And this
has
is
their vote
something
counted.
that, no, hold up the mirrors, dude. Like, this is where we need to start breaking out what's the little, the purse mirrors or whatever, like those little ones, the mobile ones, where it's like we constantly can, I'll use my sunglasses so I can look at myself and just be like, okay, let's talk this out.
Particularly without being canceled out by somebody who shouldn't be voting.
Meanwhile, FEMA's announced it'll withhold Homeland Security funding from states and cities until they provide proof of compliance with the Trump administration's election requirements. In response, Washington Congressmember Pramila Jayapal wrote, the Trump administration's using fear.
I just hope this does work out and the fucking person that they choose is not just an establishment hack, but if he is not gonna assume it's gonna be a guy, but if they end up not sharing the platform that Plattner did, and even trying to go even further to the fucking, center right with it. I don't want to be the one to say I fucking told you so with this bullshit, but it is. And this is what sucks about even having these arguments, is because they're the one, like, do you not see it? Do you not see it? Like, I hate the fact that we can't even have the discussion whether or not this woman was actually in the position she was, and I hate doing this. But it's one of the most important political seats right now. Not looking at it through that lens just means you're willing to let them work you with, again, your empathy, with your emotions. Like, they literally weaponized the Me Too movement and this is what really was the big tell for me. The way the Republican media was responding to it, the thumbing the nose. They didn't shut the fuck up. They doubled down on it, and like constantly. And like, this is them trying to get the regular public to be like, "Oh, you supported Graham Plattner, or Grapist. You don't have any moral high ground." So they already take that from you too. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. Like,
funding to control
this whole thing screamed op from the very beginning. And the fact that we couldn't take the time to really go through it, and that was by design because of the deadline, that's what just makes me go, wow. And seeing how many people just came out and said, like, they stopped themselves because they were like, well, if I ask this question, then I am not an ally, which is just beyond, like, dude, you understand that like the thought killing process behind that is the point. So congratulations on that one. And that's where I'm saying that doesn't help. That really does not help.
Who counts it? Elections belong to the people, not whoever is afraid of losing one, unquote. In China, at least 28 people are dead after a fire.
Like a total dissolution of Congress, that would never work? No. Why do people do pie in the sky politics when we when we actually have to, like, address stuff and our backs are pressed against the wall? That's when we start talking about, well, we need a revolution. We need to do this. We need to do this. We need to abolish Congress altogether. We need to do that. Like, guys, our system is not going to change overnight like that. I'm sorry. Facts. We need to get our candidates in there. We are so close. This is the thing. They took away you do understand that they took away the momentum that we had from the DSA, right? And the DSA wins. We got to enjoy that for all of a week. I'm glad that, I'm glad we at least got that week, though.
Tore through a shoe factory in the southeastern city of Xinjiang. Authorities say the factory stayed.
But now here we are, and this is literally what they wanted. They want people, they want my audience, they want you to be mad at me for asking these questions right now. Period. There's no conspiracy about it.
Air wells were packed with materials hampering firefighters' rescue efforts. More than 200 workers were evacuated. It's the latest of several deadly industrial disasters in China this year, and follows last November's fire at a residential complex in Hong Kong that left more than 160 people dead. And in southern China,
you won't be speaking about it over YouTube? No, but I don't think that it's also going to happen the way you think it will. I'm going to be completely real with you. I think that you're going to live and die without seeing that happen.
From severe flooding.
I know. I'm sorry. I would like to work towards it happening. I would like to work towards actual fucking change, but...
Triggered by Typhoon Maysak has climbed to 39 following days of
torrential rain. This is where we have a fundamental disagreement on that one.
Japan.
This is also why I kind of come at this with this. I don't have time for this. I'm almost 40. I'm literally halfway, like literally 1 foot in the fucking grave. Probably a lot sooner based on the way that everything's going and the way that we're not going to have care. I'll be lucky to make it to 60, but yeah, you know what? Let's keep focusing on the stuff that these motherfuckers want us to focus on. Like, again, it's like the trans and sports thing. Do you understand the fact that we still haven't been able to knock that out of the fucking media ecosystem? The fact that they are still able to even engage with us on that is insane. That's why I just shut it down and say, I'm not doing that. Fuck you, you idiot. You have bought into something that doesn't impact you or anybody in your life.
Issued warnings as the second major storm, Typhoon Bobby, approaches.
I understand that, Sylvia.
At roughly the size of France, it's the largest typhoon to approach Taiwan.
No, I understand.
In decades. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report.
I didn't take that as personally as you may have thought I did. I got what you were saying about that. Okay, I got to go let Pax out. Apparently he's being a little turd. I don't want him having an accident upstairs. So, all right, we're going to do this Trump compilation. You know what? I'll just put the BRB screen on. I will be right back. Music. Give me a... dogs are outside. Feels good to say that. Yeah, I hate to... I think I'm going to be looking for a second little guy here. I'm starting to get that itch, you know? And once that starts hitting... Rebecca, thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate that.
At Rebecca Green 1827.
All right, well, that one goes on the later treat list because they're outside doing their business. What I do without hope. Kafka. Same here, brother. The way that the medical system is, I think I'm fucked in the near future. Yeah. No, I'll be lucky if I make it to my 60s. Realistically. And that's with getting checks and all of it. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it just... Guys, I have... Like, this is also where I know I'm in a unique position here. And I'll also, I just... Because... I hope you can appreciate this. I know that my opinions will lose me support or viewers just because they, you know, don't agree with me. And that's what sucks. That's kind of what sucks here. The lack of nuance and this, like, that's what I'm calling out here. It's like, if you are watching people where you cannot conversate or tell them, hey, like, I think that, you know, I kind of get where you're coming from, but you can say it differently, like, that kind of stuff. Which, that's what you guys do, by the way. Like, this is the reason I'm even bringing it up. But it's the other side of that. It's the ones that, like, try to weaponize their viewership. It's the ones that try to even fucking, like... What they were doing in Majority Report today was borderline disgusting. Because it stifles having discussion about this kind of stuff. And there needs to be discussions. If you're not doing that, then you're no better than then honestly, you're no better than MAGA, because you're telling me that you're just going to believe, like, not even women. I'm talking about, like, the narrative that you are being fucking force-fed based on just, like, whether or not they can weaponize whatever situation against you. Like, if they can weaponize your empathy against you, you have lost. This is where we need to be objective here. This is, and you know what sucks? I wish that I could give this, you know, opinion from a different perspective, because I know me just being white cis het or whatever the fuck, yeah, that literally takes me out of the running, I guess, to even have an opinion about that. I've literally kind of been told that, which, fine, but do you ever understand that you're a cunt for saying that, or you're an asshole for saying that, just in general? Like, fuck you. You know? Because that's bullshit. That's complete fucking bullshit. And the fact that we also have this, like, thing where it's almost fucking cheered on to go at things that way. That's not okay. So, from now on, my big thing is, yeah, calling that shit out. Not that I have not really, you know, done that already, but spicy take. It is a very spicy take. Because I've watched it happen, man. I've literally watched it in real time with this. Like, this week, because of this Plattner thing, has been probably one of the worst sub weeks I've ever had. Like, since I started. You can't ask questions. You can't understand the mechanisms that were pulled upon and the people who took advantage of them. Exactly. And that's why I was saying, like, thank you, Sylvie. I really appreciate you articulating it like that, because that's exactly what I was saying. You just said it better. See, this is why I will delegate to the smarter people in chat, or at least the more well-read or more responsible in their language. The fighting felt like the chorus does stuff from Taylor. Yeah, which that was the first hint that I got. Where that's why I literally say I have this thing against clicky bullshit, is because that's what's happening. It's literally, you got the fucking clicky bullshit within the parties doing that, man. Like, I hate it. I fucking hate it. What you doing? Who that? Come get a treat. Oh, we got a little mister who wants a treat. Rebecca, this is for the donation that you gave. Stan gets his when he comes downstairs. Sounds like he's still upstairs. One. More? Actually, gotta back up just a little bit. He won't be on cam. Sorry, guys. Hey, Bryant, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by today. Good of you to sneak on in. Peach Creek, also, good to see you. I have not gotten to welcome y'all in. Also, if you are new here and you have not already hit the like button and sub to the channel, please consider doing so. No, it's to hit the Z. I mean, I was gonna do that anyway, but she has a request. That is not empathy. That's capitulation. They don't understand that, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've seen too much of this, and I've seen too much of it to not call it out. Like, this is insane. The fact that me as a creator, I have like these moments where I have like, I literally self-edit based on the like what another show's community might think about what I'm saying. You know, and I'm not talking about this space. I'm literally talking about like the MR community, because realistically, man, there's a lot of crossover there, and yeah, I've already kind of had that like warning essentially, where they were just like, oh, if you want to be part of this community, you know, blah blah blah. It's like, okay, man, I don't know how much more I can be an ally to this community and how much more I can do, but if they want to find something arbitrary to fucking hate me on and then move on with that, then that's fucked. Okay. He won't listen. What? Wait, she has a request. Who has it? Wait. What am I not listening to? Try preaching, Pep. It's way more complex. Yeah, true. Yeah, the greater left online is clicky. It is. No, it is. And it sucks. It does suck. Because, like, this isn't just, like, MR wasn't exclusive with that shit. I saw it at TYT for years. You know? It's okay, you did listen. Oh, I did? Okay, cool. But in this specific, like, Platner situation, the other side of this, where what they did to Ryan just being like, he should have never even asked that question. What are we doing? What are you doing? Like, why? What the fuck? You're literally gonna, like, okay, so now we're gonna, now one of the top journalists of the left right now, who has done so much fucking good, has one thing that you find disagreeable and you write him off immediately. That's the attitude that I can't stand. That means that you were never a fan to begin with, because I'll be real, Howard Stern, plenty of disagreeable stuff. I still am a fan, and I still will listen. You know, Big J Okerson, a bunch of my favorite comedians, they've said some stuff. They've had jokes that make me cringe. Still a fan. You know, if they start, like, you know, doing Tony Hinchcliffe type shit, where all of a sudden it's like, yeah, this isn't just coded racism anymore. This is definitely like full blown. No, like you're this is what you are, and this is who you are. Then yeah. Obviously, that's something, but we need to teach nuance. I don't think there is teaching nuance, especially when they got mod brain. No disrespect to my mods, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, this idea, like, dude, they get off on fucking, like, canceling people in MR chat that they just disagree with. It was the same shit that LT was doing here, man. And I hate to even fucking bring his name into it, but it's true. Like, and that's pretty well documented. But that's the shit that I'm talking about, man. Yes, it's a power complex. In this world of powerlessness, it's one of those, like, weird things where they perceive that this is their power, and this is the only thing that they have, without recognizing that they keep stifling their own politics. What's most frustrating is the fact that they're too smart for this. They're too, like, that's the thing. They're smart enough to recognize the problems. They're smart enough to see the systematic problems that we have. But then dumb enough to get worked by the same fucking elite establishment that they claim they're against. The attitude that Matt has is especially alienating. Yep, it is. No, after, hearing again, just, the fact that now it's going to be that clique where it's like, if I don't agree with Emma and Matt, like, just full fucking, or now it's literally, oh, so you took Ryan's side, so your team breaking points? I can't like you. Fuck you, Pep. Unsubbed. Cool. Not recognizing that it's just like, so now you're participating in kneecapping independent journalism on the left and independent streamers on the left because they, had one disagreement with you? Again, not even a fundamental? But you guys somehow made it one of those fundamental disagreements, even though it wasn't that. Like, dude, he's not a grape apologist. Enough with that bullshit. And honestly, the more that you keep using that, the less people will fucking listen. Like, Jesus Christ. I have people. I like having people around to discuss shit with. Yeah, I love it. That's again why I try to have these have people that I disagree with. Whether you're on the left or the right. Believe all women means don't reflexively disbelieve them. Exactly. Do an investigation. No, yes, but the thing is, believe all women because America's stupid. They took that and these chud assholes are literally thinking of like one time that, they might have... I'm not even talking grape. I'm talking like they might have like had like the drunk... they were too forward or whatever the fuck. Like, and they're pushing back from those moments thinking like, well, so are you saying that like there's no coming back? Like, trust me, I've dealt with these chud assholes before. I was a chud asshole before. I was not perfect myself when I was, a teenager and in my 20s. Never that much of a chud asshole. But, consent was something that was always big, It just sucks that I had to have a mom that, when I had the talk, essentially I had another talk that was very uncomfortable because I found out that my mom was raped in college and not just like by a boyfriend, like she apparently, was in a really bad situation, traumatized the hell out of her. And that's where, these conversations were had. And this is what sucks is I understand that a lot of like my contemporaries didn't have that conversation. And this is the thing. These are the people that are responding that way. And this is the thing. I know that these guys are not bad guys. I know that they don't think that it's okay. They just feel like sometimes just being hit, it's the language where it's like when they hear cis white, het male, whatever the fuck, you can't have X opinion. Immediately they hear that and they push back. They're like, oh, fine. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'll either disengage from politics or I'll just go with the fucking red hat crowd. At least they're welcoming. It's like, Jesus Christ. And then they pat themselves on the back going like, well, they were never that leftist to begin with. This fucking, again, this purity bullshit. Like they've never done anything that's fucked up or anything that's below their own fucking standards. Weaponized exclusivity. Yep. That is, yeah. Well, it's something that they definitely do. It's fucked up. It would be foolish to not recognize that it is something that it does happen a lot. Damn, Pep, I feel like I've watched that. Really? Well, I hate talking about this as much as I do because I get it, man. I get how this is. Like, I get it. And I don't want to do what some people claim I do, where it's just like you chastise the left way too much. It's like you're not going, because they've done the Uno reverse, where it's like, well, it's not like you're going after the right wing. It's like, I am, though. I am, by recognizing that it's just like, dude, oh my God, we need to have, like, more, I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to say, have more balls, because, that's discriminatory. But we just need to have need to be tougher, guys. We really do. The fact is, do you understand how much collective trauma we've all gone through? And the fact that we cannot come together and just like show our scars and like just say, hey man, like I'm with you. I've been victimized here and I've done this and you know, they've beaten me down here and I get trolled here. Like there's a lot more solidarity than you think, but this is the thing. A lot of it is stifled by people not recognizing that they are weaponizing their anger. And the thing is, that's part of the point. They want to drive you fucking crazy. They want to get like, again, MR chat today is a perfect prime example of exactly what they wanted. If the op could have been like just a how-to with a how to have an op in politics and then how they will respond and how to react to said response. It was like beat for beat for beat for beat. And yeah, like I said, from the very start of this, who do you think that this is benefiting? Do you care? Do we just, is it just, are we that far down the rabbit hole that we just kind of forgot? Because honestly, like, today was a big day for that, where I was like, wow. I think that it actually kind of stems from like personal grievance politics kind of thing, where you got a lot of people that actively want to just not only hate centrists, but it's almost as bad as the MAGA shit. Like I genuinely kind of feel like they think that like shit libs, centrists, not only have no place in politics, but just have no place, which I've seen that language. I've seen absolutist language, which is kind of fucked up when it's like, oh, you know, you're sitting here talking about how we have our empathy, blah, 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 blah. But then, yeah, it's the pound of flesh thing. They want their pound of flesh. But like I have been saying here, they don't want to go after the actual people that are propagating this, because they've already done this self-defeatist thing where they're just like, there is no getting them, but there's getting this person. Also, Ron, what's up, dude? How you been? I missed your last few comments here. Sorry about that. Ron. Oh, I think you only got the one, right? And then it reflected down to you, unfortunately. Sorry that happened to her, man. Oh, my mom? Oh, thanks, guys. I appreciate that. I don't know. We went through, like, I did therapy sessions with my mom because of that stuff, and I don't know. This is why I get so vitriolic, and just, I get, I want to use the proper term. I get the fury of hell, or the fury of, like, all demonic energy. No, I literally just feel this fire in me anytime that, like I said, asking that question. This is why I lost my friend over the Tara Reade thing, because she literally brought it down to, I cannot do this if you're going to be a grape apologist. And I'm like, how fucking dare you even think I am for asking these questions about the fucking, like, the way that this has been presented to us, the way that there's been counter information, and the fact that this is political. Like, that's what's insane to me too, is like how we put this like only in the context of politics. Like the Amber Heard Johnny Depp one almost broke through, but it also was like one of those things where Amber Heard sucks, apparently, and she did like lie, and she actually did more damage to the Me Too movement than I think a lot of people even understand. Because like I said, all these chud assholes love Johnny Depp. They love him. They see him as a role model. That's the whole thing. They're just like, they want their toxic masculinity. Which, this is weird to say. You can have edgy humor. I do it all the time without being a hateful fucking prick. And this is why I can't stand, Actually, Pinkerbell, you sent me that ebb and flow video. I watched that. Not sure if I'll watch it here, but Sam Tripoli is actually like a comedian that I've had, back and forth with. Nice guy. But the fact that, there was a comedian in, from, the mothership scene that, oh, shoot. Oh, shit. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. Okay. Damn, that hurtful. Oh, yeah, that definitely killed the momentum on, Me Too. Oh, yeah. No, and that's kind of what... When people don't want to recognize that, that only means that we're just going to fucking somehow let it get to this point. We should have never let it get to this point. The fact is, once it was the APAC powers, the corporate Dems, telling us how to feel about this stuff, guys. Damn, dude. I don't want this to be the case. I said this earlier, which this is insane to think, but it's the fact that I have to go, I hope this story is true, is fucked up. Do you understand how fucked up that is? How much of a fucked up mentality that is? And we're all there, by the way, just by the merits of what we're talking about. That's so fucked up, because then on the other side of it, we can't just ignore the fucking ops. You can't. This is politics, and this is where, if you have it, they have said this a lot on the media recently. I think Morning Joe was saying it, because he had it, where he was just like, do you understand, and it's not just talking points. Trump has literally gotten away with the shit that he has. And this isn't about we can't put no. It's literally about the idea of they are going to constantly win because of their lack of fucking morals. And if we cannot navigate around this where it's not accepting a grapist or a possible grapist or anything like that, but it is having more vigilance in hearing this Oppo shit. Because I'm telling you, man, the way that they went after Mamdani with fucking what's his face, with Hassan's bullshit too. I'm telling you, that is what's happening. I'm more. Oh, is somebody upset that I made fun of their daddy? Oh, no. Oh, somebody's upset that I made fun of Twump. Oh, no. Oh, most powerful man in the fucking world, and he needs some assholes to come in here and be like, don't make fun of my guy. Weirdos. Get lives that don't involve fucking standing up for politicians that don't give a shit about you. But plus, they just sound boring almost all the time. Oh, wait. Ebb and flow is just not my style. I say they say too many things with right-wing framing, they capitulate right-wing framing. The thing is, they are trying to market towards the right-wing frame chuds. It's literally trying to, the deprogramming, the deans and shit. That's where, Sylvie, with all due respect, it's not made for you. And I don't, that's fine. But they just... I hope you don't take the attitude that, they shouldn't be in this space because they have that certain type of framing. You know? They're melting down the country to cast a sword that to control the masses. Yeah, and the thing is, we're letting it happen. Like, whether or not we want to have that attitude or not, what just happened with that Graham Plattner thing, in the context of history, we kind of just let it happen. And I know it's uncomfortable. It's literally uncomfortable for me to say it and bring that up. But someone fucking needs to. That's why I said they're just not my style. I know. That wasn't about you, Sylvie. That was literally more so attacking what we're talking about. I was kind of using you as a just like a example. Though I do find it to be a fruitless endeavor to try and speak to the that heavily to them, because the people they're trying to attract never go and are going to vote blue. That's not true. I know plenty of people in my own fucking life that just started getting more engaged, that voted for Trump just based on vibes. Like, nah, dude. This is kind of where it goes back to when I started this show. And, like, with all due respect, I think I deal with a lot more normies than you guys do. I really do. I think that, like, and I'm not trying to say y'all are, like, online, like, too online brain, but it could be. Like, you could be getting a little too online brain if you don't recognize that. Because, like, dude, it's almost like it's almost a cop-out. Because that's, like, giving you the idea, like, well, why should I even try with them? You know? Like, they're already a fucking lost cause, which, to be fair, yeah. No, you made a direct statement towards me. Don't be like that. Oh, okay. Sylvie, do you want to hate me? Honestly, my tolerance for a lot of this shit lately is getting, like, it's getting fucking low. Okay? I didn't mean any ill intent towards you, for fuck's sake, okay? That's where I'm at. So chill the fuck out. My apology. Because, yeah. But honestly, you know what? Fine. If that's... Going back to it, guys. I'm not playing these games. Like, where I'm going to fucking stifle. Like, fuck that. I'm not saying you meant ill intent. Well, you could see how I could imply that, right? Okay? Don't be like that. ... Yet again, I think you're extrapolating things from me that I'm not saying. I read your statement literally verbatim. Whatever. I don't care. I know my intentions here. I know that I'm just trying to fucking tell everybody, calm the fuck down, have a cooler head, and try to fucking look towards the future where we can win. Plain and simple. Mom and Dad are fighting again. Yeah, well, I'm not. That's why I'm just putting it. I literally, like, if this is how you think that I'm, like, okay, take from it what you will. I literally don't have the mental capacity to deal with it anymore. I don't. Like, after the week we just had politically, it's fucking insane. I just want to be sure you don't misunderstand me and misrepresent me. Fair enough. It's all in fun we all love. Never mind, was an ad. Wait, did someone say... Jeez. Amazing Asian. What ads are you getting? Holy shit. What what the fuck? Although, you know what? One of my favorite videos that went viral was, I think it was like 2 years ago, where they're having like this really heartfelt moment. It's, they're you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Dispersing somebody's ashes, I guess. And, you know, they're having like this really nice memorial, and then all of a sudden a commercial, because somebody didn't have Spotify Premium, comes on, and it's literally a fart. And everybody was just like, what the oh, man. I hate that I have to do this. Okay. Number is insane. YouTube ads are getting racy. Are they? Huh. Wait, you are exacerbating conflict, Sylvie? Oh, stop. No, to be fair, I didn't read what she said properly. God damn it, dude. Okay. Yeah, no fighting. That includes Sylvie and myself. No fighting. The delay does a lot of work for this. Well, that's yes. I remember when Sylvie used to get mad at that, and like he would just pop on over to Twitch. I understand. Sorry, it's okay. It's okay. I'm getting tired of it, guys, because like in this last week, the fact is I have had grape apologists thrown at me just for even asking the questions. I saw it happen with fucking Ryan Grimm, and realistically, if this is how it's like, if this is the road that we're going down as leftists, and like not even just as a lefty creator, I'm talking with our politics, this is why I keep just beating this fucking dead horse that we will never move the needle politically, because we are too busy fighting ourselves and fighting the opposition. Plain and simple. We need to get better at that. Pexy! Look at that face. What's up? What are you doing? Yes? I don't have... Okay. You want a ball? Okay, he's doing the thing where you have to do, like, you have to say his word and you got to put the little up on it. Ball? Walk? Oh, shit, I think he wants to go for a walk. That ain't happening right now. Come here. You want a treat? Yeah, you want a treat. That's what you want. All right. Come here. There he goes. All right, you guys got treats. You happy? All right, we're good. But yeah, I'm not gonna kill this stream with this negativity bullshit and the anger, and also let this whole thing fucking derail the not the narrative, the conversation that we should be having about this kind of stuff. So that's where I'll leave that. Like I said, Sylvie, I do apologize if there was a misunderstanding there. Wasn't just speaking on you, about just everybody fucking looking for a reason, because that's what it, like, dude, that's how I genuinely feel, man. Since I've started content creation, there's a bunch of y'all that do not do this. Like, my fucking core audience here, you guys really don't do that. That's why I think I get kind of, like, shocked when I do see that happening, where it's just like, oh, shit, like, that's also why I do take it seriously, you know? So, That's why I was saying with Sylvie, no, I don't want you guys to get mad at her, and you know, I value getting checked like that, plain and simple. So, all right, where are we moving on to? Since this seemed to have actually done exactly what I was just saying I didn't want it to, by stifling the stream and probably pissing people off, and now I'm inside. Now I'm in my own head too much. Like, god damn, this is why I really just want, like, candid moment with Pep. You know what? Fuck it. We'll go to this thing in a minute. This is why I have been toying with going back into comedy and then still doing my stream, talking current events, but yeah, guys, like, honestly, I would love to still be able to kind of, like, do news and all this stuff without having this internal fucking bullshit constantly. But the walking on eggshells sometimes, when it's literally just, like, again, just having a question about stuff, that really woke me up to, like, okay, this is a bigger problem than I thought. Like, I was ignoring it too, where I was just like, no, it's not that bad. You know, I'm not going to name names here, but I think that you guys can kind of guess who in, like, the MR chat does this shit, where you're just like, god damn it. I mean, fuck. Today I saw literal, like, handfuls of regulars get either timed out or booted from chat. So, all for the just egregious fucking mistake of questioning whether or not somebody in chat was misrepresenting what Ryan Grimm was saying. So, time to reset. Yeah, I mean, it's time to reset, but it's kind of like, this is kind of my point, though. Like, if I can't even, like, get to the end of these discussions, I mean, fuck. I mean, we're gonna get to the point where, yeah. But, yeah, walking on eggshells is untenable, and oh yeah, MR has some likely suspects. Yep. Yeah. And the fact is, I feel like I shouldn't even be fucking talking about this, and that's not okay. You understand that? Like, that's where my, like, the editor is coming in with that one. Where I'm just like, nah. Stay true to myself. I will talk about what I want to talk about. Okay. I hope Sylvie didn't just bail, though. Because, wait, yet again, I think you're extrapolating things from me I'm not saying. Oh, no, that was the whole crux of the disagreement, was about them not voting blue. That's not true. It's just not true. I don't know, guys. Do you guys really genuinely feel like liberals and just your average fucking voter is not even worth trying to go after? Because if that's the case, how do you expect to win elections then? Without actually having popular ideas that the population of America, like, or are we going to do this thing where we just call them stupid and just spoon feed them our ideas because that's what they need? Which, again, that's how the fucking Republicans are governing right now, so how does that make us any better? But going back to what I was saying, this is why I've been even thinking, maybe go back to comedy. You know what? At least there's levity there. At least, you know, when I make people laugh there is a fucking payoff of hearing them laugh. The thing that sucks about this the most is literally that fucking few second delay that creates shit like this. But we need to make them think it was their idea. Man, I guess. I hope you're having a great day. Jeff, I am having a great day. And you know what? this has just been a week of like, it's because I get high with you guys, and like, yeah, no, then it starts getting a little testy, and then, yeah. Okay, well, then that just means reset time. I mean, fuck, I got 2 dogs here, ripped as shit. You might as well watch this compilation of Trump just saying stupid shit. This is also what sucks, is I feel like I haven't actually finished my thought on this in a way that I'm happy with. Because I'm getting sick of this, guys. I'm getting sick of fucking chastising you. I'm getting sick of going and having this fucking conversation over and over and over. It's stupid. Fuck. I think that you guys understand. Am I not pretty chill? I don't know. Are you guys, like, is there this thing where you guys are still, like, suspicious of just me just being a fucking white dude, fucking not being, like, is this how this is? Like, we can't just fucking, there is this level of mistrust that's gonna always essentially keep us from ever coming together. I mean, I'm a content creator, so I feel like I can ask this question of you guys, and, yeah. Pep, what do you call a nun in a wheelchair? Virgin Mobile. Bro. That's pretty funny. The joke is the absurd nature of systems made by society. I feel like this is your vent. You got to get it out. Yeah, no, I mean, this is my vent, and honestly, like, I love the fact that this is something I value about myself, is that I don't give a shit. Like, I love all of you. I do. And I genuinely appreciate every single one of you that watches my show, supports this show. But this is something, you can take it for what it actually is. I am never, ever going to just placate to you because you think I should. That is just how I am. This is maybe the ODD, but I value the shit out of this because it doesn't, I have never just accepted the answers. This is why I was able to break from Christianity. You understand that if I thought like that, I literally would still be a Christian. I'd probably be in the ministry. Like, you guys definitely would not be, like, having these, yucking it up with pep talks, that's for sure. It is a poison. Yeah, it is a poison. But the problem is, like I said, like, I say that a lot. But I dare repeat myself a lot. We won't be able to find things out if we don't disagree. That's true. But it's also like, where people were with Plattner, like, doing the lines thing, I'm seeing this contingent of people that they already wrote off Plattner before the grape allegation. So those are the ones that are taking the stance of just like, this is your fault, blah, 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 rub the nose and shit. I don't think they've ever trained a dog in their lives, because if they understood that you don't train animals that way, you literally have to teach them. You have to show, like, you have to teach them the right way. And sometimes that also means not. Yeah, not doing the thing, but I get it, guys. I get it. It's stressful. We spend a lot of time, like, I'm already here for 3.5 hours, and we have already discussed some pretty contentious stuff. So, blind. What do you mean blind? Oh no, that is so mean. You're mean too. Oh yeah, dude. We need to go through this guy. Alright, yeah, you know what? We'll get back to this, because it's time. Man, I have been spending less and less time. See, this is where I'm at least going to say this much. I'm valuing the time that we spend doing this, because I don't always need to be watching clips and any of that stuff. I like having these discussions, despite the fact that they're not like right now. Yeah, I'm lifted as shit, dude. That's also where I kind of feel like, I don't know, like, we're definitely not on the same page here. Like, I don't want to be condescending and be like, take another rip, dude. Like, this is We gotta chill. We all gotta chill. Let's bring it back to the chill vibe. There we go. Actually, yeah, let's bring it back to the chill vibe because this is funny. Watching Donald Trump in a collection since February, saying like, we're gonna have a deal. It's gonna be the best deal. All the way up to today, I did not have it on my bingo card that it would be CNN doing the coverage, but yep, here we go. We have a great culmination. Fuck.
We went
Not
back
good with
and took a
words
look
today. Great for me being a streamer.
of
You need to cultivate a new
course,
vibe.
at what President Trump himself has said over the period of days that David was describing. I want to play for you what that has sounded like over the course of the last several months. Let's watch.
They want to make a deal.
Well, they want to make a deal so badly.
They want to make a deal so badly. I do see a deal in Iran. It's looking very good that we're going to make a deal. This process should go very quickly. We're going to end that war very quickly.
I've been as chill as I am, even if it's not coming across for whatever reason. It's literally text.
Final throw.
That's the reason. I know it's not big sexy. Not even me fucking misreading you.
Of what will be a very, very good deal. And they want to make the deal a lot more than I do.
The delay.
We have our deal done.
That's what's
with
killing it.
Iran, and it should be successful. We're
I do like how, like, the later you get, where he's just more like meh.
making an amazing deal with Iran. They want to make a deal with us very
They
badly.
want to make the best
They're dying
deal.
to make a deal. They're giving us a lot. They want to make a deal so badly.
Jonah Goldberg, on that note, I mean, what kind of deal has the U.S. gotten out of this?
There's no deal. And even the MOU wasn't it was a deal to talk about coming up with a deal that was going to last 60 days that was never going to be extended. Look, I think I'm glad that this is happening in the sense, not that I'm happy for war or anything like that, but this was always a fiction that it wasn't going to end up like this because the Iranians were determined to control the Strait of Hormuz. The reason why this kicked off, it's the Iranians' fault, it's not the Americans' fault, is that there was a separate corridor close to the Omani coast that the Iranians didn't want to establish the precedent that you could go through any route other than ones the Iranians dictated. And their plan was after 60 days, because the MOU kind of says they could, after 60 days, they were going to say...
Pretty sure there was like a shortage or some shit, because these were not popping up at the gas stations. I was like,
okay, now there's an Iranian toll booth. Pay us every time you want to use the Strait of Hormuz. That's unsustainable. That would have been a massive strategic failure for the United States. So better to reveal the fiction. But there is no strategy here. There is no plan. This may work out well for the United States in the long run. It may not. I don't think it will, but whatever. But you cannot say, oh, well, this is all part of Donald Trump's plan.
hey, they got rid of the comments. Do you think that they were starting to like get made fun of?
There was one.
Congressman Peter Meyer, I want to play what Joe Rogan had to say about this earlier this week, just because it underscores some of the splintering among people who had supported the president over this as we come back around to it yet again. Let's watch.
I'm going to it up by going to Iran. I mean, this war is not something anybody that's conservative wanted. Most people don't want it, except supporters of Israel. They're the only people that seem to be thinking it's a good idea in this country. Most people are horrified by the idea because Trump was elected. One of the pillars that he stood for, apparently, was that he doesn't want any more wars.
So, Congressman, would you dispute anything that Joe Rogan said there?
The most charitable interpretation you can give of President Trump's comments of kind of no new wars is the idea of the wars being, let's not have a repeat of what we had.
Bro, imagine if we told them that we have control over their waterway and they use a different one. What would we say? Or would we would say that we were justified in destroying their ships?
In Iraq. Let's not have a repeat of how Afghanistan ended.
Yeah, but that's not going to fit the American exceptionalist mold that you need to have to, wage this war. Like, this is nothing new. This isn't Trump. Like, I hope you guys understand. This is nothing, this has nothing to do with Trump. This has been like this since they started, post 9/11 coverage.
Venezuela was clearly not that. Iran, for, yes, disruption to global energy markets. Gas prices went up about $1.25 at their peak. Now they're about 20. They're 8.
They went up like 5 cents in the last day or so.
Wars. Let's do the
Nice one. Yeah, trying to kind of get people to forget that it's like, yeah,
new ones in a new and wonderful, terrible way. I mean, that's like, I understand that this is the best defense you can give at this point, but the fact of the matter is that, we are, as everyone who understands the Middle East have predicted, that this was never going to end up in any other way, as my colleague here, Jonah, has said, other than this way, which is that it was unsustainable. The MOU was really nothing more than just a piece of paper. And now we are at escalating tensions. And, the thing that I'm always stunned at is the capacity of the stock market and the oil markets to just sort of like have amnesia and then have the same kind of thing play out over and over again. But this is very dangerous. At the end of the day, we can make a joke about it, but this is extremely dangerous. This is a very volatile part of the world. And each bomb that's dropped, that means people die.
David Sanger, if I could bring you back in here, the congressman, Joe Rogan, not the congressman, was talking about supporters of Israel backing this war. And I know our Betsy Klein had to go spend some time with our friends at CNN International, but she also was reporting that President Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu spoke today. Can you speak a little bit to where things stand right now with the
It's because I moved my stuff yesterday for StanCam.
Israelis in terms of all of this? Because that also is,
there we go.
There's some significant political ramifications here at home for Israel and for supporters of Israel. But how is it playing out right now in the international
Is MAGA Ed Sheeran on the screen now? Yep.
space?
I think historians of the Israeli-U.S. relationship are going to be digging way into these past few months, because it started in January and February with those two men, President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu, really side by side. And Prime Minister Netanyahu helped convince the president, along with David Barnea, then the head of the Mossad, that if they joined together in this attack, then the Iranian government would just collapse. And it would be a matter of days or weeks, but they wouldn't be able to handle it, that Iran was incredibly weak. And the president went along with it, then discovered the Strait of Hormuz got closed, then didn't have a plan for that.
Yeah, because the thing is, this is actually kind of
widened as the president
on his
tried
national security
to find
team,
an off-ramp to this.
who he hired.
The prime minister
so
is perfectly happy to keep the conflict going until they can strike the Iranian missile sites, many of which are unhit or have been rebuilt since they've been hit, and can get at other Iranian infrastructure. So there's a real division right now between the American objectives, which is get the Strait open and get out of this thing, and the Israeli objective, which is they don't really care about the Strait, but they do care about disarming Iran.
I have a question about whether either side is truly serious about these negotiations. And I ask it because, from the U.S. perspective, of course, there were talks before Operation Midnight Hammer last year. The U.S. went ahead with military action. There were talks before the start of this war. And now, of course, the ceasefire has been broken really by both sides here. But from the Iranian side, they certainly were in no hurry to make serious concessions here. Do you see the ingredients at this point, even if they stop shooting tomorrow, for actual progress in the negotiations?
Jim, I do, but I do disagree with you. Both sides didn't break this accord. The
Damn, I thought that was Tim Walz.
basic agreement, which Trump was criticized for being too pro-Iranian, you'll remember a couple of weeks ago, was at two levels. The first level, immediate, they let all other ships out. We would let all Iranian ships out. We would let them sell their oil. In fact, we let them sell it in dollars. And there would be a ceasefire, not only in the Gulf, but also in Lebanon. And remember the bullying Trump had to do to Netanyahu. Trump delivered on all of that stuff. The Iranian ships sailed. They sold their oil. The
way
ceasefire
he's framing this is why mainstream media is dead.
All the Iranians had to do was to carry out Article...
Well, mainstream media is dead specifically because the ad companies saw this way streaming was going, and now streaming is literally the way of the future. This is why CNN's even doing that.
5 of this 14-point agreement, which was using make arrangements.
Unfortunately, as much as we say mainstream media is dead, it just isn't, though. It still comes from the fucking top down, fucking left and right. It's the same old bullshit, same press pools, fucking AP releases, all of it.
With best efforts to let free flow. They didn't. They not only tried to block the flow, they started shooting at ships, thus violating the ceasefire.
It's kind of weird. I actually recognize like the need to have some of this kind of programming to then lead into us forming our own opinions about it. See, this is where we're different than MAGA. We don't reflexively just see the CNN logo and go, no, fake news. We go, okay, so they're going to come at this with a corporate spin. Let's listen to them, and then we'll break down what the corporate spin was and what actual news we can take from it.
Trump went through that once, struck back.
Like Fox News, it's literally just right-wing propaganda.
Iranians seem to have backed off. Then again, 2 days ago, they started.
Like once CNN has Barry Weiss in charge, we will likely see the major pivot.
Started hitting ships again, and Trump launched a pretty severe escalation, hitting bridges and other.
What's funny, News Nation apparently is looking to pick up that CNN viewership because they're now doing like these releases where they're just like, oh, we're not going to do the right wing. We're not going to favorably just cover this regime. We're not scared of them. We are actual reporters, blah, blah, blah.
Strategic targets.
Let me ask you this, though, because I'm not going to certainly defend.
Which, if you know anything about News Nation, yeah, they like Dan Abrams and like they've definitely not exactly shied away or like they have shied away from criticizing Trump. I was trying to say.
And Iran's conduct around the strait, but there's a lot of reporting that the language around who controls the strait and to what degree left some interpretation by both sides. Was the language clear enough as to what next steps were or what was required of both parties?
Good point, Jim. This is a crappy agreement in terms of how it was negotiated in the language. But nonetheless, a serious agreement that ends a conflict, each side has to give some trust to the other. And the first thing you do is, does the other side live up to what a reasonable person would say its commitments were in that first phase? Certainly Donald Trump and the United States lived up to that, as I just mentioned. Certainly the Iranians did not. They're hiding behind best efforts, make arrangements and such. Who knows what that language is? But it was clear to everybody in the diplomatic negotiations that at a minimum it meant letting ships sail out. And at a minimum it meant stop shooting at things. They didn't do either. They violated both.
Okay, I want to ask you about the broader sense of progress, what was gained, what hasn't been gained since the start of this war, because as you know, there's a lot of criticism of the war, even not just from Democrats but Republicans, that the president's aims have not been met. And frankly, some of that criticism is coming from U.S. allies, Israel included. But you made a point in a piece for the Washington Institute that when viewed from a broader perspective, that Iran has lost a great deal, and not just since the start of this war, but going back a number of years post the October 7th attacks. Can you make your case for that?
Certainly, and I first rely on the State Department, which in April put out a justification for what I would call this campaign beginning on February 28th of what has been a conflict between Iran and its proxies. Israel initially, the United States brilliantly under the Biden administration came to Israel's defense. Other countries got involved. Turkey pushed out Assad, Iran's man in Damascus.
Yeah, this guy is like the embodiment of the fucking status quo that was pre-Trump.
We had fighting with the Houthis.
Kind of the reason we're in this mess that we're in.
In the Red Sea, then the strikes on the Iranian nuclear facilities in Fordow a year ago. So it's been an ongoing conflict. Iran today has lost almost all of its surrogates or proxies. Hamas and Hezbollah are in a ceasefire with Israel occupying part of their territory. The Houthis and the Iraqi militias, you notice, sat out this last conflict. And Iran has had most of its nuclear facilities and its highly enriched uranium bombed either to bits or, in the case of the uranium, buried under a lot of rock. So Iran is basically out of options with one important exception, and that is, of course, closing the straits, which is what, even after they agreed not to continue doing it, they're doing today.
President Trump at the NATO summit effectively declared victory on the nuclear issue, declaring Iran denuclearized, saying that the highly enriched uranium, which he called nuclear dust, I believe, is inaccessible, buried underground. In effect, claiming, it seemed to some degree, that a large portion of his goals regarding Iran's nuclear program have already been met. Is that accurate? Is that true?
Like many administration statements, by this one and by ones that I was in, you have to pass the words. The Iranian nuclear infrastructure has been largely smashed, destroyed, scattered, or buried. But they have the knowledge, and most of us believe they have the intent to create a nuclear weapon, or at least the threat of one. And so unless you get an agreement, and of course that is what the ceasefire agreement laid out, a 60-day negotiating period to actually get real commitments by Iran, similar to probably what we got in 2015, to halt long-term Iranian development of a weapon or the weapons capability. And as long as you do not have that kind of commitment from the Iranians, they can dig down in the rubble and they can present a danger to all of us sooner or later.
If Iran is to be believed, then if we invade Kirk Island, not a single American will return alive, according to them.
Ambassador James Jeffrey, appreciate having you on.
Oh, by the way, Hermit, I saw that you a while ago had put into the horizontal chat. Everyone seems to prefer the vertical chat. It does seem like, I think it's just because of the algorithm and the way that it does like capture, new viewers and all that stuff. Whatever. Personally, when I have to like watch a playback or something, I do kind of like watching it through the vertical. I'll be honest, because it's also nice having the live chat on the side there. So anyway, Dems scramble to replace Latner with super delegate. I really want this this information, but if it gets too boring, then we'll jump.
Time zone. Doesn't it suck waking up this early?
It's brutal. I was going to say Ryan's outnumbered. We've got 2 California broadcast locations today.
Well, we're about to have another East Coaster join us. But yes, you were all the way in California all week. Crystal all the way at the beach, hanging us out to dry with bro shows on quite an awkward week.
What a timing for bro shows. I just want to say, as the programmer of this show, not
but vertical gets all the
my
activities.
choice.
Yeah.
This was not my vision.
I think we did a great job with our coverage.
Completely agree.
Thank you. Yes. So now we have Emily here.
And the coverage continues. So we'll have Trita Parsi on later in the program to talk about the latest strikes going back and forth. The U.S., because it wants to constantly go for the title of the most vindictive and petty country on the planet, bombed the rail lines on the way in and out of Mashhad, the city where they're holding the funeral for the Ayatollah.
That was literally. Yeah, they talked about that on MR, about how that was just a petty move from Trump, just being all pissed off that the president was still getting some attention. Wait, Hope is there. Movement is built by Plantner is now bigger than him. You know what? Fuck it.
Today marks, day 1 of Maine's Senate race, as far as mostly everyone's concerned. Now, almost exactly 24 hours after Graham Plattner announced he is dropping out amid new allegations of sexual assault, allegations Plattner denies, a handful of Democrats have already entered the race to replace him. And in some ways, as brutal as the last few weeks has been, it is now a fresh start for Democrats. A Senate seat that looked like it was slipping away is, I think, very much now back in play. I mean, Republican incumbent Susan Collins remains deeply unpopular. The Maine Democratic Party has announced plans to hold a nominating convention, which has to happen before June 27th. And just this past hour, women involved in Maine politics gathered at a Maine Women's Lobby fundraiser to discuss where to go from here, just part of a lot of conversations happening around the state. Rebecca Traister is a writer-at-large from New York Magazine. Her new piece on Plattner's exit is titled, quote, "What Women Saw in Graham Plattner. Once again, a man fails them." And she joins me now from the Women's Lobby fundraiser in Scarborough, Maine. She herself is a Mainer. Rebecca, I've been wanting to hear your thoughts on this more than anyone else. It's a great column. Maybe just talk about what the conversations are right now after this dizzying, very upsetting, crazy last few weeks.
A lot of people are very tired. It's been an exhausting few days.
It has been exhausting.
And there's obviously a lot of...
I'm not even in Maine, and I can feel that. God damn.
The emotions that you would expect. There's an enormous amount of anger.
I don't know. So, already, we're 2-3 days removed from this? Or, no, it's just yesterday. So, yeah, we're a day removed from him actually dropping out. And I don't know, man. I kind of feel like... Now there is a little hope.
In a lot of directions, actually. There's obviously a lot of anger at Graham Plattner.
Pep, you always keep it spicy. Wonderful show. Thank you, Etch. I appreciate the $5.
At HBX, $5. Pep, you always keep it spicy. Wonderful show.
Nope. Max, no. Say. No, Pax. Gotta give him his first. All right, now... No, Stan. Not yours. Not yours. Here. Pax. 2 for Pax. 3 for Pax. 1 stand. Go, go, boy. All right. No more. No more treats.
Betrayal, fury, frustration.
Sorry, guys.
And also
it's very important.
Anger at the perception, and I don't think this is, I think you can have it at the same time as the anger at Plattner himself. Anger with the sense that this was a candidacy and a movement that always discomfited a Democratic establishment on a national level and to some extent on a state level. And there is the sense, especially with the kind of jeering celebration that's happened, I think, in a national...
Yeah, YouTube should merge chats and just have two. I'm telling you, it seems like it is going to go that way coming up here, where you'll be able to select it. But I don't know. The way that I was looking at it, it's almost like they want to give us the option where it's like we could either have the two streams or we just have the one integrated stream, which, yeah. Option 2 all day.
Media, that this is some kind of like, aha, got you, told you so. There's a lot of anger at that is absolutely can happen coterminously with real fury and frustration at Plattner himself. But I want to describe something else.
Wait, can I stop? Can I stop you there for 1 second?
Yeah.
But
sure.
I just want to stay on that for a second, because just before you go on, because one of the things here, and we're seeing a lot of folks about a lot of stuff about who recruited him and the political operatives that were behind him, and there's lots of I think legitimate critiques, and people are going at them hard. But I've been around politics a long time, and you can't get a fire to light if there's not kindling there, and you know what I mean. And the thing that happened here is that something did happen. Janet Mills is a known quality. She's the sitting governor, and this sort of random newcomer ran her out of the race in a matter of months. And so whatever people's critiques are of that, there was a phenomenon that happened that you can't just say was fake.
That's right. And the sort of outside the state critique saying this guy was always a charlatan, we always could see through him. Okay. I gotta say, that bears no relationship to the experience of so many of the people around me in Maine, including myself, who I wrote in this column. I thought Plattner was terrific. And it was really thrilling. And he was himself, and I want to talk about him first, and then the movement that sort of began to coalesce around him. That was the real thrill and the really important part. But he himself enabled that movement to take shape because he was a wildly gifted communicator. And I have covered a lot of politicians in my time. And by the way, I'm not a super easy mark for like a big burly white guy, right? Hoisting kettlebells. But I went to see him actually in the fall for the first time in the very rural red hometown where my family comes from over generations. It's a very conservative community. And there were 200 people in a hall there to see him. And I expected him I went in with low expectations. I expected to maybe see him pander to this sort of conservative rural audience. He was in there talking about protecting trans kids, protecting immigrants, the legacy of Francis Perkins. And the thing that I saw, so he's very talented, and that's just true. And you can't just, the idea that there could have been somebody else who could have communicated this way is false. But it is also true that what was so extraordinary about that moment was that his communication permitted people to feel hope, and an unlikely group of Maine voters from those people in sort of rural, more conservative climates to liberals. I met so many Janet Mills super fans who wore like "See You in Court" shirts that were a tribute to how much they loved Janet Mills and her famous retort to Donald Trump, who told me they were phone banking for Graham Plattner. They still love Mills, but they believe Plattner should.
This is, you know what? This goes to the whole thing. Stop fucking, loving politicians. They're fucking politicians, dude. Like, this idea that Janet Mills had a legitimate fan base is weird.
To be the senator. And they were so excited by his campaign.
God
to the more young leftists in the southern Maine area and all over the state, really. They're everywhere. But
this is why it makes sense that Arnold Schwarzenegger was the fucking governor.
He was able to,
and why Trump is our president is because of shit like that. You do understand that this is this. Wow.
To bring, and he did excellent outreach with older voters, with unions, with immigrant communities. And the thing that he brought them together, though, was around a set of ideas and this sense that they were part of a movement. And those ideas were about a future and feeling hope in a time. and where it's very difficult to feel hope or like that there could be a future. And he laid out a vision of power building and the idea that we can reimagine institutions that have been wrecked in these recent years, and that we can reimagine them as more resilient, more equitable, more inclusive, more just, more humane for more people. The fact that
it's like that one lady with the fucking the big cutout head that was going against Abdul al-Sayed.
People came alive around that and not only went to see him talk, but then began organizing.
Am I mixing up my campaigns? I thought it was her though.
Events, building.
Yeah, she lost the
building
primary,
connections.
right? No, they haven't primaried yet.
Tells me that this is a state, and these are sophisticated voters. Maine voters are super sophisticated about,
Shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Oh my God, you guys, you're on the hey, we're on the coast, or whatever fucking accents you all fucking have. But this idea, oh my God, we're like that's different in Maine. It's different in Maine. Shut the fuck up. You're part of our federal system. You got the state system. Ooh, you got coastline. You got some forests, some bears. Whoa.
Senate committees and seniority because it's a poor state, a small state, and that's
God, I hate this this bloviating where it's like you're no better than shut up. Shut up. You're sophisticated. Yeah, Susan Collins is your fucking representative. You're so sophisticated.
Everybody knows.
Your fucking candidate was Janet Mills, the governor that honestly nobody could get behind. You got tricked by some fucking rando dude that looks like a fucking otter. I don't know. I'm starting to question how sophisticated y'all actually are.
Susan Collins and her seniority. These are sophisticated voters who suddenly could see.
It's like saying we're sophisticated because we deal with the corruption on a daily basis.
But more than that, we can begin to imagine a future.
Y'all just like Klondike yokels?
I don't think they're even just left or right. He was talking to such a range of voters. So that energy is still there, and it's what's causing the grief right now, the acute grief, because, yes, the communicator who sort of brought people together has really disappointed, betrayed, and enraged them. But that doesn't mean that energy's not still there and that hope's not still there.
Right. So that was I just wanted to say like that. Again, I think there was a lot of kindling lying around, right? I mean, that's sort of what I think you saw here, right? And people really do. I mean, Susan Collins just, the empirical measurements we have, her approval rating is bad. Things in Maine are not going great, based on all the statistics we have specifically. There is real passion, desire, and now I guess the question becomes was this so sort of debilitating, upsetting, a sense of betrayal that it's just over now, or is there something that can be built here now that, again, it's still Susan Collins, and whoever gets this nomination is going to have a real shot in that state?
Yeah, I don't want to pretend that it's not debilitating and that this project is not hard, but I also want to say that I absolutely believe that energy and hope is there. A crucial thing.
It seems like, I mean, that I will say, it does seem like it's
going to take place. How are we going to choose someone?
It's a water bottle.
There's a lot of argument about who it should be.
You are skittish
I think
today.
the worst nightmare, given the simmering frustrations, there were people who were not satisfied with the Democratic Party. And the sort of sense that you have these candidates. I mean, there's all this anguish about vetting, and that is very fair when it comes to Graham Plattner.
Yes.
However, the super vetted candidates haven't exactly lit the world on fire either, nor are they always totally adequately vetted. But
do you understand by that exact logic that she just threw out so flippantly right there, you could end up in the exact same position tomorrow? Just with a different person, fucking just a different face. But then, okay, we get to the general election. Then what? Then we vet them. Then, oh my God, magic accusation comes. And then what? Then what? Then what? We've already shown them what we're more than willing to do in that case. Come the fuck on.
I think that.
I'm sorry, dude. This is fucking insane.
Is a canned candidate at this point. I think that and
That's it.
Yes, people talk about it as a
Starting
progressive
early.
candidate. Somebody like Shanna Bellows, who's the Secretary of State, who was also endorsed by the MPA, the Maine People's Alliance, is somebody who I hear people being very excited about. And
I agree. Very few on horizontal. Usually at least come to hit the like and then go back to the vertical. I really appreciate that. Thanks, guys.
the kind of person who shares a lot of the ideals and the
Keep it alive. The thing is, that is important. Let's keep the horizontal going. Also, if you can leave like a comment whenever the you see any of the VODs, because that helps get those out there, and then they'll start prioritizing my horizontal a little bit more.
Visions that Graham Plattner did and that the organizing around him did. There are definitely people on the horizon who I think could carry that torch. I think the worst nightmare is to have a party person come in and there's this sense that this excitement was robbed by the establishment.
Right.
That would be sort of deadly, and that's the thing that I most fear. But yes, that
Yeah, because that is literally like that's the worst outcome, which it seems more and more likely to be that outcome.
the movement is still there. The hope is there. The energy, the idea that this can be done is still there.
This woman is just speaking through cope. And I hate it. I hate the fact, like, you hear it in her voice.
Say this as the closing note. I do not envy the job of the people in the Maine Democratic Party at this point. I mean, I can't imagine a more difficult set of needles to thread, but we're going to keep checking back and following this.
They just primed us for that outcome right there. Yeah.
Rebecca Tracer, thank you.
That's what I'm telling you, man. This is all, it seems just so oppy.
That was exactly what I needed to hear. Exactly. I was
close to the 420. I'm not sure if I'm actually going to be able to move.
So thank you
I
for
just
making
fall
time.
asleep.
I really appreciate it.
All right. So we're getting, oh God, this might just be the fun half here. Let's not do this yet. The Piers Morgan Roger Waters thing I do want to watch, just might not happen today. This one might be for Monday. I didn't care about this historian one. Okay, so the James Woods stuff. I did want to talk about this for a minute. Ooh, hey, careful, dude. Oh, hey, you're awake. Wait. Here, why don't you hop on down? Good boy. Oh boy, yeah, I gotta get ready for our little celebration here, man. James Woods protects ex account as old sexual misconduct claims resurface. The claims date around 2000 when actress Amber Tamblyn said Woods, then in his 50s, suggested she and a friend join him for a Vegas trip after learning she was 16, replying even better. Woods called her on 2017 account 100% false, a political hit tied to his Trump support, and no police report or lawsuit was followed. Other women like Elizabeth Perkins and Willa Holland raised similar accusations without specifics or charges, and Woods denied them all. Post this week mix the old and he said, she said stories with partisan attacks, though no new evidence has surfaced. That sounds like, what's his face? Mr. Elon going to bat for one of his, I don't know, man, but God damn it. The way that they're now just like, it's right back to we're right back to it, guys. We're right back to it. This is literally, all right, so we're relitigating Me Too. We're letting them control the narrative of relitigating Me Too. Like, fucking Christ. The establishment kicked Plattner out of the race. My dog's homework, I tend to agree with this one. I really do. I'm sorry. Like, I do. This is so fucked up. You know, and now I have this, like, this whole thing where I don't want to be the dickhead. The fucking, this, again, white cis guy online asking for proof or any of that bullshit, because that is bullshit. She shouldn't have to do that. Fuck. But in the context of this fucking political hit, I think so. Like, she shouldn't have to, but I think she should, like, in a perfect world, she shouldn't have to do that. But also, because this is politics, like, there is, like, a level of proof, or, like, at least, like, character, I don't know, guys. Like, I don't fucking know. In the accusation that she gave, It's pretty fucking heinous. But the other side of it with Politico hiding evidence or hiding sides of the story that, you know, like they didn't even need to do that. You understand? Like that's why Ryan was like taking so much heat today. And that was essentially his point was he's like, listen, I'm not saying that I don't believe her. That has nothing to do with it. It's the fact that I caught Politico lying and omitting fucking very pertinent facts. And that's the big thing here, man. So, alrighty. Yeah, I'm not gonna revisit that. Like, I'm honestly, like, this is it. This is the last I really want to talk about Plantner and this bullshit, because this did way more damage to the online left than I would like to give them credit for, but I've even seen it in my smaller scale, so. Because he would, no, and that's the thing, like, because he knew it would impact the race, the thing is, somebody pointed out that technically him not fighting this and, like, dropping out, kind of, and, like, putting the party first kind of shows that it's like, oh, shit, he actually might be, like, you know, legit about this, and, I mean, he hasn't said where he's going as far as will he sue her or any of that, because not a great look, but at the same time, also not a great look to not, because I'm sorry, man. That is technically defamation if it isn't true, and now it did kind of put it into this, like, okay, now there's going to be civil law. And I just, fuck, man. God damn it. I wish we lived in a perfect world where all these fucking powerful rapists got fucking dealt with. That would be fucking wonderful. But somehow we cultivate a world where they constantly get to remain in power. My biggest worry is that they start using this tactic on people that didn't do shit. That's my biggest concern. And I'm not talking about like the random dude that you might know. I'm talking specifically political ops. Wait, what happened? TJX. It's about the Plantner stuff, and honestly, it's just it's old. I'm done. You keep calling me Pepe. I'm Pep. I appreciate it. It just doesn't trigger. Oh wait, no, because you gotta type in Pep Talks TV if you want it to trigger. Whatever. I see it. I see it. I don't care if you're a Democrat or a Republican. If you believe in either ideology, then you're dumb. And what needs to happen in the system needs to be torn down and rebuilt. While I agree with a lot of that, I also think that if you're tying leftist and right-wing ideology into that, then I also think that you're being willfully ignorant on that. If you can't admit your biases, then you're kind of not going to be able to further that that mindset. I'm just going to be real. You can't, like, the myth of the enlightened centrist is exactly that. It's a myth. There is no true centrist. You are going to have either a right-wing or a left-wing swing. It's just how it goes. I was about to say, it's a little short-sighted because Democrat and Republican are not ideologies. Exactly. All right, so Ms. Kiff leaks old Asmongold Discord chat in Emiru find. So Twitch streamer Ms. Kiff shared the May 18th, 2024 chat where Asmongold defended his... What the fuck? Discord status as super bad stuff. No one cared about contrasting with Pokemon. God damn it. This is the stuff that I hate. Like, wow. The fact that I'm even dipping my toe here is just, I mean, damn. it's so uncomfortable to even say Pokemon, Ms. Kit. Fuck this. I had to become a streamer. The leak ties into Ms. Kiff's ongoing federal defamation lawsuit against Emiru. who accused him of serious misconduct in 2025, claims he denies after a judge in June 2026 allowed the case against her to proceed while dismissing claims against Asmongold. Asmongold addresses it on stream, staying quiet to protect his dismissal chances as community reactions split between calling out his edginess and dismissing the old banter. Huh. Interesting. I agree with you, Pep. Elmaga whining about him while the E. Jean Carroll stuff was called a hoax annoyed me, not gonna lie. Yep. Again, the fact is this is what was pissing me off is, again, the fact that they don't reserve that same amount of outrage for E. Jean Carroll or the Epstein victims. Where is that? Like, they just give up. I don't see them fighting this hard anytime that we start forgetting. Like, I gotta be honest, man. I come up with my principles and values by what I observe so far. Using my own intellect, I stick by those principles. I don't give a fuck what the Democratic side thinks. Exactly. Oh, no, I agree I agree there is no center. There is always bias. We need to abolish the old folk in politics. Put up age limits, but currently the two-party system has us in a state where we can't talk. It's not necessarily the two-party system doing it as much as it's literally the classes. Like, dude, we're in a class war. That's plain and simple what it is. Take the politics outside of it. The billionaires have taken over the government, and now they have put us into a class war. That's why they care about fucking bringing up trans in sports and all these fucking these issues that don't impact anybody. But dare you fucking talk about the economy in a way that actually resonates, then they go and they really go after you. Like, that's why the way that Plattner had this opposition going after him so fucking aggressively, that immediately, that's why he got as far as he did. That's why it took this accusation to get him out. But again, this is why so many people and fairly can ask, like, what the fuck? And then on top of it, you have the media sites and the media that was covering this, like, covering up pieces of it. Like, god damn, sometimes you can trust your gut, and if your gut is telling you that this was an op, you can say so. You're not a bad person for saying so, okay? Fuck. And you're not believing women. I think that's the biggest thing that they did in this narrative, where they spun it to where if you don't believe her outright, then guess what? You might as well just hang up your leftist card right there, Pally. Like I said earlier, that was the point, man. That is literally the point. I agree, but before we touch the class horror, we need to stop screaming at each other, come together as a country, and figure out what works for the people today. Yeah, you do understand that most people that say, I want both sides to stop, you have one side that's more than happy to do just that and work with you and work with even those shitheads. But then the other side wants us either locked up or even, 86th. Like, seriously. You can't go around also treating it like it is the same. They're not. They're fucking just not. You have a party that is all about themselves and all about enriching themselves and keeping it that way. And honestly, that's where you do have the rich establishment in the Democratic Party that will also support that. But this is where, when you break it down by left and right policies and just the basic fucking like nature behind what causes a person to be right wing, left wing, it comes down to either you have empathy or you're a selfish asshole. Which one are you? Do you want to give a little to get a little, or are you just selfish? The ones that just say they're selfish, it's kind of like that whole thing where it's like, all right, the enemy you know kind of thing. Ooh. Thank you. Hey, Pax. What'd you come down for? Chilling with the Auntie Dora. girl. Oops, just misgendered Pax. My bad. That will not happen. It's the sad truth. No, it really won't. I mean, the fact is, you can't go into things also thinking like with a pacifist brain, and like being too idealistic is also like having your ideals and everything is great, but you can't be too idealistic to the point where it blinds you to the realities of what you will accomplish. Yes, ambition is good, but there is such thing as being too ambitious. Think of it like this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use me as an example here. So, I have really bad ADHD, obviously. So, I have such bad ADHD, I actually forgot where I was going at this point. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Wait, so far, Anna and TYT and Ryan Grimm are the ones presenting this information that it's a psyop. There better be insurmountable evidence to say no, not just a gut feeling, in my opinion. Yeah, but the thing is, we're not going to get there. Like, you do understand that with Graham Plattner being out there and nobody saying, hey, there needs to be an investigation, then you're never going to get there. And that's what is bothering a lot of people in this, including myself. I think that what we did, DJX, realistically what I think happened here is that we just talked ourselves into hating this guy without having clear-cut evidence that this actually happened. That's a problem, okay? In any context, that's a fucking problem. Because this could actually have the opposite effect, where we stop believing women when they start accusing politicians. That's where we're going with this, okay? And it's not just me. This is where, like, this is where everybody's mindset's going to start going, because also the Republicans are very good at already turning that mindset, like, on us. Like, it's ridiculous, dude. But I don't know. I get it, though. I get it. All right, anyway. Damn it, I had a really good point with that ADHD thing, too. Fuck. Okay, so DJX, if you need insurmountable evidence, then why didn't she produce insurmountable evidence? Why didn't she save the text messages and the communications between her and Graham Plattner? Why didn't she go to the police before any of this, specifically when she was talking to Politico? Because based on her logic, she was saying that she didn't want to be out there. She didn't want to have all this smoke, but now she does. But God damn it, I'm sorry for being a bad person for apparently asking these questions. Society has just reverted back to witch trials. Yep, it's true. Also, none of us are just blanket saying, no, you didn't do it. Or wait, no, he didn't do it. We're just saying that we want investigations. I want the investigation so he can be prosecuted if he did it. Exactly. Do we not want justice? Is justice just something that we're not going to have so we can pat ourselves on the back and go, I believe all women, and no outcome actually changed? What the fuck, dude? I'm sorry. This is how I thought about the first time we did the Me Too movement, where I was like, okay, yet, all right, so we got, what's his name? The fucking, the movie producer guy. That was like the biggest one to come from it. But realistically, dude, like, we're right back at it. This is 10 years later. That kind of fucks with me a little bit. And like I said, I do think that it does kind of, there's a level of scrutiny that fucking changes a little bit where you start accusing politicians, specifically in election seasons. And like, dude, the basic question is, why not sooner? Like, if she did not want to fucking have this impact on him, and then she wanted to give Maine the best person, then why wait until he is at the ass end of his career, or at the ass end of the fucking election, the week before the deadline? The timing is sus as fuck. The fact that Politico hid a bunch of shit is sus as fuck. His campaign is not toxic at this point. I understand that the right wing gets away with it, then we have to apply the same standards to Republicans. The thing is, you never will. The thing is, you never will, because we're too focused on on literally policing our own, which not a bad thing. This is where I don't want to be taking out of context, saying like we shouldn't police our own behaviors and we should not vet people. No, that's a bullshit frame. Like, if anybody tries to take me out of context with that, that's bullshit. But realistically, guys, I'm saying it. I haven't seen anybody talking about what happened with the Epstein victims in my own chat for a long time. I haven't seen anybody talking about how we have failed them on a fucking institutional level on our side too, because we don't hold to it. And like I also said, I think it is fair to ask why right now there isn't even a civil case. If she has the evidence, and I'm going to use the quote unquotes on the evidence, because the text messages that we got were not what we were sold. 420, by the way. 421. Right, all hearsay. It technically is. Right now, in the legal setting, we are listening to hearsay and just taking it at face value. That's okay. Might be my turn to get vindicated. The evidence shows otherwise in the future. What do you mean? My turn to get vindicated? You mean vindicated in what I'm talking about with Plattner? No. The thing is, DJX, that's not a win. I don't want to be right about this. The fact is, if I'm right about this, then this means that this is one of the most successful political hits ever. Because then that's where you and all of us have to recognize that we let them weaponize Me Too against us. And not only weaponize Me Too, but they weaponized our empathy, and we fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. That's my problem. And I'm not willing to fucking do that based on a flimsy testimony and things that don't add up. I'm sorry. As of right now, people who are vindicated, who are against Plattner in the beginning feel vindicated like FD Signifier. Yeah, because they're not fucking a bunch of cunts that also want to always be right and act like they're the holier-than-thou fucking arbiters of everything that's left or not. God, I'm so sick of that fucking attitude. This is why I can't stand FD Signifier. Has nothing to do with his race. Has nothing to do with the fact that he's just, part of the bread tube fucking thing and him and Vosh or any of it. It's because he's a stuck-up asshole. He thinks he is so fucking smart and never sees it. He never sees how much of an asshole he comes off as. Fuck. And God forbid you say that. Well, you know what? I just gave him a lot of content right there. Ship it to him. Seriously. Oh, look, another white leftist being fucking critical of FD Signifier. Must be just because he's black and a leftist. Because that's how it's usually framed. Why would Plattner step down if he's innocent? Because he doesn't have time and he's thinking of the party over himself. Literally, that's the whole point of this being an op. He knows that he's too toxic. He lost all his support already, and because of the crunch time, I'm telling you, if this did not have the deadline of only a week, I think he would have ridden it out and he would have tried to push back. But because they succeeded in doing this in the time frame that they did, this was the outcome that they knew they would get. That's why I am screaming to the high heavens that this was an op. If it's not, then it's literally just the craziest coincidence that it's not at that point. I'm sorry. I agree. Many were smug about it. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up when okay, cool. God damn, dude. Always up their own asses. Also, never really affected. Like, this is where I'm a fucking comedian that wanted to talk politics. I'm not actually how come it's me who has to ask about this shit where it's just like, how come those guys that always have the answers are never the ones running into politics? FD Signifier, how come he's not in office right now if he's so fucking smart? And I'm going there. I'm fucking sick of this. This fucking I'm better than you bullshit, especially in leftist fucking online circles. It's disgusting, and I hate it, and I didn't want to be part of that bullshit. I had this pushback on Tuesday because just the idea of the clickiness of the fucking left is insane sometimes. And then to see what happened in Majority Report fucking chat today, like, get real, guys. Pep, what do we do if they don't choose another DSA to replace him? They're not choosing another DSA to replace him, and he was never DSA. Your opinion would not go well with the TMR chat. Yeah, I know. I'm very well aware of that. Yeah, that's cool. I should definitely stifle myself. I should self-censor so I placate to a bunch of people who take themselves too seriously all the fucking time and also don't actually know how to moderate. I'm gonna call it. Yeah, they have a lot of chat. Yeah, it's pretty speedy, but you got like, what? 8 to 10 fucking regular mods in there at any fucking given time? And they can't tell the difference between dissension and just asking a question and then just being a fucking outright troll? No. And then they wonder why they get called out for their fucking tyrannical fucking behavior. Because that's exactly what it is. You gave them a little bit of power and all of a sudden they fucking exert it. Trust me, I've already... Like, guys, have you not seen that happen here? Only difference is I nipped that shit in the bud. Oh, MR chat's doing its thing? Yeah, being toxic as shit, being fucking clicky as shit, and they will never fucking adjust. Ever. Because, again, they don't see it. They don't see that, honestly. Like, dude, okay, great. I'm glad that you spend your time in a chat and you moderate a chat of 5,000 people, but when a large amount of people say they don't go to that chat because of the mods, and it's not just because they're a bunch of trolls. These are people that literally agree with me just from my politics. So no, guys, the fact is, you understand that you guys we have all at some point given, I don't want to call them out. I'm not doing that shit, but we've given the mods over at fucking MR chat and some of these lefty programs, and we've let that dictate just kind of how we respond to things. Like you just said, oh, MR mods would not like this. No, they wouldn't. I would have gotten banned today. I literally saw it happen right under me. Yeah, having a nuanced opinion is dangerous. No, it really is. Yeah, we saw MR chat. Yikes. No, it was gross. Today was gross. Today actually got me to think that I might not want to associate with them anymore. To be completely real. Because now it's just I'm playing this game of, it's literally just one bad opinion before all of them turn against me. All of a sudden, I'm persona non grata, and all the hard work that I have done in trying to cultivate these relationships with people and fucking just all the time I've spent in MR, dude, I've been part of MR chat for fucking damn near a decade. I go to the MR Discord for nuanced discussion if the right people are there. I'm banned from the MR Discord. I've beaten that dead horse. I'm almost glad that I am, though. I'm gonna be completely real with y'all. Oh, Majority Report. This shit and watching what happens over there has kind of dictated how I approach things on my own show, but it's also dictated how I start thinking overall about the online left and how, if they're reacting like that, then are they just a microcosm, or is this something I'm going to have to worry about? Especially after the show on Tuesday. There are too many trolls, too many constant trolls in the Discord for them to kick people like you. That's insane. Yeah, well, fuck. Get them to explain it. I'm big enough I am comfortable to say it. I'm big enough, at least like in this online left space, to at least have somebody in there recognize and be like, yeah, why is Pep Talks banned from here? Like, what the fuck? And they can pull it up, but I will say the exact comment that got me banned. Dudes, non-gender dude. Non-gendered. Yeah. My big moment where I was actually trying to prove a point. I had to burp. Not even a good burp either. No, it's just the online left and it's not IRL. That's why I keep saying that. Like, dude, this is why I keep saying this whole thing about, like, I feel like I'm just interacting with more normies and, like, even, like, offline lefties. Like, fuck, dude. Most of the people that I know that are, like, super to the left in my real life, they do not watch what we watch. Like, they don't interact with stuff like that. Funny enough, they're out there doing shit. They're out there canvassing. They're out there fucking, actually being activists. I can call that out because I literally say, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I want. That's not who I am. I get a lot of people that seem that's what, like, they show me that's what they want, though. Wait, Natch. Not even ratable? This is entertainment? Yeah, for the most part, that's what it... Yeah, no, that's exactly what this is. There are... This is pod racing. Rateable. Got it. Rateable. Yeah, not even rateable. All right. Just talking about the burp, don't remind me. Yeah, dude, it was bad. Like, that was... Now, if there's one thing that this week did do, it did kind of bring it back to where I was like, oh, that's right. That's right. And maybe it's because I do have, like, my background where I can really, like, take myself out of it for a minute and just go, okay, let's reevaluate this through a different thought process and see if this makes any sense. Like you said, nuance. You may be half awake. It's okay. You're still here and we're having fun. Now I heard that they could cock up a story about Dr. Saya doing inappropriate things to women. Yeah, they're probably going to. Wouldn't doubt it. Difference is, do we believe it? I don't know, guys. The difference is, it really does seem like the Republicans, they don't pay attention to any of it. So they go to the polls that day and they vote for the R. I think that's what they're banking on, is the fact that we pay too much attention to politics and we're going to talk ourselves out of supporting good candidates. I hope that's not the case, but it sure as fuck seems like that's exactly what's happening. Damn, this is fun half too. Fuck. Who wants to play the game? How many hours of sleep did Sylvie get this week? All right, if you're anything like me, you probably collectively... You got 10 hours of sleep. Like, for the entire week. Because that's about what I got. 35. Oh, why do I think that I'm a lot closer than you guys? Yo, don't worry about me. My sleep schedule. I'm becoming an old man. My sleep schedule is not important. Hey. Yo, what do I win? Got to play a guessing game, and I won? Damn. Hell yeah. You slept like 1 hour the day before that. Yeah. I've been tracking my sleep patterns, and unfortunately, I am about in the same boat. Yeah, I get maybe 2 to 3 hours if I'm lucky that third hour, and then for some reason I wake up and I cannot go back to sleep. And then I'll catnap until I got to do something important. Ooh, what's that? Ooh, shit. Okay, thank you. Stands up there with you, right? All right, cool. Ooh, buttered chicken and rice. Fuck yeah. That is awesome. All right, so that means I essentially have to do a segment now. So, 'cause I gotta eat. I'm not just gonna eat through talking. That's ridiculous. How to figure that stuff. Get out in your brains. Can't sleep if you don't, or can't clean up if you don't sleep. All right, there's a little bit of cope in this, but for real, I've gotten myself so used to being able to function on the little bit of sleep that I do and the hours that I do that, I'm okay. Look, no dark circles under my eyes. I'm good. My doctors have told me that I'm one of those, one of those guys that I can function like this. Although, this doesn't mean that I don't have like the days. Actually, this weekend. See, I didn't include the weekend in mine. This last weekend, I was able to get close to like 10 hours. So, just in one day, in one setting. So, yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'm studied up on a bit of neurobiology and physiology. I know what's going on. Yeah, I know what's going on with mine. I have an overactive brain. I hate it. 10 hours a night for women, I mean. Oh, geez. Yeah, I know, like, I used to, like, try to, like, get the 8 hours, back before I had my current gig. I didn't even do it then. I'll be honest. Like, I've always been really bad at maintaining a sleep schedule. I think that's why my body is just like, yes, we're just doing that now. Cool. The micro naps do help, though. Like, I'll take a 20-minute nap during the day, and I'll be right as rain. 6 hours a day is my average. 6 hours a day is, like, my max that I can get and look at my watch and see that I had REM. Because my biggest thing is, if I'm out of REM sleep and I'm doing that like half in, half out thing, I try to wake up and I try to go do something or like watch something. I'll usually play video. Like, I hate to admit this, but that's when I play my video games. That's what, like, I got my little look into the life of Pep here. So I got my Switch that I keep with me, right, like, essentially right next to me in bed. That's not sure how healthy that is, but Pep is on the med student sleep pattern. I guess so. I mean, I kind of learned it from, actually, how'd you say that? I mean, I learned it from a nurse, so maybe you're right. Never really thought of it that way. I mean, I was just told that one day, dude, this is such a me thing. Like, we were at a bonfire, and I was having, like, we were, doing what you do at a bonfire. We were passing some fun. And, yeah, my friend, she's telling me just about, like, going through med school, like, how she's, keeping up with her sleep patterns, that kind of stuff. And we get on, like, pretty much the same topic that we're on right now, just like, oh, yeah, I get this if I get it. And then she, like, broke it down for me where she was just like, oh, actually, you would probably benefit from, micro naps and just, waking up when you're awake. Like when you're awake, don't force yourself back to sleep because it'll actually like reset your circadian rhythm. And I was like, oh. But that's why, when I want to sleep, yeah, I will smoke myself into a stupor and just go to bed. Or just go back to sleep. It's so crazy that doctors and nurses aren't allowed by the system to have good sleep. One group of people you'd want to be mentally healthy. Yeah. At Pep, I almost died. I've always been the type to wait for it to get better type of person. Well, I waited for one day my appendix would have burst. So, folks, if you feel off, go to a damn doctor. Yeah, no, that's true. That is very true. Appendicitis is no joke, dude. You don't want to fuck with appendicitis. Yay, understaffing. Well, again, dude, no, like this system has been pushing nurses out like in mass. That's why, strangely enough, like the jobs numbers like constantly fluctuating in healthcare. That's kind of part of it. Like, yes, we get a bunch of new nurses, but then they end up leaving. Holy shit. Amazing hour. You're better now? I mean, I'm better now. I'm all better. Like, we're good. I mean, I just have this feeling that as we go through this, that the Graham Plattner stuff and just in general, what we're going to be going through up through the midterms, it's scary because you know what? We've talked about Graham Plattner for probably a good 2 hours at least today, but you know what we didn't talk about at all? Or I didn't see anybody bring up in chat even, was the fact that the Trump administration just did what they did by getting rid of the fucking voting commissioners, the nonpartisan voting commissioners. This was the whole fallout from the Supreme Court ruling on him being able to fire essentially whoever he wants to, unless they're from the Federal Reserve. So if they're from an independent body, he can just go in and fucking purge the department. That's exactly what he did. And what do you think he's going to do that for? Like, it's it's election integrity. Are we just going to start being MAGA where we just go, yeah, this is for election integrity. We might as well just give up and believe the Mr. President because you know what? He's correct. But then again, they need the mental fortitude to be able to stay awake for a long time. Well, it's like you actually kind of nailed it though. Like the 20-minute like power naps. That's dude. Like once you get that like in your system and like you're used to it, I don't know, man. I appreciate the fact that I have like this. Like I feel like it's a superpower where I can just fall asleep for just 20 minutes. It has to be over 20 minutes, though. If you wake me up before then I feel like shit. I think that's how my rhythms work, actually. Like, I kind of am a little, skeptical on this. I'm not sure if this is correct or not, but yeah, I think that is my circadian rhythms are literally locked into, like, every 20 minutes. That's called lack of sleep. Hey, you don't gotta be a wise ass. Just kidding. I know. Listen, let my doctors worry about me. Right now, as it stands, they've actually told me I've been doing okay. My blood work came back good. The only thing that hasn't come back yet is my, my melanoma test. But ribbon the host. That's why I love you guys. I don't mind a little bit of ribbon. Listen, if there's one thing I can ever ask of you guys as my audience, it's this. If there's something that I say that pisses you off, if you need to leave the stream, if you need to take the rest of that stream off, my only request is try to come back. And you can get a hold of me through Discord. You can email me too. I am more than willing to hear you out and why, like, what's going on, all of that. Because realistically, I'm not looking to fucking piss people off. Like, I'm not looking to piss people off. I just know I do. Okay? And like, I also know that, yeah, I'm extremely opinionated. There's just no way. There's no way. Because, like, you couldn't get me to just, like, start lockstep following somebody based on, like, no, you gotta have faith. Never falling for that one again. Never falling for that one again. You aren't that much of a dick. No, but I think some people think I am, though. You haven't pissed me off enough to cancel you yet? Hey. Hey, that's cool. All right. You know what? That's good, because I know that I've probably said some shit and fucking... Dude, the crash outs are the one that get me. Like, the crash outs are the one that really get me. No one agrees 100%. Yeah, but it seems like I don't know. Sometimes, like, Matt and Emma are given way, way more leverage or leeway. Not leverage, leeway. Than a lot of other creators. Like, again, the fact that Emma and Matt had just come to this conclusion beforehand, like they were already cooking her in chat. Then Ryan comes in, has his opinion, and then it's focus on Ryan. I know this is not the case, but it's almost like, I don't know, it happens to be kind of the way that it went, that all that heat that Emma and Matt were feeling for their support for Graham, all of a sudden was on Ryan. So it's just like, oh, huh. Okay. That's convenient. But I could be wrong. I don't know. All right. Who's ready for the actual fun half? It's Friday. Let's fucking go. This is going to be so much fucking fun. All right. Not that. Here we go. Here we go. Let's hit that like button and let's just fucking go for it. So, our guy, if you didn't know, and if you weren't here for the Colorado gubernatorial debate, oh man, did you miss some fun? But so our boy, the guy that we were all worried would win, but also simultaneously hoping would win, he won. And now we get a cycle of him versus like milquetoast dummy. But this is just like, I hope he doesn't win, but this is gonna be so entertaining. So I'm glad we're pivoting. It's time. I mean, again, I did damn near 2 hours, so I suspect your naps are happening in the beginning of these cycles. Probably. That actually makes sense. Holy effing shit, he won the primary. Yeah. Yes, he did. That whole mean quip really worked out for him. I mean, I think it did, because a lot of people were saying how, like, it kind of humanized him a little bit, you know, and he seems like a charming fella. Not knowing, like, anything else about him. That's kind of how I was, where I was like, oh, this guy's a riot. Like, what is up with this? And then you're just like, I'm sorry, he said what now? Well, we're going to go through that now.
Victor Marsh, thank you for your time.
Great to be with you.
So you have agreed to debate your Republican opponents on 9 News next week, and that discussion is going to focus on policy. Our conversation here is going to talk about your backgrounds and your qualification.
Great.
The stories that you tell about your life and your accomplishments are extraordinary. How much of it's true?
All right, right off the bat.
All of it.
Easy enough. You describe yourself as a high-risk missionary, a renowned martial artist, you're a ministry leader, you're a speaker, you're an author.
I forgot that he's trained in, like, Krav Maga or whatever.
What qualifies you to be the governor of Colorado?
I'd say first is, what are the qualifications to be governor? The main one for me, you first got to care for people. You got to truly care for Coloradans. Because if it's just some type of job, it's going to be reflected in the way you run the state. I think it's reflected right now in how bad the state is. So, and then it's a CEO position. It's not
Lil Ro. Hello.
Legislator.
Welcome.
And
welcome back in.
That matters to be able to.
It's good to see you.
Build teams out, probably assign the right people in the right positions to help run the state. And that's one of the things I do well. I build out solid teams.
One claim that you made.
All right, this is brilliant, by the way. The structure of this interview, he baits him, where he's just like, okay. Well, let's get your take on this. Okay. And then he throws it at him where he's just like, you said you killed a man. And he's just like,
as central to your life story and your accomplishments, to me, stand out above all of the others.
I mean, he literally did just one lie shy of being like, I was in a kumite. But, by the grace of God, I was able to defeat my opponent.
And it's about saving women and children.
Yeah.
Your campaign website falsely claimed that you had rescued more than 45,000 women and children, and that claim has since been taken down. How many women and children have you rescued from captivity and abuse?
Well, regarding the 45,000, is that the number you're making reference to? Never did I ever say that I rescued 45,000 women and children. And I mean, I've been doing this for years. Our ministry website never claimed that.
We did.
Our current campaign website doesn't say it. I think what happened, the best that we
Damn, you'll be right back. Oh,
can see is an independent contractor put together our first, website for the campaign, and then that individual inadvertently put rescued, and it was corrected as soon as we knew.
So mistakes happen, I understand that. How many women and children have you rescued?
We've never publicly given the number out for security reasons, and we don't have a need to. I would say it's more than one and less than a bunch.
And less than a month.
Our desire is to protect those
What?
that we have and our current network that's in place. So there's no benefit from us.
Giving a number would put people in danger.
Yes.
How does the number?
I think he's a bit of a fibber.
I think if those that we've disrupted, nefarious characters and organizations, had the number, it would put us and our network at much greater risk.
Why?
Now.
You certainly fundraise off of your ability to rescue women and children. In 2021, you said we're best known for recovering women and children from ISIS. You said to donors in 2022, your donation empowers us to rescue women, children, and the exploited. You said in 2024 to donors, your faithful support helps to set captives free. But you're saying that your donors and voters don't get to know how many people you've actually rescued.
What I'm saying is, people trust that the work that we've done, which we've documented throughout all the years, is sufficient enough so that we don't put either those we've helped or us in unreasonable danger because of it. It's when we say, our mission statement is to set captives free, physically, emotionally, and spiritually. I think what I've always said
perpetually
is
falling
we're
asleep?
best known for rescuing and recovering, because people, whether military or the special operations community or law enforcement, people who are in that realm.
I got the vibe that he was. He partakes.
Or
I at least get that vibe.
Some of the things that we've
I'd be surprised if he doesn't.
You certainly do use specific rescue numbers, though, when you feel that it suits your purposes. You wrote in February of this year, just last month, our team rescued 43 children from the grips of evil predators. Where did that rescue of 43 children happen?
In the U.S., and that was by, through, and with law enforcement, through a special operations that we do with protecting children's innocence.
Are you referring to Operation Northern Lights in Florida?
Yes.
Okay. So the U.S. Marshals named 25 partner agencies, including 2 rescue ministries that were involved in that operation. They said nothing about you and your ministry.
Ooh.
But you're claiming credit for those 43 rescues? They didn't even mention you.
Yeah, not credit.
Ooh.
Participation in what we do.
You said our team rescued 43 children.
Yeah, you
and
literally
the
said
marshals
that.
who ran that operation named 25 partners and never said a word about you.
Does that mean we didn't help them?
No, I'm just curious why you think that is.
Dude! Through his stupidity, he actually, like, he kind of hit there where it was just like, oh, that wasn't the worst answer.
We don't require...
Does that mean that I didn't help him?
that we be
like,
listed
bro.
or named in any operations. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Yeah, sometimes I
When you
rescue
say
4 to
our
3,
team
sometimes you rescue
43
4.
children, what did your team specifically
That's a security. That's a security
well,
question.
When I say our team's expanded associate team members in what we do. We were part of seeing 43 kids being rescued.
What part?
Training, equipping. Again, the Protecting Children's Innocence Task Force.
Yeah, but that was a police operation. What is he talking about?
Alongside to help law enforcement do what they do best.
You give folks grants so that they can hire officers, they can buy vehicles, they can get technology, that kind of thing. And your own organization, PCI, says that you do so without directing cases. So you're not actually involved in the actual rescues themselves in those situations.
The kinetic rescues here in the U.S., no.
No. So when you say our team rescued 43 children from the grips of evil predators, you mean to say your organization gave a grant to officers who went out and rescued those kids?
Well, were any of those officers here at our retreat center getting trained? That could have been.
When were those MOUs signed? Because I see dates in September of 2025. That raid was in late 2025.
Yeah. You would need to check with Buddy Jericho, who's the commander of the task force.
I'm pretty confident that I learned of his bid through Riverboat Jack, so you can thank her for that. I will.
And your campaign manager, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't hold on to those details like that.
Okay. I want to talk about some of the specifics of what you will share about your rescues. You said
does he not know? It doesn't seem like
130 missions
it
to rescue
seems like
women
he
and
knows
children
very
from
little
terror and
about
abuse.
any
Your
of this.
organization says that you've saved women and children from 30 nations. 30 nations. That's a lot of countries. Could you list off a bunch of those for me?
Start with the first.
Yes, sir.
What did I say?
You said that, this in 2024, you said that you've performed more than 130, quote, missions to rescue women and children from terror and abuse. Is what you said factually true, that you have performed more than 130 missions to rescue women and children from terror and abuse?
Where do you cite that?
You said that on X on August 12th of 2024.
That's not something I believe I would ever say.
Your full quote was, I wrote this book, Dangerous Gentlemen, after 130 plus missions to rescue women and children from terror and abuse. So that's not true, what you wrote.
I wouldn't, that doesn't sound accurate, that I would specify how many missions.
Now he's he's trying to recall his own lie.
Happy to provide you with a copy afterwards. Yep. Your organization claims that you've saved women and children in 30 nations.
That's funny.
You could list off a bunch of those countries.
Hey, Bigfoot.
Saved or helped.
Quote, saved women and children in 30 nations. That was from the Protecting Children's Innocence Task Force fact sheet.
Well, I would say check with Buddy. Again, our commander, I don't hold on to stats.
Check with Buddy. Who's Buddy? Wait, where's Buddy coming in?
If you really have saved women and children in 30 nations, you could name off a bunch, right?
I don't.
Oh man, this is kind of funny to watch him get like just red-handedly caught in a lie.
I mean, I don't memorize every place that we've gone.
Okay.
So I got a passport.
You said that you have, quote, never failed at a mission, which is quite a claim. I mean, elite military units would envy that success rate. In decades of what you describe as this high-risk work, you've never had an unsuccessful mission.
I would say we've accomplished the mission and never failed at what we were wanting to accomplish. I mean, there have definitely been challenges. And
yeah, this is before the primary debate too, so this didn't affect his popularity, it seems. No.
Variables, but yeah.
Although he only won by, I think, like a couple hundred votes.
To accomplish what we have.
I want to return again to the core question.
Excuse me, it's not like this was definitive.
About what I think is the biggest claim that you make about your life's accomplishments, this idea of rescuing women and children. You'll share the number of missions that you've supposedly gone on, these rescue missions, 130 plus. You will say how many countries you've supposedly rescued women and children from, 30. You will share very specific totals of individual operations, like the 43 kids in Florida.
Yeah.
But you won't provide a total number.
No.
Because it will endanger safety and security.
Of everything that we do.
Let me throw out another theory about why you won't share the number.
How?
Why do you think it's so important that we present the entire number? Why?
Or even just a ballpark, so that people have some idea if you're telling the truth and the scope of impact that you've had. Anytime somebody's running for public office and they claim to have done something, I ask them for proof. And in lieu of proof, I at least ask them for specifics. You have no proof, and you have no specifics.
That's not true.
You won't offer the specifics. What is the proof that you have rescued significant numbers of women and children?
Well, I just walked you through our training center.
You show me your own photographs,
yeah,
which are not proof of anything other than the fact that you took a photo with someone.
What do you think is required of proof?
I would even be willing to let you set the bar other than something that is simply, I verify it by saying it myself. I've heard you say the
emptiness behind his eyes.
Is
this guy is just, there's not a lot going on up there.
A video I made, a promotional video I made. The proof is a photo I took. The proof is my book. You get that we can't rely on you to verify your own stories, right? Like, who can independently verify that you have rescued significant numbers of women and children?
Well, I think a video was just put out. We didn't ask for it, but...
The promotional video with the people saying that you saved them. Who are those people? Where are they? How can we talk to them? How can we corroborate their stories?
Well, I mean, they made it public. That's in Southeast Asia. But I can tell you this, without reservation, I have no need to prove to anyone what we've done over the last many years. Because we know.
Do you know how many Christians will buy this shit?
What we've done.
I swear to God.
Believing it or not,
half of it is just being convinced of your own bullshit.
Has no bearing on our word.
It's literally 90% of it, man.
Tell me what you think about it.
Okay.
What if the reason that you won't say how many women and children that you've rescued is because that number is actually quite small? But admitting that would hurt your fundraising. And now it would hurt your political campaign. So you cite individual stories of rescues, this one story in depth, this one story in depth, and then you tie those individual anecdotes together with big numbers, like we've helped 45,000 women and children. And if people think that your operation is bigger and more impactful than it is, it helps you financially, and it now helps you politically.
I don't think that's true. And whether people think we rescued 1 or 100 or 300 or 3,000, I think the response is still going to be the same. We're doing the work that we say we do. And if people want to give, we're not some big marketing machine. If people want to give to the ministry, like we don't even do fundraisers, they give. If people want to support me as a candidate based on my life or what we've done, that's just one aspect. They can. But I'm a person of integrity that won't compromise or risk. Always, I'd rather be misunderstood than risk putting anybody in danger or network or kids or women that we've helped, because we still do the work.
I want to talk about other claims that you've made about your life. And a lot of your life's work is centered around and motivated by childhood abuse. That your stepfather
That's depressing, Pep. I know.
You at age 3 to behead a cat and put it on your head.
One moment.
Yeah, please.
Motivated. What do you mean by that?
Meaning you seek to help children because you were hurt as a child.
Yep.
Is that fair?
Yeah, fair.
Okay. So you've talked about how your stepfather forced you at age 3 to behead a cat and wear it on your head. that your stepfather made you...
It was the carcass of the cat.
Carcass of the cat.
The head.
That your stepfather made you shoot and kill a man when you were 7.
Yep.
I heard more than a decade ago you refer to those claims as unprovables or non-provables.
Yeah.
What did you mean by that, and how should voters now assess claims that you
insane.
acknowledge can't be proven?
Yeah.
I killed a man when I was 7 after wearing a cat hat.
I think people who've been
a dead cat hat
abused will best understand this, that horrible things happen to children.
Got Raby Crockett over here.
That you can't prove. And those are the things that actually, I think, hurt a person worse, because you want to be able to have justice brought on your abusers. For me,
he had to one-up
those acts
RFK.
were done without the aid of other people that could help me collaborate it, and I was a child. So me working through it my entire life, I mean, there were definitely what I would say the horrible results of abuse that I wish I didn't have to deal with as a kid and a young man, but I did. So the people that understand it most are those who've suffered abuses where, again, was it videoed, were there pictures? Back in the
I dream of having Kyle put Trump's feet to the flame.
70s, not so much.
Sure, nobody expects you to prove it. I guess
the impression's got to be way slower.
Is there a part of your life story that can't be scrutinized, or is it all fair game for people to look at?
It's all fair game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your claim that your abusive stepfather forced you to kill a man when you were 7 years old, is that the only person you've ever killed?
Well, I would say as a child, yes. I mean, without question. But I've been in other situations where, possibly people or persons died as a result of me defending myself in other countries. There's no count on that, and there's no photos, but that was something as a kid, without a doubt. Yeah.
Do you think that you've killed people as an adult?
You are a cutie pie. Yes, you
Does
are.
it matter?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Why?
Killing somebody's a pretty weighty thing.
If someone's trying to kill you, or you're
talking about nephew.
It's still a weighty thing to take somebody else's life. I mean, it could be self-defense, it could be justified, but it's still a weighty thing. So I'm just asking you, how many people have you killed?
Well, if I did, I wouldn't be telling a reporter.
How did this person win? Because apparently the other two were, uncharismatic. This guy at least did you're mean. And I think that's kind of what did it.
Sitting here, my training center.
Because also that one lady, she didn't have great answers.
There's no need. I don't think that's important. It's actually,
to be fair, all three of the people that were running for the governor, none of them seemed very good at communicating, except he won our hearts, even though we recognize where it's like, oh shit, well, this isn't good. He's not qualified.
It's an odd question to me.
It's funny you describe it as an odd question because you actually talk about the idea of killing people with some frequency, and why it's a necessary thing to do, killing people. You said on NRA TV in 2017, now a lot of them just got to be killed. I've had them shoot at me, and I had to shoot back. There's a time and place to eliminate the enemy, and you have to. You said on Jeff Lerner's
psycho. He is.
Podcast in 2025, some people have to get killed. Some people have to die. But it's an odd question to ask you how many people you've killed.
Yes.
Okay. You
like
claim
I said,
that you once called in a U.S.
There is something to be said about the just blatant stupidity.
Military airstrike that killed 70 ISIS fighters.
And the dangers of it.
I didn't realize that civilians could essentially facilitate military airstrikes. Could you walk me through how that worked?
No.
Happy Friday, everybody.
You've previously spoken about the details.
Didn't say them.
Well, I don't want to read back your own words to you. I'm curious how you would describe the act of calling in a military airstrike that killed 70 people.
I'd like to hear my own words.
Honestly, I don't want to spend our interview time reading your own words back to you. I'd rather ask you some other questions that I think are of pertinent interest. You told a church congregation earlier this month that you caught child traffickers at the U.S.-Mexico border and, quote, made them pay a price. Yeah. Can you tell us what your ministry was doing catching human smugglers at the border and what the price was that you made them pay?
We were working both with the National Guard.
Oh my God, he just made that up. He just made that up. He literally just said national. He had to think for a minute where he's like, was it the National Guard or was it
Happy
Border
Friday,
Patrol?
Pep, one more in before the bell.
Hey, thanks, man. Happy Friday. Fuck yeah.
And we were helping
really appreciate that.
And women crossing over.
Yeah, we're getting close. Damn.
That was that night. That was memorable. But receiving kids crossing the river, it was a horrible reality. Really and then later that night, in a different part of the river, we caught men smuggling children over. And
40% still not bad.
Border Patrol took care of that.
When you say the words,
this has gone from hilarious to depressing.
Words, we caught them. Do you mean your team caught them or you watched?
I mean, there's still some funny to it.
The Border Patrol catch
It's
them.
just, there's the harsh reality that, again, politics. And this guy has no business being in them.
We
want to talk about vetting. Jesus Christ.
Identified him. We were
hey, Rebecca,
ourselves,
yes, I am still on.
And we brought in Border Patrol.
And then you said, quote, we made them pay a price.
Also, welcome all my Twitchers. How are you?
Consequences through the Border Patrol.
Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here.
Last night when you told the same story at your town hall, you said, we caught guys bringing kids in. They got their feelings hurt. You use that phrase, hurting people's feelings, frequently.
That's why he's so focused on you being mean. Dude, I didn't realize this was a thing with him. Oh my God.
For acts of violence, right?
I thought it was a one-off.
Beating somebody up, shooting somebody.
He has like a ministry, like this is part of his ministry is if they're going to be mean to you, you got to tell them that they're little meanies. You got to tell them how mean they are. You can't let meanie bo beanies be meanie bo beanies.
Killing somebody. Did any of those things happen to those smugglers that you...
The reporters tried so hard. The thing that would make this so perfect is if he had moments where he was just like, don't laugh, don't laugh, don't laugh.
When you said they got their feelings hurt?
I believe when I use the term feelings hurt, that could literally mean hurting someone's emotional feelings and sometimes other things. But we were not involved in any acts of violence against those traffickers. They were arrested by Border Patrol.
You perform exorcisms.
What?
Commanding demons to come out of people. Can you explain to me how that works?
When you say I perform exorcisms,
you described yourself as a quote-unquote reluctant exorcist.
Right.
Yeah. Describe to me how you
exorcist.
I am demons out.
Dude, I'm at his campaign website right now.
I say that, but as a follower of Christ and someone who's very familiar with evil, that's been both forced upon me as a kid and then seeing the effects of it in humans' lives, I believe the Word of God that I can pray for people and see people set free from whether it's demonic oppression. I never call it possession. I believe there's levels of demonization where people are suffering because of evil.
But could you explain to folks who have never witnessed this, don't understand how it works? I've heard you describe it a number of times. You've got the two angels with the swords, you've got the circle of judgment, and you command the demons out of someone. Can you explain to folks how that works so they can hear you describe it?
Well, I don't.
Oh my God, the movie, the Mark story.
Command the demons to come out of someone. I think of them as assignments or attachments to people. And
oh my God. Jesus Christ. Okay. So from my read, you got a lot of Republicans that are not exactly thrilled about this guy.
Like Jesus did. We ask what their name is, and then we give them commands.
We'll see.
Very frequently and typically will answer through the person's mind. They'll tell us what they hear, and then we destroy them, banish them to perfect judgment from Christ.
You also perform these exorcisms by phone.
Hey, Ghost Train. Holy shit. I just mentioned how I hadn't seen you in a minute. How are you?
Was just as effective.
It's good to see you.
You claim to have cast demons out of a number of people, including your friend and the late conservative commentator Charlie Kirk. You claim to have cast demons out of a high-ranking Pentagon official and other celebrities. If you're elected governor, would you continue to perform exorcisms while governor?
Well, let's make sure we get the semantics right. It's not casting demons out of people. It's breaking strongholds, which are evil, oppressive. I mean, I think there are people out there that suffer tremendously because of evil. And I would never stop praying for people.
Can I ask an ignorant question? You're going to
Sure.
say you've asked 13, but no, here's my question. When you do command the demon at the end of the retooling
Man, the demon.
prayer, the demon stays inside.
That's what I call it when I whack off.
The person?
I'm not saying the demon was ever inside the person.
Assigned to the person.
Yes.
Okay.
It's funny too, because when I cast my exorcism, it does, it does that whole like throw up thing.
Thank you for clarifying
So
that.
assignment or attachment,
Okay.
not
gross.
inside of a person.
Where does the demon go at the end of the exorcism?
We send them to the footstool of Jesus Christ, who we believe is sitting at the right hand of the Father,
Where's the demon go?
who then absolutely gives them perfect judgment of what happens.
You don't charge for the exorcisms, right?
No.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I had to laugh at it myself, so I didn't keep going.
But they were part of the how-to guide that was available on
I rebuke thee.
your website for $99. The Spiritual Warfare Guide
Fucking
with
God damn it.
tools and resources. It's no longer available on the site.
I think that's a
You're doing it's a fucking pulling your butt. Welcome to Pep Talks.
film.
Fucking Christ.
And it's always whatever we have posted with that was you can pay $1.99 or
You did.
I will be honest with you. This is kind of concerning to me because I've met a lot of people over the road. They that are banding together to rewrite Christian religion and claim that a lot of it is false. Oh, really?
Have a pay-as-you-could function on that, and the exorcism thing.
Interesting. So, what are you worried about on that end? Then, appreciate you bringing that to my attention.
Was also part of the Unseen War movie, right? At the end,
right?
And when I checked last night, that was on sale on your website for $19.95.
Well, that's a film about retooling and the prayer, but we've never charged. I've never looked at a person and asked for remuneration for casting demons to Christ or praying for someone.
Gotcha.
No, I would never do that.
And you and your wife keep recordings of these sessions.
Most of the time, yeah.
Yeah. Where
people I'm actually more interested in the ones that he doesn't record.
Will often divulge very sensitive, painful things about their lives.
Sometimes.
And you maintain a recording of those?
No, we tell the person to record.
Oh my God, he just figured out that he just got busted for possibly having blackmail material on his congregation. Holy shit, dude.
You do not keep a recording yourself.
Sometimes we record them.
Oh, he totally has them. He totally has them. Oh my God.
They don't have a...
This guy, he is literally everything that I started realizing about the Christian religion and like the abusive pastors. Like, dude, like I said at the beginning of this, it's way too easy.
Phone.
You don't even have to be smart.
And we'll send it to them.
You just have to have a good fucking, like, you have to be charismatic. That's it. And know how to talk about God and make people feel good about talking about God.
Our practice.
He's got that soft cadence, so that literally, it's like the ASMR brain.
This is to say, Kyle, turn your phone on, record this prayer, which is normally
Hey,
10,
name, what's up?
minutes. That way you can refer back to it and go, what? I don't remember what was said.
Because they're having extremist views that if you don't follow them, then they should just wipe you out. I noticed a group in Oklahoma, one in Mississippi, and another in Texas. They seem to frequent truck stops and just have a sit down at restaurants. I've actually I frequent those truck stops.
Yep.
Hey,
That
Flying
actually
J.
reminds me. I think we lost track of a question.
Flying J's got the
because
nice
you corrected me on
showers.
the casting the demons out, and I appreciate you explaining that. So
I've had to use those.
By the last count that I saw,
Truck stop showers are always weird. I remember the first time I ever saw one where I was just like, huh.
You said you had performed at least
And then I went to a Buc-ee's and I was just like, holy shit.
800?
Nicer than any gym I've ever played in.
It's okay if you don't know an exact number, but I heard you say 800 at one point. Does that sound fair?
That does.
Okay. Would you continue to perform exorcisms as governor?
Well, let's go back to, you got to change the terminology. They're not
No, you don't have to change the terminology. Is this an exorcism? Well, kinda. Not really. But you cast demons, yes. Okay. So that's an exorcism. Kinda. Like, this is a vicious cycle.
They're simply praying for people who are oppressed or have strongholds of evil. So I don't perform exorcisms.
So when you called yourself a reluctant exorcist?
That's my sense of humor.
Okay.
Yeah, that's...
So commanding demons to leave people alone is not an exorcism?
No.
Okay.
Oh, no. No. I mean, I think exorcisms are more performed by Catholic priests. What I'm doing is just praying for people who have been oppressed by evil. And the results are astonishing in an incredible way.
You would acknowledge that there's a difference between prayer, which many people do daily, if not many times a day, and then the idea of giving specific commandments to demons, which is the specialization that you have, that you've taught other people to do. It's different than just a simple prayer.
No, it's just prayer.
The way that you command the demons to do this and that is just simple prayer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Last question.
Seeing him actually get a little upset at having his grift exposed is, I think he knows what he's doing.
For you,
I don't think that it's all just veneer. Dude, that was creepy.
All of us deal with
watching that smile. Like,
I want to be respectful of your time. Thank you. All of us have to deal with the reality of life.
He's so full of shit. Oh my God. Oh yeah.
All of us have to deal with other people's perceptions of us.
Yeah.
Do you understand why so many of your critics think you're a con man?
No.
I mean, he does have brown eyes, so.
Don't have the slightest idea why they would think that.
As someone with blue eyes, shade.
I wouldn't say the slightest idea.
Throw in that shade.
I don't know how they justify.
And Sheridan, how you doing? Long time no see. How you been?
Taking in a position that I'm a con man.
Welcome in.
That doesn't resonate with me at all.
Some prefer the word grifter.
I had to look it up.
Yeah, Buc-ee's won't allow semi-truck drivers there at all. I know.
Oh,
sure.
No.
Chapter of Matthew to take the word out of God. Or wait. Chapter of Matthew to take the word out of God out of context or to use it in different examples is manipulating the word. Oh yeah. They're very good at that. As someone who's really into esotericism, I'd also find it really hard to explain this. The Christian magic that is used to expel demons is like prayer, but extra. Yeah, I know.
When you looked it up, didn't seem like you?
Not at all.
This is not
didn't pause it.
Unique to you, certainly. You don't seem to hold your critics in high esteem.
Depends on what they're being critical about me.
Do you think any of them have good points?
Depending on what are they criticizing me about.
Hiding the number of your rescues?
No.
Okay. Victor Marks, I appreciate your time. Thanks for having us here.
Well, thanks for coming here, Kyle. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for your time.
You bet, man.
It's his literal chill demeanor with it too. It is the fact that like it's kind of what people say about Trump is how like Bill Maher kind of said this. Like he gets you with not only the charisma, but he also does like have these moments where it's like he's a likable person, which you fall for the trap. Now the thing is, narcissists, that's kind of their thing, man. Like. Yeah. Let's do this. All right, we're gonna look for the funny moments, but I do remember. I can't remember if it was this one or the next one that had the.
And children, you won't say what the real number is, but you blame the website builder. Your social media account falsely claimed you've gone on more than 130 rescue missions. You won't say what the real number is, but you blamed your media agency. You sent out mailers falsely claiming to be a retired Marine. You blamed the printing vendor. Your campaign finance filing was such a mess you had to refile the whole thing, and you blamed a young math teacher working with your campaign. Question. If your qualification to be governor is that you build good teams, what should voters make of your team's basic errors and the way you deflect responsibility?
God damn, Kyle's good.
Well, let's go to the biggest question. How many kids have I rescued?
I've been to a Pentecostal church where people were crawling to the big cross they had there and started speaking in tongues. Yeah.
That's the one you've...
Yeah, my mom's guy was a Seventh-day Adventist, and I got to go to one of their...
You came and interviewed me on, and which was a good interview. Thank you for
their
your
sermons or whatever.
I think your editors...
I don't even know what they call it in the Seventh-day Adventist.
Got excited about the way they leaned into that one to create a bias. Here's the
I guess it would just be technically a service, right?
Rescued.
Yeah.
Not enough. That's it.
It's the clat right there. It's literally he's good at talking to morons, dude. That's the thing. He really is.
For folks.
Oh my God, he does it for a living. Like this honestly, now that I'm really watching this again, not surprised.
To want to pigeonhole me on stuff that will absolutely cause safety issues for our team still out there, I won't do it. But in the realm of leadership, everything falls back on me. I simply, when we assess where there was a failure, we put it where it is, we correct it, we find the solution, and we move forward. That's all I've done, Kyle.
What should voters make of the fact that your teams make such fundamental errors about core issues of who you are,
Fair
what
question.
you've done, and what you're doing in this race for governor?
Well, I don't think it's fundamental core issues of who I am. I think it's errors done by
I'm out of the loop. What are we watching? We are watching the Republican gubernatorial race. And technically, like, this happened a while ago. We've already watched this too. This guy just won. And it took a while to actually have the votes counted, and they had to do a recount too.
Contractor on the website. So that was corrected. I think it was done by when they uploaded into the tracer. Other people had issues too. They corrected it within a day.
Mr. Bottoms, back to your relationship in the legislature.
Okay, so must be the next one. Where's the your me?
Human history, or whether you're a liar and a fraud.
Can we back up to her for 1 second?
Please answer the question, sir.
I will. But I'll make a little informal complaint. The folks at home don't want to hear about her past and what she did. That's not going to make a lick of difference to those who are having trouble putting food on the table, Kyle, paying their electricity bill.
I'm not saying shit.
Having to try to figure out how they send their kids to school.
Sir, how much of your time do you plan to burn before you answer the question of whether you tell the truth?
Yep.
Do I tell the truth?
How should voters discern whether you have
Do I
had one of the
tell
most
the
extraordinary
truth?
lives in human history, or
Yeah, Coyce, he won.
whether you are a liar and a fraud?
Yeah.
Well, simply go
This
back.
shit's wild.
20 years of videos and documentation and people. We just had our head of security in Iraq call in a video today. The proof is just in people and what we document. I thought it was funny. You said when you came
I'm ashamed to admit that I was way older than I should have been when I learned what gubernatorial
to
meant.
the training center, the pictures and what we showed and things, it wasn't good enough.
It's one of my favorite jokes in Deadpool vs. Wolverine. One more fucking word. Gubernatorial.
Enough for you. I can't help it if I've had an extraordinary life. I'm an ordinary fella. And starting from my childhood all the way to now, me standing up on a stage running for governor, Reagan, I said I was going to talk about you. Come, seats. This little dog, she's going to go bite you right now, Kyle. She was in Syria and Iraq. So is she lying too?
Well, the dog's not running for governor. You're running for governor, and you spent precious little time answering the question other than to say that folks have to take the word of you and your staff for your accomplishments.
No, I said thousands
Mr. Bottoms, a
of
question
people,
for you as we approach closings here. You've claimed to have uncovered $30 billion worth of corruption in Colorado. $30 billion worth of corruption. That would be 2 out of every $3 in the state budget. Where's your evidence?
This evidence was originally produced 5 years ago. The executive director for Colorado Commission on Judicial Discipline presented this. He was the whistleblower that was working.
This guy is such a dum-dum. I can see why he lost handedly.
Been admitted by Supreme
Dog
Court
for
Justice
gov?
Coates,
Hell yeah.
and
I agree.
He was this is just one case of this bigger picture. That he made sure.
Sir, if I might clarify, the Christopher Gregory evidence that you're referring to was a $2.6 million bribery scandal in the state judiciary.
Wait, so this guy right here who does these exorcism won an election? Yes. Yes. He won the primary election, and he's going to be going against the Democrat in the general. Yay.
Which is
I hate everything.
Been widely
It's so
reported
fun.
on by the news
Everything's
media.
so fun.
That would be
Happy
less
Friday.
than 1/10 of 1% of the $30 billion in corruption that you're claiming in Colorado. Where's your evidence?
Well, he's already sent you the information. He showed me this. One tiny element of that was the almost $3 billion that was covered up by Attorney General Weiser. Yes, it has been reported on, but nobody's investigated. Nobody's gone down that road. We've had multiple whistleblowers. This is who I am. I'm going to get it out there in the public, and we're going to do this. There's more than in the stacks and stacks and stuff that they sent you. There is more than 2,500 pages.
It's his attack dog. He's not kidding. No, I know. Did you see the dog was in attack position when he said, he's going to attack you, Kyle?
Of more evidence of all of this same collusion involving Supreme Court, involving the judicial system, and involving attorneys.
So again, to put a pin on it,
How's the wife? She's doing well.
That $30 billion, 2 out of every $3
You can say cancer-free right now and in recovery.
Is corruption.
This has gone back for about 5 or 6 years, and some people have said it's high as
Still
33.
trying to-
I'm taking their word at $30 billion.
Very conservative.
you know.
Thank you, sir.
I'm going to go by a raise of hand here on abortion. Colorado has codified abortion access in the state constitution.
The fallout part of it is more so just the stuff that we knew was coming. So
Through Amendment 79, it would take another constitutional amendment
Thank you.
to get rid
I appreciate
of that.
that.
Would any three of you, by a raise of hands, lead an effort to try to take that out of the
don't
state?
get cancer, by the way. If I had to guesstimate, on average, if you have insurance, like if you have a good insurance plan, you'll likely pay around $500,000 at least.
I would.
Out of pocket.
Only Mr. You failed successfully
insane.
already at the
It's
state
insane.
legislature, getting no support on your bills on similar issues. How would you do that as governor?
With a ballot initiative of the people, 40% of all the people that voted.
I don't
on
need to listen to
79
you. Blah, 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 blah.
Except McCluskey ran the bill.
Get to this guy.
You're not raising your hand.
Wait, I think this is it.
No, I thought the Constitution said may fund abortions. It doesn't say shall. That's my understanding.
Except McCluskey ran the bill.
But we told
It was kind of a tricky way you said it. What's your name again?
Marshall. His name's
Marshall.
Mine's Barb. His name's
Okay.
And we're going to move on to closings.
Hey, I will tell you this. If the people rise up, because I'm for life, not death, it's the people of Colorado that have to rise up.
This hour has flown by. Folks even haven't had an opportunity to learn one another's.
The debate.
Me for governor.
Thank you, Mr. Marks.
Well, you can tell that I'm not a fan of the Democratic way, because it feels like the debate really isn't positive questions.
I don't understand how the thing is, he's not the best talker.
Real solution.
So, how?
For the people
Just fucking how?
of Colorado. It sounds like it's fodder for the general. And I'll tell you,
It was pretty early on.
neither
All
one
right,
of these
yeah, we gotta
folks are my opponents. You're going to be
This is it.
tonight.
and lost the majority of Coloradans.
Well, I better preface this by saying I'm not a politician.
Well, you are tonight.
Do I look like it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll try harder not to. You know, for me.
Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. I could say so much about the electorate right now. Our country is literally screwed if people believe this type. Yeah. No, I know. I'm right. Yeah. Wow. Hey, wow. Wow. All right, let's get to the you're mean clip. Come on, I want to find it.
And the things that he says, I can just say this: accusations.
Wait.
Countries. And that was a lie.
Mr. Bottoms, thank you. Mr. Marks, your response.
You're mean.
Ah, there it is. You're mean. You're mean.
The term he used was rescued, not gave teddy bears to, but he rescued.
It didn't get old. Oh, this dumb motherfucker. God damn. You're mean. It's the delivery. No, he's gonna, dude. He might actually win this fucking thing. Like, can I be the general? Oh God.
1,000 people in over 100 situations, 30 countries, and that was a lie.
Mr. Bottoms, thank you. Mr. Marks, your response.
You're mean.
You're mean. All right, 7:49, and then.
You know, the night before.
You will not support Mr. Marks if he's your party's nominee. Why not? And what's that going to mean for Republicans in down ballot races if your party is visibly split over your nominee for?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Marks, would you like to respond to what Ms. Kirkmeyer said?
Sure. Kind of mean too, Bart.
You're kind of mean too.
I don't.
This motherfucker. 10:30. So 7:40 and 10:30. Okay, I have gotta. That's it. This is getting the clip treatment. It is. You're kind of mean. You're mean. You're kind of mean too. Dude, this is the part that I hate about him. I get it. Like, if I actually liked this guy, holy fuck, I would be supporting him just based on his demeanor, which I hate to say. Guys, as a chill, like, as somebody who's all about like the chill vibes, and also like, man, the fact that he keeps saying like, I'm just a normal dude. Like, what have I been telling you guys a lot? That we overthink our politics sometimes.
Honest.
Like, and I'm not talking about policies or anything. I'm talking about our approach where we over-explain. Like, some people just literally want to hear it where it's just like, I'm not a politician. Fuck these guys.
Honestly, you know.
The actual outsider. Now, what bothers me is that I think that it's an act. I think that he's putting on the face of like the dum-dum where he's just like, I don't know what you mean, man. That's crazy. Why would you be so mean to me? Like, because I saw when the guy hit a little too close to home where he realized that he could not answer it and also it could get him into trouble. I watched his face turn real quick where he went, like, he got angry. Which, if he's truly this guy, then you would think that that'd be beyond him in these moments.
Just because
like, look at his demeanor. He's trying to sell himself as this unbothered guy.
And there are so many.
I lean conservative, but legitimately, how hard is it to just find a normal candidate, like, regardless of party? What are we doing here? Yep.
Tens of thousands of people that we've helped over the years. And when either one of you declare that.
Yeah, I actually put it in the title.
I'm not telling the truth. Then you have to go against Mark Osgeist.
No, this one was planned. I had this one like planned from the get-go.
My children. You have to go against thousands of people that have.
By the way, guys, if you haven't already subbed to the channel and you're new here, consider doing so, please.
The Denver Post, who contacted Dave Eubank today, this morning, while Dave is in Burma fighting and caring for people, and they said, what Victor Marks said, is it true? Was he shot at? Did he shoot?
Thank you for the thumbs up, Ghost Train. Appreciate
said,
that.
Yes, he's the one who brought me in. So you'll have to call Dave Eubank a liar as well. To me, I wish that y'all weren't so emotionally invested in this. And I'll apologize first to you. This wasn't supposed to happen. An outsider who no one knew wasn't supposed.
I'm telling you.
To step into this race and ruin your next step of being a professional politician. And I mean it. I'm sorry. And Scott, well, you didn't have a chance anyway, but I know it's still
Scott, you don't have a chance anyway. Fucking A, dude. It sucks. He could go pretty far in this. All right. Wow. All right, so let's do this. 740. Keep these handy. Too. There we go. If he wins, I don't even know what to feel. Yeah. It's terrifying because honestly, I think I've mentioned this and it doesn't matter. Like, my sister lives in Colorado, and I just found out that she is not registered to vote there, and I actually, like, I got really mad at her. I was like, what the hell? She's like, I just haven't had time. I'm like, you've had time. I'm like, you've been there for quite some time. You have had time. I'm like, realistically, come on. Like, it's like, don't let your brother be out here in these fucking streets. You know, talking this political jibba jabba and not at least doing the bare minimum on your end. Like, come on. I'm gonna clip that part and send it to her. And then I need you guys to, like, respond in chat with, yeah, Pepsis, yeah. I'm not telling you what to say. Am I right there? I don't know, guys. You have never minced your words. Am I correct in this one? It's not better here, trust me. It's not better anywhere. The grass isn't greener anywhere right now. Right-wing politics is becoming, like, dude, the ops are in. You want to talk, like, I dare say, the globalists and all this, like, dude, it's literally it's a global movement to keep things flowing through just unchecked capitalism. Tell everyone to check your voter rolls to make sure that they didn't purge you. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I do need to, I mean, I don't know. In Illinois, I'm not as worried about it, but I'm still going to be vigilant. When Pepsis comes on the show, it's going to be awesome. Yeah, it's going to be hilarious. That one will either be like a quick 2-hour show or it will be a 9-hour show. That's usually how that goes. Oh, God, I can't tell you how many times me and my sister, actually, it's almost every time where, yeah, we get together and we're in person. It's hours. Like, the last time we saw each other was at my dad's right after my mom's passing. And, yeah, we stayed up and talked for over, I think, 10 hours. Like, pretty much slept during the day. Really pissed off my family. Kind of funny, though. I just want her to roast Pep a bit, not gonna lie. Oh, she's not gonna hold back, that's for sure. Nah, one of these days, I need to call my dad on air. I just need to do it, where it's just like, hey, Pops, you're on air. It's like, I got a question for you. So Big J Okerson did this one on the bonfire years ago with his dad. And he asked him, he's like, hey, what's my middle name? And he's like, Michael, or he's like, James. He's just like, Jason James Okerson. He's like, my middle name's Michael. He's just like, what you gonna do? That inspired me where I'm like, you know, I mean, copy the homework and change it a little bit, or I could just go for it and just, it's like, no, because you know what? That fits for me. I don't think my dad knows my middle name. If my dad calls you an idiot, that'll be a badge of honor. He might. The thing is, if I actually call him, I already know what you guys are gonna say. You're literally gonna be like, oh, he sounds so much nicer than you make him out to be. It's just like, Although it depends, because like, all right, if I do the middle name thing, that might not translate as well. I don't know, because that would be kind of funny, because he might get mad at that. Oh no, he's super nice, isn't he? No, my dad's like, he's a nice guy, but he's like nice to other people, and just in general, like my dad loves me, and he is just, how do I say this? He literally, like, he'll roast me just and be nice about it. I don't know. It's always weird. Like, my dad's demeanor is never like, yeah, fuck up, like, you know, but like mean about it. It's more so like I just did there, like, you fuck up, like that shit. Or he will literally like say fucking crazy shit where he'll just, you know, one time he got casually dropped on my sister that she was an accident. That was one of my favorite ones. That was wild. Oh, yeah. No, Uni. Yeah, there you go. I am his dad's favorite child. He said so. Yes. The thing is, he said so while me and my sister were sitting at the table. That was wild. That shit was wild. I watched my sister have this reaction of just like, so yeah, no. No, having him call in would be funny. Yeah, to our face. Yeah. No, that's as I said, that's the kind of person he is. Like, you guys would hear him and just be like, oh, he sounds nice. It's just like, yeah, but there's this side of things. Yeah, let's see. Having my... Okay, yeah, definitely. Like, my sister's a no-brainer. My dad, I'm just not sure. Well, I mean, you guys know my name, so it's not like a... Yeah, you know what? I could actually... If he likes you... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know how it goes. Trust me, I know how it goes. Like, that's me and my friends. Like, we rib. Although it is funny, I had this moment. I think I might have talked a little bit about it, but me and my boys, we were hanging this weekend. At one point, we were playing like pool basketball, and I literally turned into like the little kid. I turned into a little kid again, but I was like, I was that friend where I was just like, guys, no, stop it, like. Always hated being that friend. Bold of you to assume I'm not savvy enough to find your name within a couple clicks. I mean, everybody, yeah. No, I know you guys could. Although, actually, before I just went public with it, oddly enough, I kept that shit under wraps pretty well. Then I just made the decision to just say, fuck it, I don't care. Or I talked to the right authority, like I've talked to the authorities about it, they know what's up. So, yeah. Fuck it. Everybody. And Pax just chased the cat. Pax. Pax. Oh, shit, I actually might have to go get him for this one. Charlington. Yes, that's my full name. Charlington. Charlington Paprika. I started typing out my process and I realized it's probably not a good idea. Yeah, probably not. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm glad you caught yourself. Dang. Oh, man. Oh, actually, you know what? A good one is ask him a question about my mom on stream. As Pax. So, Pax is weird. Pax is actually a scaredy dog. But he has these moments where, because he's bigger than my cat, he bullies the cat, you know? Very, very Republican behavior, if you will. God damn it, dude. Sorry, I got this fucking itch on top of my head that I'm really not supposed to scratch right now because of the fucking... it's like a cream that I had to put on it. There we go. Much better. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I get this like weird. It's almost like eczema. Oh yeah, I hope the skin results come out good. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's what I'm hoping it is just something stupid like that, or just a... Well, I don't know. I saw the picture of this one. It wasn't great. Like that was what kind of scared me, was the fact that he like pointed to it. He said how it was it had the telltale signs where it was misshapen. It kind of looked like a state. And it was like dark. And I was like, oh fuck. Like it was almost like if you were making a checklist for something that would classify as something to be worried about. That would be it. It won't be anything. No, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. I think that it's just from the sun, just whatever. I know that also no matter what, it'll be fine. My shampoo for my scalp too, all the stuff. Yeah. That's having fucking sensitive skin or like any dermatologic, is that it? Issue? Skin issues. All good. Trying to sound smarter than I am. But yeah, having any of that. Yeah, so like they gave me a new. It's like as I said, it's like a cream that I have to put like around my scalp here and like down, because I was starting to have like a little bit of a breakout here. See it? Yeah. It's not like your normal zit breakouts. What ends up happening is it's like a, like I said, it's almost like eczema. I don't have eczema, which is weird. Trust me. Got tested for that again, too. Yeah. Because every time that this shit happens to me, I'm just like, is it eczema? This would be so much easier if it was. It's going to come back when I'm 70 or something. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me, actually. I used to have these issues when I was a kid, and then, now that I'm reaching 40, yeah, it's just like this whole, well, you know what? I'm not going to pretend that I don't know why. They even said it. It is because of stress. They said that I have, excessive stress, my cortisol levels are through the roof. So, where are the med beds that we were promised? Yeah, right? What about the med beds? What happened to those? Yeah. Oh, geez. Wow. Oh, if it's stress-induced, maybe that's it? I think it is. That's what, like, I know that's what this shit is, and that's also why I've been trying not to give in, because they were even just like, you do understand that, you know, when you, like, continuously, you know, go for the itch there, it could cause more problems. I'm just like, yes. Why does it have to be difficult? Just fuck. Excuse me. Oh my god, dude. Sorry. I started thinking about my the whole thing again. I think it's going to be fine. I'm liking the on-screen chat. We can see everyone. It's nice. Yeah, me too. Yeah, now that I've actually kind of changed my protocol on not just keeping a bunch of people for the, you know, engagement, because fuck that, dude. I don't care anymore. Like, listen, I got my viewerships. I'm fine. I'm fine. Would it be nice if the algorithm could fucking give me that little bit of a boost where I'm reaching, you know, what I was before? Like, goddamn, dude. Right before I had that reporting issue, like, dude, I was averaging almost like 10,000 per stream, and I was reaching more than 300 people per stream. Or not per stream, like just per any, like, that was my average. Arizona, I will come back to me itching and picking it. I have to, yeah, just talking about this is actually making me like way more itchy. Great. This is that paranoid itch where I'm just like, ugh! I know I can't, I know I'm not supposed to. Oh, actually, some fucking lotion. There we go. That'll help. Impulses plus ADHD. Yep. So shift topics. Yeah, time or shift topics time. Yep. Do not scratch people. Resist. I try. I mean, I try to like almost be like Buddhist about it. Where it's just like Zen. Give in to the Zen. Do not pay attention. You're better than the itch. You can defeat the itch. Yeah, this is like the greatest lotion ever. I'm not sponsored by them, but love me some hemp's lotion. All right, folks. What do we got? What do we got? What else did I bring up? Oh, yeah, it was a Piers Morgan thing. That's right. Fucking Roger Waters. Yeah, you know what? I'm not in the mood to go through that. We'll just hang. It puts the lotion on its skin. Just staring at Pax. Pax, you look like Buffalo Bill's dog. Oh no, you don't. I said his name and he just went, hmm? What's up, cutie? What's up, dude? Oh, it's okay. It's okay, buddy. You get to stay with Uncle Charlie for a little bit. Yeah. Pink Floyd guy? Yeah. Apparently, like, him and Piers have not liked each other for many, many years. And I guess he booked him for a debate. So, I don't know. I heard it got really heated, though. Because I actually found out about that one through just Twitter. Where I was just like, oh, shit. Keep the moisture in. Yes. I also think that's part of the problem. It's just like, yeah, it's the fucking... It's the moisture shit. He's had some good takes. One was one of the few Western folks to mention the Indian protests. So I have a soft spot. Nice. Ugh. Well, out of Pink Floyd, I mean, he got the better, like, stuff, you know. Yes, Dark Side and all that is fun, but he got the Wall. Dry air conditioner. Like, that, the thing is, that's what it is. And my humidifier stopped working, so. To get a new air purifier, though, great timing, because you know the air purifier also it's great for what it does, but it also dries the hell out of the air. That's oh, that sucks. Yes, it does suck. I only bought that thing like a year ago too, man. Like, I'm not too pleased about this. Off note, I almost lost all respect for Mockler when he started going around with Destiny on the Unfuck America tour. It's one thing to talk to them. It's another thing to platform them. It's another thing to tour with them. I mean, I hate to say it, like, there's a lot of content creators that are on the Unfuck America tour that, I mean, I don't know, guys. Can we just stop? Just who cares? We can be disappointed, but just stop. This fucking... Listen, can we defeat these fascists? I don't like it. I don't like it either, but you know what? I'm not going to let it dictate whether or not I watch the debates or whether or not I fucking, you know, join Unfuck America if I get invited. I don't care anymore. If I get invited to do chorus, I'm doing it. I'm not playing these games anymore, man. AG was supposed to do that. Yep. Destiny just sucks. Cool. Yes, he does. I agree. I don't watch Destiny. I don't really care about his opinions. I think that he is, you know, he's made his bed as far as being sex pestiny. But the thing is, I'm not looking to fucking argue with his community or people that like him. Because this is what always happens. We always play this game of, I don't like X. Then we tell somebody about, I don't like X, right? It eventually turns into, well, I like X. Well, I don't like X. Well, X is helping our cause, but I don't like X. He shouldn't be helping our cause. I don't fucking have the bandwidth for this anymore. I don't care. Fucking then do something about it, Sylvie. Instead of like pontificating to me about it, why don't you actually like contact Unfuck America and then say it? Or why don't you like tag them in Twitter? Or why don't you go like on Reddit to the DGG community, because we know how that works. I don't care. At this point, I don't fucking care. If they're not gonna fucking vet him, and this is what's out there, but this is the alternative to trying to combat like the ideas that are permeating in these fucking campuses with TPUSA, and we're just giving it up because, again, I'm not seeing any alternative. This is something that is just exclusive to us. I swear to fucking God, where we will constantly be like, this person's not good enough for this position that they're in, and then if you ask, do you have a better alternative? No. I'm not trying to be combative. I'm just chatting. I understand that, Sylvie, and I'm sorry that I'm even singling you out with this one, but I'm just literally saying, I don't care anymore. I don't care. If I watch Adam Mockler at some point, or if I even watch a Destiny clip and you need to tune out, fine. Same with anybody at this fucking point. It's just, I'm so exhausted with this shit, dude. Fuck. And then you sit there defending Hassan through every fucking thing. I'm gonna point that out, even though he has done some and said some pretty dumb fucking shit that realistically could be tied the same way. It could be looked at the same way. Like, dude, instead of just doing the same thing where you're like, you know what? I may not agree with him all the time. I don't care. He's good for the cause. Just let it happen. No, but the energy that you're putting into just not liking the idea of it or like all of it is just, I don't know. I feel it's kind of like I can take my own advice on this one and not put that like shit into hating Hassan, which I don't hate Hassan. I also don't necessarily like him either. What did Hassan do? He can just be annoying. Okay? The fact that like too many people fucking literally look to him and then, God forbid, if he has a bad fucking take. Yeah. No, this actually just plays into the fucking... Okay, so I guess do we cancel on Fuck America? Let's just... Okay. Okay. Because I know that you just don't like it, but what then... And you still watch the clips, but okay. But you said, I don't think that we should be touring with someone who's in court for soliciting CSAM from a minor. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't put that much thought into it. No, I know. I know you meant his son. I just, as I said, I don't put that much thought into it. I'm not the best person to be talking about it, though, because I am a content creator, so I definitely have a little bit of a different point of view. I just think that after what we've been going through this week, I'm so fucking... You know what? If one more person tells me not to like a person, then guess what? Likely, I'm gonna go and just be like, I fucking like this person, and I don't fucking even care. Tell me again who to fucking like and who not to. Pep, I get what you're coming from. Shit is so bad. Shit is so bad. So Big Tent. Yep. Yep. This is what I mean by personality politics. The left has a lot of different streamer factions. It makes organizing harder. Yep. Yeah, but you know what they don't have? Somebody like me just saying, hey, cut it out. Support each other. They'd rather have the factions. But the thing is, it's also not calling out the, like, just blatant fucking bullshit behind it. Like, I haven't seen anybody doing that. Fuck. The few people I've even seen, like, get close to talking about things the way I have, they get fucking pushed out of these circles faster than you could fucking draw a square. But I cleared that bar, I think. I haven't told you not to like or like somebody. No, you haven't. No, other people have tried. Hey, David. Hey, David, what's up? Bruce Lee rules. Hey, David, Pep grifts us by doing awesome impressions. Bro. What exactly does a content creator do? What kind of grift is that? So, you know how you have these things? Like, you got radio, and you can go and stream. Well, usually they pay big money to the people that put, effort into that, whether it be the creators, the writers, and all that kind of stuff. There's also, radio creators. We used to call them DJs, stuff like that. So it's usually personality-based stuff. And if you're not a cunt, then usually you value what you get out of it, especially if you're like constantly getting entertained and like if it's a ton of content. So yeah, like I said, if you're not a cunt, then yeah, you would kind of go, hey, I think that I should contribute to this creator because I feel that they contribute a lot to either your life or you spend a lot of time there, and that's how that should be. In a perfect world, like that's how that should be, especially like if you're not a YouTube premium member or anything like that. Then it's like, yeah, then you're just I'm not trying to be mean here, but that's literally like just being a freeloader and then complaining about the creator trying to make money and make a living while you sit here consuming the content. So, take that for what you will. You're like a radio DJ, but video-wise? Yeah, Howard Stern used to do that. Is it really hard to find a better choice than the C word, my friend? Very unbecoming. Oh no! Is it unbecoming of me? Hey Rebecca, I'm gonna show everybody your awesome tattoo. That's what I think of that. So. Yeah, no. You do pay for a subscription. Oh, okay. So if you pay for a subscription, technically, you kind of contribute, I guess. Depends on how much time you're spending at any creative space and what you contribute. I mean, right now, I'd say you're fine, because technically, yes, being a premium member and also contributing to the chat, that always helps. Yes, and I will call you out for being a freeloader on that one, because that's how it is. That is exactly how it is. And you could just admit it, and it's perfectly fine. I freeloaded plenty of channels. Oh, so many channels. Fucking David Pakman. Never paid a dime, but I watched thousands of hours of that stupid fuck's contents until he just completely fell off. Who says it's unbecoming? He did. So, also, I'd like to let it be known that the Unfuck America, with the Unfuck America tour, I actually do have people in mind to replace, say, Destiny. If okay, then contact the organizers and tell them that. Did it myself. Nice, nice. This isn't a dialogue start. This is just clarification. It's okay. That freeloader is a bit much, I'll say that. Not everyone has money, man. No, all right. I was more so referring to somebody that doesn't contribute any, like, even, like, conversation or anything like that. Like, all right, you're right. Yeah, freeloader is a bit much, because I can see how, you know, people that just want to lurk and consume and, like, the content, that's fine. But realistically, it doesn't take away from the fact that it's like, no, if you can, and it's not for me, this goes for literally every content creator that you watch. If you can, well, not okay, streamers are a big one. If there's content creators out there that you can afford to contribute to, awesome. You give a lot, I get it. I mean, it's not even about me giving a lot. It's literally how this works. This is how entertainment is always working. This is the difference in the way that entertainment is packaged now. Right now, what they have done is they've commodified trying to get famous with an algorithm, and it's technically a good system to in a way, theoretically rip people off. So, you know, some of the hardest workers out there are the content creators that are just starting up. Like, that's just a fact. And they're usually the least compensated, because can you imagine what it's like to try and build a YouTube page with absolutely nothing? Like, that's... And then on top of it, they kind of are... It's almost... I don't want to say it, but it's almost predatory the way that they're just like, here... Do this for your hobby. Do you want to make some money from your hobby? Do you want to make real money from your hobby? Like, that's like the tiering system that they got there. YouTube. Yeah, I mean, yeah. This is what happens with unfettered capitalism, and this is the reason that it sucks that we can't. Like, dude, we live in an era. Like, I live in a political era where even saying creator union, that's funny. That's funny. That's really funny. That's an awesome idea, and I think that most YouTube creators would get behind something like that, but realistically, that's just not a fact. Like, that's just not going to happen. Also, YouTube is kind of on top of that. No, but when it comes to, like, as I said, if you have the ability to, like, contribute to anybody that is a smaller streamer that's up and coming, like, definitely do so. Whether it be bits, fucking leaving comments, you know, just the littlest things. But that's the thing that really pisses me off about YouTube, is, I'll be honest, is the fact that and it's nobody's fault, because you guys, I forgot who said it, but somebody just came out and said, oh my God, I totally forgot to hit the like button until you said it. Oh my God, I forgot to sub. Like, oh, hey, thank you for reminding me to sub. Like, that one gets me, where I'm just like, oh man, because and then you have the other side of that, where I have had so many instances where I'm just like going through the bit or going through the spiel, and then it's just like, oh, this guy's asking for things. Oh. But like that guy, this is where it comes from. The shitty attitude of just dance monkey dance, give me my free content. How dare you try to make money? And that right there is that's the other side, where I'm like, okay, yeah, being a little harsh and then kind of like going at that guy's mentality. Want to give the stream a like since you're back? Whoa, look at him keeping track of how many viewers I have. Oh, it's adorable. Thank you. Josh, can't be here the whole stream just to fucking say, hey, look, now you got 7. Now you got 9. Which one's it gonna go? I don't know. Is it going up or down? Probably down. Ugh, God. Yeah, that reminds me of that Bad Bunny clip. And I'm not talking about the one where she's like, if you can't even contribute $5, what's wrong? Like, that shit. No, that shit's wild. Like, that's also being fucking greedy as shit. Like, don't do that. Find your state's movement to fight Citizens United. Hey, nice. Good looking out. Hell yeah. No, good looking out for sure. All right. I don't think that I'm going to watch anything else tonight. So, I did want to watch this with you guys real quick. This is funny. Here's man carrying thing.
And hear what happened to Reckless Ben? They silenced him. Won't let him post his final expose. Wait, is this about that Lego scandal again? The bricks and minifix crisis of 2026, yes.
The bricks and minifix crisis of 2026, yes.
I don't fully understand what's going on. Like, YouTubers trying to get some Legos back from a shady company, and the cops got involved, right? That's cute.
That's cute.
Maybe you should study up a little bit. See you tomorrow. Crazy update. Global manhunt is underway for Reckless Ben. I heard he's taking refuge in China, but no one knows for sure. Word on the street is that Utah's going to Maduro him. Maduro him? It could go that far, yeah. So this is still about Legos, right? This goes bigger than you could even imagine. Does the name Archduke...
This fucking cream sucks.
Franz Ferdinand have any meaning to you? Not really? He was at the start of something huge. I'll see you tomorrow. What? Crazy new update in the story. I've got like 10 new glub shittos to explain to you, and you're going to hate all of them. Here's what I don't get it. Won't all this get hashed out by lawyers? Like, how is there so much content in this story? Lawyers. Yeah, like...
Lawyers.
Like lawyers. This guy's talking to lawyers, right? See you tomorrow. Crazy.
See you tomorrow.
Lego update. He has lawyers. Are you this guy's legal counsel now? The evidence is lining up. The corruption is finally being exposed. They can no longer silence him. He's posting again. Which means... See you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Dude. Wait, Linus Tech Tips is losing thousands of fans? What? Why? Oh, Jesus. What's going on?
At its peak, Linus Tech Tips was pulling nearly 28 million subscribers across 10 channels and was worth over...
He's one of like the first dudes that I subscribed to, I'm pretty sure.
$100 million.
I mean, it's at least been, what, 15 years?
However, the channel was also one of the biggest promoters of a huge influencer scam, and recently got into a controversy where the owner Linus bought a private jet while employees were slaving away. My name's Ryan, and we're gonna look at how Linus Tech Tips' company and reputation is going.
He's been making a lot of AI tech videos. Sleepy voice.
Downhill, as well as give an update as to where his company stands now. To understand how far Linus fell, you first have to understand what he actually built. Back in November 2008,
1.25, got it. I mean, I wasn't really planning on watching this whole thing, but it is a little interesting.
Linus Sebastian started the Linus Tech Tips channel out of a spare bedroom in Canada, with his first video being about an undisclosed AMD processor.
Thank you for joining me. That didn't quite go as smoothly as I...
His first videos were simple, with no production crew or a big budget. Just a guy who was genuinely obsessed with tech and wanted to share that with people. And people loved it, with comments like, "Unedited reviews rock, always enjoy these." And "I love Linus Tech Tips. They aren't boring like everything else, they're short and straight to the point." As a result, the channel grew from a bedroom setup into a 100-person company with 10 channels across the platform. By its peak, LTT was one of YouTube's biggest and most influential tech channels. In 2023, he revealed that his company got a huge buyout offer.
We did have a substantial offer recently to sell out, and I might as well speak plainly. The offer was $100 million.
And of course, he declined. That's how big things were. But the bigger you get, the more people are watching when you mess up. And Linus was about to give them plenty. In August 2022, LTT launched a premium tech backpack through their merchandise store, which sold for $250. But when customers started asking about the warranty policy for such an expensive product, Linus basically told them this.
We are not formalizing anything, but we will stand behind our products. I think that we have a pretty good track record for just kind of dealing with it.
His answer instantly triggered a wave of backlash from viewers on the internet, with people saying things like, "LTT has always discussed warranties from a consumer standpoint and has constantly called out companies for not honoring warranties, or having bad warranties for the products they review. But now that it's a product coming from LTT, warranties don't matter? What a weird hill to die on from the LTT crew. Shows how out of touch Linus has become. If a hardware manufacturer had said warranties don't matter so we don't need to offer one, he would be all over them. And the hypocrisy is almost palpable. I can't wait for Nvidia, Intel, and other tech companies to adopt the Trust Me Bro warranty, truly setting a wonderful example to those LTT apparently tries to hold responsible on how to treat consumers. Even people who had already bought the backpack got to question their decision after hearing Linus's take on warranty, like one user on X with this following tweet. "The LTT store backpack is expensive, a premium product. I purchased one, but after hearing what Linus Sebastian had to say about not providing a written concrete warranty, I think I need to cancel my order." The fact that you won't even provide a basic warranty, something legally mandated in much of the first world, something that comes with the most basic products, let alone a $250 backpack, is very concerning and immensely anti-consumer. And in response to those angry tweets, Linus replied with, "It's likely we will formalize some kind of warranty policy before we actually start shipping. We have been talking about it for months and weighing our options, but it will need to be bulletproof. My point is that lifetime warranty or any warranty period means nothing. I could just fold the company and you'd be shit out of luck. So at the end of the day, you either trust me to do the right thing or you don't. It doesn't actually make a difference if we have a formal warranty policy." Eventually, he added a formal written warranty, but at the same time, he didn't forget to take advantage of all the negative attention on his brand by selling a Trust Me Bro warranty t-shirt, essentially mocking the people raising concerns. Although this was a small controversy, the way he handled the criticism and walked it back only after enough pressure did not sit well with people. But it was also the first time you could see the pattern clearly. Dismiss the criticism, wait until the pressure is too big to ignore, then fix it quietly without ever admitting
why buy a private jet?
You were wrong. And that pattern was about to get a lot harder to ignore. On July 29th,
like just rent one.
9th and 30th of 2023,
what a waste of money.
Linus created a community.
There's no way he makes. How big is Linus Tech Tips? Because a private jet kind of money to upkeep that shit, you need to make well over a couple $100 million a year or so.
Driven expo for PC hardware and gaming enthusiasts called LTX 2023.
I'll be honest, this is an over-dramatization. Backlash wasn't that bad, and it wasn't that hard. The controversy. This is what I don't like about these hit pieces. Is guys like this usually just don't like the guy. And think of it, you know what? We have some experience with this. We got Johnny Walker Dread, right? Now, What sucks about the Johnny Walker Dredd and the Rashad Ritchie one is the fact that Rashad Ritchie is actually, like, legitimately a shady motherfucker. I have no high opinions about him anymore at all, especially after he quadrupled down after the expose. Like, from what I've heard, TYT it has either parted ways or they are parting ways with him, which you gotta say, I don't blame him. Now, when it comes to the plane, I don't know. I guess I don't really give a shit. All right. Let's find something else. I'm still gonna chill for a little bit, but I check Johnny Walrus's channel. He never made a video defending Michelle Obama. Yeah, I do actually have to get I gotta get a hold of him. Christian versus agnostic. Actually, I know what I want to watch. Here we go. Pinkerbell sent this to me.
Timmy No Breaks talking to Tim Butter.
Okay, so yeah, this is the ebb and flow thing. We're gonna pretty much just go through the the McCusker clip. All right,
Matt
so
McCusker.
Johnny Woodard, holy fuck, dude. He's just another one of these guys. Like, he's got this mentality of just, you know, men are always the victim. Oh, this DEI's only benefited a bunch of shitty comedians. Like, he sucks. So just a little warning on him. Sam Tripoli, he looks kind of douchey, but Sam is actually a pretty decent dude. But yeah, here. This is just an interesting story.
His wife walks up to Timmy No Breaks and just fucking clocks him, dude.
You know what's in the air. You know what's in the air. You know what's in the air.
Surrounding an episode of Story Wars. This is a relatively recent comedy podcast that's kind of set up like a game show, and they have contestants, you know, random comedians come and do it.
Somebody said that they don't like Ebb and Flow's presentation. The thing is, I'm right there with you.
And they had this guy who is a regular on Kill Tony, apparently,
by the
some
way,
character
we'll still
type
like
of
the video,
comedian, if you can call him that, up with Matt McCusker and also randomly one of the actors from The Sopranos, one of the kids. So that was the panel, along with Louis J. Gomez and Big J. Okerson.
Yep, here we go.
And
which, again, I am totally guilty. I still enjoy Big J. Okerson. Even Louis J. Gomez, you know? The Puerto Rican rattlesnake, doggy.
This guy from Kill Tony, who Tony Hinchcliffe was actually
The
there,
thing is,
ironically.
I know
this whole
damn well that if you guys watched any of Big J. Okerson's comedy specials, you would probably be like, "Ooh, Pep, that's an L take from you," and I it's fine.
thing took place at the mothership, and Tony is there. Maybe he's the reason this No Breaks guy got on here. I don't know, but in typical Kill Tony fashion, he essentially just kind of defaults to racist jokes directed at Matt McCusker's wife. So Matt McCusker is the friend of Shane Gillis. They host a podcast together. I've actually
Story Wars.
talked about him on this podcast.
Oh wait, no, that's the clip from this is from Story Wars. The one that
one other
he's talking about is Matt and Shane's secret podcast.
Time, and the only other time I've mentioned him, his wife also came up in that conversation. So it's a known thing that he's married to a black woman, and I think he gets teased about that. Whatever, there are racist jokes made about it. I've never heard anything super crazy, but for some reason in this game show, Timmy No Breaks
The state of comedy is not great. I'm gonna just say that much too. Because I was talking about how, yeah, there are times I think about wanting to go back, but no, like, this is the type of shit that makes me go, I don't want to, because It is devolving.
Go for that over and over again, which, to be fair, in the context of this show, I've seen a few episodes of it, isn't really that out of the ordinary. I mean, they do go for jokes like that. Sometimes it can get pretty harsh. This is sort of an offshoot of the Legion of Skanks stuff that also comes from Louis J. Gomez, which has always had that sort of edgy, racist, sexist aspect to it. So that is kind of the vibe of the show. And during the show, it doesn't seem like there's that much of a reaction to it. I mean, Matt McCusker seems a little bit off-put by what he's saying, but also kind of seems to go along with it. But they're also hinting that like you're going to have to deal with his wife once you get off stage. And it seems like that's exactly what happened because
Pep, I'm biased, but I think you'd kill it.
Matt McCusker's wife apparently clocked this guy in the face in the green room
I think I'd be all right,
of the mothership after this. So, but really this Timmy No Breaks guy is just like not very funny at all. And I think he has a nickname, Timmy No Jokes. So you'll get a sense of why he has that nickname as well as why that
Timmy
ended
No
up
Jokes.
getting him punched in the face, I suppose.
How the fuck
so
did he
here
get
is
booked
the
on
episode of
Story Wars?
McCusker is genuinely autistic. There's a chance that he just doesn't feel things when people have emotions in front of him. I met his wife backstage. She's a bitch. I gotta be honest with you. She was so mean. It was insane.
That's crazy to say.
Yeah, because she's black, you fucking racist piece of shit.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Matt,
Chelsea Handler was right about
Like I said,
you.
I'm trying to get him back.
I'm like, oh boy.
Gross at Netflix.
Monster deflection. Matt, how did your wife feel about my George Floyd joke at the roast? Did she say I don't think anything? she heard it. Okay, perfect. It was written for me by a writer.
Tim,
Timmy No Breaks.
I'm plugging Matt's wife.
Tim is a piece of shit.
Boo!
Hey, work's work.
Yeah, I get paid.
Big J Okerson.
Why don't you plug you just did the Intuit Dome. Why don't you plug your appearance on Kill Tony?
I'll say this much. It is nice knowing that, like, Tony Hinchcliffe may be one of the bigger comedians right now, but the shtick is only going to go so far, and I don't know. The back end of his career ain't going to be pretty.
At the end?
But then again, this is a guy that's made millions, and I don't know how he spends it, so he could just be fine.
Intuit Dome.
Whereas
Realistically, this is what's always pissed me off about this.
Don't watch the episode that comes out at the Intuit Dome. Do not watch that episode.
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Dude.
Don't kiss my fucking
Cringe.
ass now.
See, this
Shut
is
up.
what I mean. Like, the fact that that guy, the guy with the sunglasses, he's technically like an opener. Like, like he's fucking literally sucking up to fucking Tony Hinchcliffe and all these fucking guys.
I said I'm gonna fuck his wife after the show. That's what I said. I didn't say anything but that. Okay, Lewis.
Take it away,
I
Lewis.
didn't apologize as myself. I said I'm fucking your wife after the show. Okay.
And my new stand-up special, which is probably in the news right now when this comes out, because I do a George Floyd joke on it.
See, it's the second time that he's mentioned the George Floyd joke because he's just like, I saw the naughty about George Floyd and now all the liberals are so mad and they're gonna cancel me. This is why I kind of like get mad when people give in, where it's like you are just literally giving them exactly what they want. Like, you don't understand. That's all they want is the reaction. Specifically the, how dare you?
Comes out June 9th, so that's probably out already. So go watch that and leave a good review on Yelp or something.
You can't just subtly nod to it and then just say it. That's not funny.
We're going to be in big trouble. Refused to go with my significant other to visit their dad in jail.
Now, I would think Big J, because he hasn't had a story, but Matt's wife is black.
I like how the girl in the middle is just like, enough of this.
They're both half Puerto Rican.
I don't even know. You know, that's what pisses me off.
Why do you read so Puerto
Rican?
Rican?
Reading Puerto Rican means you can't read.
Yeah.
It's a pretty dominant gene they have.
No shit.
Significant other. I just met Jamie.
See, that shit.
He's
like hack shit. Fucking hack ass bullshit. And the thing is, these two are not as big as Tony, so they just fucking, they not only go along with it, but they're just like, okay. Well, if I say anything, then I'm not going to get the. I'm not going to be on Kill Tony. I need to be on Kill Tony.
I just met Jamie's husband backstage.
Actually, put one more thing out there
Sure.
for Matt. Okay, so obviously his wife's dad abandoned her, right? And he doesn't. Sorry.
Yeah, this is where McCusker lost it. This is where McCusker, like, he actually got pissed.
Oh.
The thing is, Maddie doesn't get pissed at much. Like, dude, Shane Gillis is his best friend. Trust me. He's not one of these comedians that a lot of, like, the Tony Hinchcliffe crowd would just be like, oh, yeah, but he's a wokey.
Well, that guy had enough.
Sit down, sir. Sit
Real
down.
nice, Timmy.
Come on, buddy. Come back. It's okay.
Come on, dude. So what?
Let's
Man,
cut
all
that.
kinds
Let's
of
fucking
colored
cut that.
people go to jail.
Holy shit. So yeah, we're not going to wager. Just you guys are going to wager. And you don't tell us. You don't
This
tell each other.
episode must have
I'm
sucked.
playing for your wife. I've
What's a
literally
good
never met your wife. I've never said a word to her. I feel so.
No, you can't take it back now.
You're going to have to face her out there.
I thought I would be able to see her, but I guess not.
I love her reaction. Just, oh, Jesus.
Wow.
All right.
I mean, even Matt's just like, really?
Yeah, it seems
Because the thing is, dude, like, there's the lowest common denominator, but then there's, like, when you're on stage, really? Like, fucking first grade Reddit jokes?
like he goes for that joke at one point. At the beginning, that's when they're doing the plugs. So they're all plugging, like, what they're doing lately. And he randomly just decides to say, I'm plugging Matt McCusker's wife. Also, Louis J. Gomez mentions earlier that she's kind of a bitch. I don't know. I mean, he's just kind of a dick. Honestly, this whole show was invented by him and is a reasonably entertaining show, but not because of him. He's not a very good.
No, it's the guests that they have on. Like, they had Tim Dillon on with Dan Soder. That was one of the best episodes they've ever had of Story Wars.
Comedian Louis J. Gomez, and also kind of just drags the show down with being like sexist the whole time or talking about beating women or whatever. I mean, it's common running jokes with these guys. It's almost pointless to point it out. It's sort of the point of what they do. But at the same,
But it's such cringe shock jock, like Opie and Anthony, mid 2000s humor, that it's
time,
it's cringe.
Louis J.
That's
Gomez
why-
seems to consistently just have
There's a
like,
bunch of comedians that work and are friends with these guys that have literally called them on this. And that's why, like Stavros called all of these guys out for not needing to do that.
like attractive women comedians on the panel just so he
But
can
also,
hit on them.
to be fair, Stavros is also still best friends with all of these guys. So,
which is a terrible approach. Like, the bigger this show gets, the more of a liability that's inevitably going to become. I predict eventually there will be some kind of
not best
drama
friends, but
over
they're
that specifically.
tight.
Although these guys have carved out a space for themselves where they feel like they can kind of get away with stuff like that, say whatever they want, and in large part they can. That's the point of the Comedy Mothership, and it is becoming not only a hotspot for comedy in Austin, but also this sort of cesspool of racist jokes, sexist jokes, bad material, mean-spirited material. You really see that with Tony Hinchcliffe, who consistently just goes for bad racist jokes. He's doing this whole thing about Puerto Ricans here. It's just not funny. So much of this stuff is not funny. And I think Mr. Timmy No Breaks here is a good example of that as well.
Yeah.
I don't know why he decided during the plugs part to go after Matt's wife. It seems like it's all in good fun for the most part, except for the fact that these guys don't really seem to know each other.
that's
the
what's
vibe
crazy
from the
to me is the fact that they don't. Like, so when you see Big J and, like, Dan, or Dan Soder, like, ribbing on each other, it's because they've been friends for almost 20 years.
beginning, from the moment he
Same with Shane and Matt. Like, if Shane was saying this shit, it actually kind of would be funny because it's almost understood that the wife, like, kind of plays with it, like, in the realm of this.
said this on
This? No.
through the rest of it, the vibe is like, okay, I'm
You
gonna
guys are
laugh
gonna
along
like
on
where the
stage.
story goes, though. The guy, like, this guy gets his comeuppance.
But she's not going to be happy that you're saying this.
Yeah.
And then throughout the rest of the episode, he kind of just keeps digging himself a bigger hole. So I think that part of the dynamic of what's going on here, it's part and parcel of the whole Rogan sphere and Kill Tony and all of the offshoots of it, which is that it's promoting a lot of talent that
Don't scratch. Sorry.
Isn't very talented. And in the project of creating this more right-leaning, more freedom of speech-oriented
try not to.
comedy scene, what they've done is they've opened the door to a lot of comedians who are willing to lean on stuff like that, that aren't very good at it. And it, I think, has fostered, at least in some cases, audiences that are more primed for that type of like lowbrow, low-hanging fruit material rather than anything thoughtful or interesting. And that comfort zone is what allows Tony Hinchcliffe to put out the garbage special that he recently put out. Again, just leaning on racial
Pro
tropes
tip,
and
if
kind
you're
of
feeling it, just touch it. There's no damage in the pulse.
using
Oh,
the harshness and the crassness of that.
Just like
and
this.
what Kill Tony has made a habit of doing the show is boosting these comedians, these
Essentially, like,
character
right
type
here.
comedians who are kind of one trick ponies, don't have a lot of material. They blow up because they do a minute or two on Kill Tony. They perform well in sort of the format of the show.
Yeah, that's what happened
and then
to,
all of a sudden, they have audiences
David
that are demanding them or will
Gilroy?
show up for
No.
them, or they have a little bit more clout.
That was
So
Nate.
they start getting booked places and they can't really hold up that well because they're not.
like there's this guy keep forgetting his last name, but this guy David, he got his start on Kill Tony. He did really well. He ended up getting like a stand-up special through all of it, but progressively, dude, you started realizing you're like, oh, this guy's actually really bad at comedy.
Not like seasoned, tested
Like it's
comedians.
all the same.
So I think
lowbrow
by
shit.
now they must see this pattern happening because it's happened so many times. There's a guy like named Willie or something like that who screams a lot.
Yeah, that
David
guy.
Lucas is
Yeah, David
another
Lucas, there we
comedian
go.
who
David
put out a
Lucas.
special that was just really, really bad. There's a bunch of them. And so this guy doing sort of an Andrew Dice Clay impression, but with even worse material. Like this guy doesn't even have jokes. He's not really coming to the table with anything thoughtful here. And it seems like he realized throughout the show that like he didn't have a lot. He was kind of bombing and was trying to just think of anything interesting to say. And it was just landing on these bad racist jokes, which again, I mean, stupid jokes that don't go over well. It's kind of just a part of this type of show. But there's a lingering aspect to it where it's like, well, if you make fun of the wrong person or make racist jokes about the wrong person, there might actually be consequences for that. So here is a random podcast where this was discussed. I guess this happened a couple weeks ago, and the Story Wars episode has only just now come out. So there was some chatter about this on Reddit and whatnot. And then finally, people are actually getting to see the material that annoyed Matt McCusker's wife to the point that she apparently punched this guy, Timmy No Breaks, right in the face. So here is Sam Tripoli, another comedian who has been on Story Wars, talking about that with some random podcast guy who I don't know.
So I arrive, I changed my flight so I could go do Story Wars. Full disclosure, didn't go well. I didn't have a great set.
By the way,
I'm gonna be
people
honest.
got actively mad that I didn't know what Story Wars. They were like, "Why are you lying, John? You don't know what?"
Yeah, Johnny, why you a piece of shit?
Never heard of it.
Why you a piece of shit, Johnny? So, anyways, Louis J. Gomez is like, show up by 9:45. So I had to change my
It's another wannabe Red Bar, dude.
flight to get in there earlier. I get in around
Somebody
4.
like accused me of even. They're like, oh, so you do like you cover comedy? What are you trying to be like Red Bar? It's like no.
I head over
hate
around
Red.
9.
I do not like Red Bar's.
I get
content.
to
It's all
I get to it. I'm like, they
bullshit.
still don't know me, the security. So I'm like, I'm in the show. They're like, okay, go up. I'm Sam Tripoli. I'm in the show. You go upstairs. I go into the green room. It's packed. These are skanks, Joe Rogan's crew. Everybody's in there. Rogan isn't there, but everybody else is there. Tim Butterly's there. Timmy No Breaks there. And I go sit down. Tony comes in. We hug. We talk. Matt McCusker comes in.
Wait, Timmy No Break. Is that Timmy No Dice? Is that the same guy?
No. Yeah, well, yeah, that's basically the same guy. Nice guy. So there's frantic energy. Now, I never met Matt McCusker face to face. I don't think so. So I wanted to introduce myself to him.
Okay.
And the room is just chaotic.
Where is this? Texas?
This is in the green room of the mothership.
Okay.
So I go up there. I go up to Matt. He's talking to me, to Tim Butterly, and I'm like, "Hey, man, hi, I'm Sam Tripoli. I want to introduce you." He shakes my hand and walks off. I'm like, "Okay, that's fine."
What do you mean? Like didn't say anything? Just walked
He
off?
just said, "Hey," and walks off.
Okay.
But let me tell the story before you get upset about it, dude.
Okay. Okay.
So I go sit down. I go, okay, I don't know what's going on.
trying to
So,
gas
anyways,
you
I
up and
start
take the
looking
compliment.
around
All right.
at the green room, and I notice it's really crazy energy. Like something just went down. So I start listening, and Tim Butterly can't stop laughing. So supposedly what happened was we were in the second Story Wars. The first Story Wars, Timmy No Breaks, Matt McCusker are on the panel with a chick. I can't remember who it was. But anyways, Timmy No Breaks is making jokes about Matt McCuster's black wife. And Matt is like, dude, you're going to get you're going to get punched in the face, dude. If you keep doing this, you're going to get punched in the face. And he I don't know how long it lasted, but he made a couple jokes. Anyways, afterwards, Tim Butterly
on the show.
On Story Wars.
Okay.
Afterwards, Timmy No Breaks and Tim Butterly are talking in the hallway at the comedy mothership when fucking dude, I normally wouldn't tell these stories, but it's so fucking funny.
Okay.
So Timmy No Breaks talking to Tim Butterly. Matt McCuster's wife walks up to Timmy No Breaks and just fucking clocks him, dude. Clocks him, full clock, bro.
Really?
Clocks him, dude. Bang. She used to be a cop, dude. She's very pretty. Used to be a cop. She gets boom and just full gets him, dude. Hits him. He's kind of shocked. They break it up. He's up there at the top. He's in the green room going, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? He goes, I've never been hit in the, he didn't say it to me, but he's saying it to everybody else. He's like, I've never been punched in the face before. And I'm like, oh, so it's a good thing. This is a good thing for you. It's great to get punched in the face.
It's almost like a rite of passage in like to do comedy where it's just like
once in a while. So you know there's consequences to your actions. And everyone just couldn't believe it. I guess the next day they made up. But it was the funniest story I've ever heard. Everyone could not stop laughing that fucking Matt McCuster's wife just clocked Timmy No Breaks.
Do you think she thought it was going to be like the movies and he would just fall down dead, basically?
Listen, I got nothing but love for Matt McCuster, and his wife is badass. I mean, dude, he's like, dude, my jaw hurts.
I love how immediately he makes it about how like she didn't land, a good enough punch.
It's like, so next night I did my thing. He's there. I'm like, what's up, dude? And I made an apology to him because I was one.
God damn it. This is like this weak ass fucking chauvinistic bullshit. Like
one of those old heads.
Oh, you see the head hard enough.
That was like, he's doing.
You think that she like fantasized that his head would like explode?
Dice. He goes, I get it, dude. I totally get it. I go, I'm sorry. You're a really nice guy. He goes, I'm sorry we had to meet after I got punched in the fucking face. Dude. So yeah, dude, that's it. He got fucking Waffle House, dude. He got
Waffle House.
Waffle.
Nice.
So crazy, dude. I bet she thought his head was going to explode like in the movies.
I mean,
yeah, we got you tried that one and you failed.
I mean, dude, if she used to be a cop, she can fucking throw, dude.
Yeah, she can throw.
Fucking,
yeah.
Can throw.
It sounds like she cheap shotted a guy in the face in the hallway.
Nah, dude.
Cheap shotted.
It was a great. Hey, dude, he's better for it.
Yeah,
he's better for it.
Okay, you fucking little weasel.
So that's the story, dude.
I'm in press charges because it's.
I don't think you should sucker punch people in the face.
It wasn't.
And as a woman, there are no consequences to you. Nothing.
There it is.
Nothing, dude. He learned a lesson.
I feel like if this was any other situation, you would be saying what I'm saying. But
yes, totally. But I thought it was funny.
Yeah. It's hilarious. Don't get me wrong. It's amazing, but that's shitty. You shouldn't go around punching people for telling.
So I had to come back and tell. I'm sure.
I like that Sam's just like, whatever.
Get in trouble for telling because I haven't heard anyone tell the story yet. Anywhere.
All right, so there's a few things going on here. First of all, there's the obvious thing that I don't think that any of the jokes that this guy made on the original panel were like that bad. Certainly Tony Hinchcliffe, Shane Gillis in recent memory have made worse jokes about black people. Even here, they were throwing around, George Floyd jokes that were pretty whack. but not directly connected to his wife. But it all kind of fucking ties together. And you have to ask, right? Like, how much can the wife of a guy like Matt McCusker tolerate constantly being the subject of derision or jokes, racist jokes, sexist jokes, all kinds of stuff? Obviously, it's a thing that people fixate in regards to him.
Well, Bill Burr, they do the same thing.
It just makes me wonder, to what extent is that a source of tension? And the fact that she was pissed off enough about these jokes to catch the guy slipping in the hallway and punch him in the face when apparently he, you know, nothing like that had ever happened to him before. I do think it's kind of the intersection of two things at once, which is, yes, you know, make whatever jokes you want. It's a comedy show. You're a comedian. People shouldn't get punched over jokes. Boo-hoo. But at the same time, the things you say matter. And if you're talking about somebody who...
The fact that this happened in the green room, that means that it was business handled.
Not a comedian. Kind of all bets are off, you know? If you make jokes about another comedian and they punch you over it, those got to be some pretty serious jokes. But I can understand how
his obsession with everybody getting mad at him about the Saudi show kind of was a big turnoff.
Who is just the spouse of somebody who's a comedian, somebody who did not make the decision to go into comedy as a career, being a subject not only of jokes.
Yeah, then that's usually it too, is usually the family, like, if it's not like agreed upon, is off limits.
But racist.
So like that guy doing that, considering that he wasn't friends with any of these people.
Jokes on a pretty large platform.
He's a newer
I can
comic,
understand
man.
how
He
that
was
person
lucky
might
to even be there.
pissed off enough to throw a couple punches. So good for her, honestly, because I do think there needs to be some regulation in this Austin comedy scene. You know, ironically, I think that's the solution. There needs to be, you know, every now and then a hack like this needs to get punched in the face. Because again, these are not good jokes. It's not good material we're talking about. This is not a seasoned comedian who's really good at this, has a career. This guy...
It's comedy. Nothing's off limits. That's how I know that you know nothing about comedy.
Is kind of a newbie and not bringing a
believe it
lot
or not,
to the
there are
table,
limits.
intellectually or otherwise. So, yeah, I mean, he seemed to even know throughout the panel that
the ones that have to say that shit are those are the ones that are just telling you, like, hey, I'm gonna do racist cringe humor because I have nothing else.
he had pissed Matt off, or that this might come back to bite him. He at one point apologizes to him out of character and then quickly switches back into character to pretend it didn't happen. So I don't know, probably just an off night for that guy where he didn't know what else to say. Don't know why he went for Matt McCusker's wife other than just being genuinely racist.
Because Tony was sitting on, like, I'm telling you, if Tony was not on that panel, it wouldn't have gone there.
And I guess the last thing that I'll say is
Tony, dude, seriously, Tony, like, is like the comedian that if he's in the room and you're like trying to impress him, then you try to go like MAGA and all that bullshit, which is so hack.
I feel like there's an emerging trend of the Austin comedy scene and these racist comics that are gravitating to that scene in particular, focusing a lot on black people and anti-black humor. That seems to be something that they're coming back to consistently. They're really using it for...
Yeah, because whatever made you laugh in high school, that's what they want to bring back, because they're like, that's the new audience. Like, there's also this thing where they're just like, their perception is that they're always trying to target the demographic of 18 to 34. Well, guess what? Some people have aged past that, like myself. I am 39 years old, so technically not the demographic. But realistically, if you had a fan base that came up with you like that, then you kind of evolve your shit.
Or like cultural cash.
Instead, they're falling on like the, you know, the tropes, which it's sad.
You know, trying to stir up controversy over it, as Tony Hinchcliffe is doing. And so I feel like that's probably not going to go away, as well as incidents like this are also going to kind of amplify it. People are going to talk about this a decent amount, and there's going to be a certain contingent of people that are going to have their biases confirmed about black people or black women or whatever because of this. And I can imagine Joe Rogan saying something to that effect.
Racist jokes are hack. Racial jokes can be funny.
That
I'm gonna make that differentiate.
Makes the situation worse. So we'll see if anybody has.
I've heard some pretty funny fucking shit thrown at just at whites.
Anything funny to say about this going forward? I imagine it'll probably come up
not like the
here
hack
and there.
mayo jokes.
But yeah, I don't think the racism problem in the Austin comedy scene is going anywhere. At least not until a few more guys get punched in the face.
I'm in the pocket, and you know they can't slow
There's no rules about what people can and can't laugh at. It's just pointing out what kind of person you are if you're laughing at a certain type of comedy. And yeah, I can totally do that. Because I've done this professionally. Unlike you, I'm just going to assume I've actually been paid to do comedy. Just like I've been paid to do YouTube. So I know you can just munch on that cock on your way out while you sit there and seethe over the fact that, yeah, you got nothing there. Problem is understanding what is racist and what is racial. Sure, but I hate to give this guy a fucking point here. Yeah, Sylvie, this is where I kind of say, like, chill the fuck out, because sometimes it is just like, if it doesn't make you laugh, then just chill. And, like, even if it's racist, you can just be, like, you do understand, again, if you're ever in the position where you're, like, sitting there like this, and you're just like, and then they ask, what's the problem? And you're like, that was racist. Like, I don't know, man. I just know me. I have, like, the ability to, like, be in that room and just be like, not funny. Okay. Move on. Boo. Like, whatever. MAGAs and Trumpers are submissive. Hey, meester. You're definitely right about that. Frankly, most stand-up is hack. That's where I firmly disagree with you on that one. There's tons of funny stand-up. It's about finding the right stuff. The thing is, I personally didn't like the hour setup, like, bullshit. Like, I never played into that. That's why I liked doing story comedy, is because I got to change up my sets every night. I was never locked into doing bits, and sometimes it was actually, yeah. I think you have a narrative that you want to push. My only narrative is that you can sometimes be humorless, and it does come across in the way that you text and you communicate with us on stream. Yeah, that's the narrative I'm pushing, Sylvie. And not just like humorless, but more so like it's like I said, sometimes it's just like, oh, sometimes I feel like you are looking to be outraged. So anti-violence that you imagine other community. Oh, you're talking to them? Why would you even engage with them about this? See, like I said, I don't condone it, but it is what most likely would have happened. Hey, the TV did the thing again. I saw that. Yeah, I think my TV is about to crap out. That sucks. No, I've just had it. I have had enough interactions tonight where I'm like, no, and I will just say, okay, here's my honest opinion. If you want, and honestly, I would say don't go to a comedy show. Like, I think that you would honestly find yourself just being miserable. There's a few people in here that are like that, though. You know, it's not your fault. It's fine. Just, this is where I say, like, chill out. I mean, for how much we smoke here, like, god damn. Is that what you think? A little bit. I mean, at least tonight. Not overall, but, like, tonight is like I do get, like, catch that vibe. I don't know, man. We're all honest here. So much honesty. I'm drowning in it. What am I supposed to do? Lie? Am I supposed to just be like, yeah, I have absolutely no issues, honestly? You know, no. But Sylvie, I appreciate the back and forth that we have because, yeah, no. Makes me rethink things sometimes, but there are other times where I'm just like, no, okay. And that's the conclusion that I kind of come to sometimes is like, yes, like, but funny enough, you've caught me slipping on the other end where you're just like, yeah, for a comedian. I remember you saying that. You're like, for someone that did comedy, you don't get to joke. No, I know. I think you missed the point of comedy. Oh, Jesus. All I've done is chat tonight as I gatekeep thing. I'm not meant to be competitive. I'm just speaking my mind. I'm just saying. Oh, it's okay. I wasn't even necessarily trying to say like you're competitive. It was more so just like, I don't know. Big wave to the Twitch crowd. Oh, fuck yeah, actually. That's for the first time in a long time. I have more viewers over on Twitch than I do over on YouTube. Look at that. That's crazy. Having some fun over there. That's cool. That's the point of comedy. What the fuck? Wait, I think you missed the point of comedy, and that is to make people think outside of their beliefs. That is not the point of comedy. Yo, dude. Okay, are you one of these guys that like you think that like everyone's Bill Hicks or like every comedian is some form of fucking philosopher, and that you need to come out of it thinking differently instead of just fucking laughing? Jesus Christ, no. This just actually proved to me you're not a comedian and you don't understand it. Like no. Any working comic would tell you no. And any working comic that doesn't say no, those are the ones that you would probably like because they take themselves that seriously to where they genuinely think they are like the modern day philosopher. Those ones probably have a fucking tight 25 that they don't break from because they were inspired by George Carlin. Yeah, I'm all alone at the table here. I just kind of realized, yeah, that chat is very quiet. It is the best time to challenge beliefs while laughing. Sure. You know what's funny about that? I'm going to call out your bullshit here because you only have that for one side. If you have like a trans comic out there, immediately it's that this person shouldn't even be doing comedy because they are trans. You'll get that just from like the belief structure of a lot of these assholes that say they love comedy. Then, God forbid, you have people of color that, start making some racial jokes about whites. Then trust me, you get some of that. And then the biggest one, if they make fun of Trump. Do you know how many times I've watched fucking people in crowds just lose their shit because a comedian mentioned Trump in a fucking humorous way? Oh, what are you, one of them liberal? One of them liberal comics? Like, it's, yeah. No one's more sensitive about comedy and polices comedy more than a fucking right-winger. It is the facts. The idea that you are trying to permeate here is that you miss saying the R word. You miss calling gays the F word. Like, we fucking get it, dude. You peaked in high school. You thought you were funny in high school. You haven't had friends since high school. So that's the only thing that brings you joy. How is it hacked to make jokes about Trump? It's not a protected group. He's a public figure. He's literally the president of the United States. How is that hack? I actually think it's more hack to fucking protect a dude that you don't even, like, would never fucking even try to fucking get to know you. You fucking disgust him, dude. Like, bro. I thought comedy was legal. Anyone that says that right there, you can already kind of, you can figure out, like, oh, they weren't very funny to begin with. But comedy is subjective, because that's kind of the bitch of it, is like, this isn't like YouTube, where it's just like, oh, well, then this person won't have a lot of viewers, blah, 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 blah. The thing about comedy clubs is that most people, like, especially that if you live in a smaller community or even just like in a city, most people go to comedy clubs on a Saturday just to see the showcase or see who's there because it's something to do. It's like a date night. Can't tell you how many times it was just, well, I mean, for me specifically, actually, I never thought of it this way. But that was one of the nicer things about not being a known name, is knowing that they weren't there for me. That was kind of cool, I think that there would have been a different level of anxiety had I, like, known that they were there to see me. I don't know. That's the point. If you're laughing, how upset can you get? It's not about that, though. You don't understand. What you're trying to say is that it's literally how far can you push the bar. Is what I'm trying to say is, what did you do to make, like, to even make it funny? Like, how did you twist it to actually make it funny outside of just like, hey, black guy's black. Ho, 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 ho. I mean, fuck, there's still people doing watermelon jokes out there because of the fucking, the seller. Or not the seller, the mothership. I think we just need to rewatch that section of stream maybe, but definitely just put in a pin in it because I don't think we were internalizing each other properly. Okay. I was joking about MAGA being professional victims. I mean, they are professional victims. Nothing more cringe than a comedian crying about how they can't be a bigot anymore. Oh, I mean, that was literally half of the fucking late 2000s. Like, that was, like, when I was doing, like, my sets, that was the big thing, was the fact that we couldn't say the R word anymore. But you know what that did? That made an entire generation of comics not fall back on that fucking hack bullshit. Like, but do you know how many times I got to see, like, essentially the same bit where it's just like, how come I can't say the N-word when it's in rap? No. What ends up happening is you get a bunch of these dudes who, they think they're hilarious, right? And they'll go, like, either do an open mic or a showcase, which I've always wondered how you have the balls to have never done stand-up ever. And then show up for an open showcase where it's just like, but because essentially the difference is it's a guaranteed booking on a night where you do have some, like, you know, working comedians that are getting paid on that. So it's essentially like hiring or like getting an opening or like an opener for free. Little secret of the comedy world. Oh, yo. Oh, you taking off? Oh. I'll be back Monday. Alright, sounds good, bro. Alrighty. I cleaned up everything upstairs. Alright, sounds good, man. Later, bro. Have a good stream. Yep, I'll take care. Alright, I thought Gallagher killed the watermelon premise. Gallagher used to be one of those guys that used to go around preaching to other comedians how they shouldn't swear. Is that not just controlling the language and some need to be called the R word? I mean, I'll be honest. I'd be a hypocrite if I said otherwise. I've even used the R word today. What, skits? No, I did not record any of my, they're called bits, but no, I did not. I was doing comedy at the time where, like, cell phone, like, this is gonna age me, but yeah, cell phone cameras weren't like 4K or any of that shit. I didn't have an iPhone until I was like in my mid-20s. So it would have been go there, set up a tripod, have the camera. Now there could be some footage of me, like, so like Zanies, I know that they used to record shows. I never asked for them or anything like that, so there could be. So that's what scares me is the when the internet sleuths are going to start contacting the comedy clubs, just being like, "Hey, man," and they find something that I haven't ever seen, and it's like, "Oh no!" Like, I'll be honest, I'd be mortified if I did see my old comedy. Although I'd be maybe I'd be surprised. Yeah, right. I don't know. I don't think you can justify when someone needs to be called the R slur. No, of course there are exceptions, but generally it's not needed. No, it's literally about what they understand. And if it's a fucking right winger, it hits a little differently when you call them the R word, because they do that. You do understand that the expectation of like being a weak leftist is when you shock them by actually going to where they like meeting them at their meeting them there. Which, As I said, you don't have to. You can always go the high road. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm putting on the knuckle dusters, and I'm gonna fucking go fight for it. I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, I'm done. That before I knew you did stand-up, my reaction to the stream was, hey, you're funny, you should do stand-up. Thanks, I appreciate that. No, I mean, I like what I do here, and you did have actually a good observation there, where, like, if I did, you know, go on stage talking about this, talking about YouTube stuff would be interesting, but, I wouldn't want my, my comedy to be tied to politics, believe it or not. So you don't like Billy Connolly, but he is quite open now and he was funny? I like Billy Connolly. The thing is, I can not like somebody's bits and still appreciate the comedian. He's not a hack. He has some hack bits. Ricky Gervais actually has some very funny bits. He has some cringe-ass bits, too. I don't know what it is about the British comics that have that problem, but Jimmy Carr's one of them, where it's just like, You know, Jimmy Carr's hilarious. And, dude, he does, yeah. He definitely pushes the line. And that's why, like, it makes sense. But then there's the occasional one where you're like, what the fuck, man? You can roast the regs. I volunteer as tribute. Pep, who's your favorite on Whose Line? That's a real question. On Whose Line is it anyway? Are we talking like the British version or the like American Drew Carey version? If it's the American Drew Carey version, Greg Proops. I've met him. He was a very, very, very nice man. All right, the British one. I'm trying to think, do I even know any of their names? I don't think so. I don't remember Billy being racist or really bad. No, he used to have some, like, cringe jokes. He used to do, like, the cringe jokes about, like, gay people and, like, just think early 2000s humor. You like Colin? Nice. Colin, he's cool. I don't know. I've heard, you know, nothing but good things about him as a person, so. I know that they go on tour. Colin, Ryan, Greg, and I forgot that younger dude's name. Well, younger guy. That guy's probably in his fucking 50s now. But when he was on Whose Line, he was like 30-something. I just remember him as like the younger guy. Wayne Brady was, ironically, like, he was only good in certain scenarios, but yeah, I never, he was all right. Yeah, again, Wayne Brady was okay. I mean, jeez, I haven't thought about Whose Line like this in a long time. I'll be honest, that's like my least favorite kind of comedy to do. I don't know. I did Second City and I was good at it, but I didn't like it. I always thought that I needed to do like improv comedy because my mom was part of Second City and I wanted to be a second generation and do this whole thing where it's like, yeah, you know, I always thought, I'm like, oh, I don't need to work as hard because I have other people to bounce off of. It was, I don't know, I had the opposite effect where I did one open mic and I felt it at that moment where I was like, oh, because like I got over my stage fright through doing Second City, which honestly my stage fright was just the fear of standing there and saying nothing. But then once you do that and you just kind of go, hi, and then like once you just talk, it's all gone. Oh yeah, Pep, you mentioned how you don't. Yeah, that's right. Sandy, she was like, yeah, you gotta do yes and. I'm like, oh, I would do that. I'm not good at that. I could sense that Sandy was getting a little, not like annoyed, but you could tell there were a few moments where she was like, oh, come on, dude. Your favorite comedy show is MASH. That's actually one of my, that's a good one. MASH is funny. Favorite comedy show? Oh, God. Brooklyn Nine-Nine was always fucking... I don't know, man. I'll go back and watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine. That show is fucking hilarious. Of all time, favorite comedy show? That's a rough one. I'm trying to think. You know what, guys? I just realized something. It's late, and I got a little bit of fun here. What I think I'm gonna do is, because I'm already in like super overtime here, just do end YouTube, but go over to Twitch here. It's Twitch. I'm doing all right over there tonight. Thank you for everybody holding it down. Also, if you have not followed or subbed to the channel over on YouTube, please consider doing so. What is... I'm just trying to think of even like a comedy... I don't watch any comedy shows. Fuck. I listen to... Like, I watch Story Wars, funny enough. Shit. Fly, Pep, fly. Flow. God, Rookie of the Year. And his mom's just like, let it flow. Oh, God. I love that movie. I forgot about, like, yeah, that movie. If you've never seen it, Rookie of the Year, kid has, like, a mean pitching arm to the point where he gets picked up by the Cubs. And the Cubs were kind of like they were in reality, not doing very well. And he takes them to the championship. Yeah. It's actually a decent movie. I mean, for one of those kids' movies. I'm going to watch Bourne after this. Nice. Let's see. I'll probably watch Deep Space Nine tonight. And then... got my I'm going to a comedy show tomorrow. Yay. I'm actually checking out one of the new clubs, which I'm a little worried. What's your take on Bernie Mac? I loved him. I loved Bernie Mac. One of my favorite sets was when he did BET's Comic Jam. Where he did the bit where he's just like... I forgot the actual jokes. I just remember the like reaction to it, where it's just like... Yeah, my wife. Let me tell you something about my wife. She didn't give me any good head. She only gave me the teeth. Kick it! Don't. You don't understand, goddamn. Yeah, Bernie Mac was hilarious. Oh yeah, I love Mitch Hedberg. Mitch Hedberg. He's got some just... I can never not go to like a place that has an escalator and just kind of chuckle a little, where it's just like, you know what I like about the escalator? It could never break. They can only become stairs. If the escalator breaks down, all you can do is put a sign that says, sorry for the convenience. Escalator is not working. Sorry, they are stairs. Thank you for coming to my special. God, no, that his hour for Comedy Central Presents was just fire. Oh man, I highly recommend watching that if you never have. Look up Mitch Hedberg. It should take you right to it. But if you need to, you can type in Comedy Central Presents. Yeah, I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. Oh man. Yeah, like that's the thing about, see? Yeah, you got timeless bits. I love Josh Johnson. Josh Johnson is the modern guy. Like I have nothing but respect and admiration about him. Because some of his stuff doesn't always hit, but goddamn, he's just so good at like telling his stories, keeping the audience engaged. The fact that he does fresh shows every time, that's insane. Like I hope you guys understand. So like back in the day, and when I say the day, I mean like not even 10 years ago, the standard was that you would go to these clubs, you would do either 500 miles or you would do the full, like, you know, you would get booked at other clubs all across the country. So what you would do is you would do the stuff, like you would work out your material and then you would record your show. Like you still have like comedians doing that. I'm actually seeing Soder working out his material. But the thing that sucks about that is that you're locked to that. What Josh Johnson does is he literally takes all his bookings and just talks, might have a new joke, but I don't think, like, I feel like Josh Johnson actually might be a little bit like myself, where I was never particularly good at memorizing my own bit. You know, like, I would find a new way to tell it almost every night. Like, I did have my closing bit about my mom. Obviously I had like my favorite bits, like I would talk about my my whole thing with spanking the monkey, like that kind of shit. And those were like my joke, like that. Those were the jokes I could always count on. But there were so many times I would just show up and then just want to talk about whatever the fuck, and it worked. And that's why I knew I was going to be good at this. Yeah, you kind of do that. Every stream is new material. Yeah. Although I get to interact with you guys, so like the thing that I would probably end up shifting in my comedy is I would do more crowd work. Because this is essentially doing online crowd work. But oh boy, I don't know. I love it. Okay, wait. Damn it, I missed the 421. Pro call. Hey, Pep, how's your day going? Or how's it going? I'm good. I'm good. I'm doing okay. All right. So what I want to do is, if you are over on YouTube, I need you guys to do me a favor. Follow me over on Twitch, and this is where this really is applicable. So we're gonna go over there, and we're gonna end show. Just by hanging out. Maybe I'll find a clip or something that we wouldn't usually watch over here. I don't think I'm gonna get over that you said I probably shouldn't go to a comedy club. I'm sorry. I mean, Sylvie, in all reality, how would you approach a situation like what we just watched? And I'm genuinely asking, because if you, I don't want to be unfair here. I don't want to assume that you would approach it the way that you do kind of things here, which, because I don't know, like, I shrug most things off. I guess, you know, when you're just giving your opinions online, I guess that is kind of lost in context. Yeah, no hate. Just chatting in here. No, I know. Listen, I wouldn't even give you this shit if I didn't like you and respect your opinion. Honestly, I would probably just be like, whatever. Take that for what you will. All right. Most of what I say doesn't mean nothing. Isn't that all of us? Isn't it all just fucking dust in the wind, dude? After show at Twitch? Yeah, that's where this is going. Yeah, that's what's happening. We're going over to Twitch. All right, guys. If you are over on YouTube, what's going to happen is I'm going to play my outro. So I have a nice, clean, cut show. But I want you to stick around or do me the solid and follow me over on Twitch and join us over there because, like I said, we're going to end the week properly. I want to hang out, and there's a certain 3-foot tube that I kind of want to take in. So, wait a minute. Take in. Phrasing. All right, you go over to Twitch. Cool. All right, I'll see you guys over on Twitch. Thank you for hanging out tonight on YouTube, guys. Thank you for... I had an awesome week, despite the fact that this was a lot. This week was a lot. Hopefully, we get a little break next week. Who knows, though? But in all reality, I will see everybody over on YouTube on Monday. And if you guys are wanting to have a little bit of fun with the after party, then head over to Twitch right now as I quickly do my outro. And then I will... Well, this is like an intro outro. This is like the official intro outro to the next hour. So don't go anywhere if you're over on Twitch. And again, if you are over on YouTube, I appreciate it. Pro call. I will literally answer that in a minute. So I will see you guys over on Twitch. Love y'all. Good night, YouTube. Here is Twitch link. Also follow me on X. All right. Good night, folks, over on YouTube.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
All right. All right.